grass and all the trees. Help me feel everything around me. Help me in vibrations of the universe inside of me. Help me beat the shit out of my ego, please.
Welcome to the best and easiest step-by-step guide to play Warhammer 40k online through Tabletop Simulator TTS. So you have that huge urge to play a game of Warhammer 40k, but maybe your friends are not available, or maybe it's late at night to drive down to your closest gaming club, or like in Sweden right now, the snow is falling faster than a swarm of Tyranids is approaching your planet. Then TTS can meet that urge of Warhammer 40k, a fast and good complement to your wargaming hobby. Prepare for your next tournament or figure out how to improve your deployment on a certain terrain. TTS got it all, and you are more than welcome to join Västerås Discord to find opponents, tips, and tricks. However, many do struggle to understand how to make TTS work and how to set it up correctly. In this guide, we will take you through step by step on how you as a new player so you can face off opponents from around the world, from rookies to world champions. So first off, you need to get the game Tabletop Simulator. Head over to steampowered.com, search for Tabletop Simulator, and purchase the game. You need to have a Steam account, so make sure you have logged in. After the purchase, it's time to get to the Steam Workshop. There is literally over 100,000 different workshops for TTS. I will recommend 2 essential ones, which is actually the only 2 you need to play a Warhammer 40k game. Get to the top right corner and enter force.org. This is the workshop that workshop by subscribing with an easy click. The next thing is to get another Steam Workshop for TTS, so you can load the actual board and terrain. This is Hutbear, my suggestion. It's preloaded with several terrain sets and good features to make the game easier to play. Subscribe it. Great, now we need to create our army list. You can use any army list builder that you prefer. I, however, do recommend newrecruit.eu. Select Warhammer 40k, choose your faction, army, and set a name you like. Here you can add the size of the battle, your points, your detachment, and of course pick and choose which units your army will consist of. Why I'm recommending New Recruit is because you can easily export your army list to Yellowscribe. The file system of the army list, you need to bind the rules in TTS. We will get to that soon. Load up your Steam, download Tabletop Simulator, and launch the game. Yay, finally. So this is Tabletop Simulator. First off, click Create and then Single Player, and then click on Workshop and find force.org. This is the workshop where you can find your models and scribe the rules to them.
A few moments later.
Finally, force.org have loaded, and here you can now choose any army in the game by clicking Load.
A few moments later.
Oh wow, this is so cool. This is all Blood Angels models more or less ever created. You can choose old ones, new models, and all in between. Pick those cool characters and vehicles to create your favorite army list. Pick the loadout on each model. Sometimes you need to proxy if a power fist or two are missing. I choose Lamartizi and drag him to my army board. Here is a complete 2000 points Rage Cursed Onslaught, and it is time to give them some rules. Click Yellow Scribe and paste the code that you exported from New Recruit or from any other army builder. It needs to be Yellow Scribes. The full list with all models, the weapon loadout, and the rules appears. You can scroll through it if you like. Okay, this is arguably the trickiest part of getting you set up to play TTS. You will click on the left side, see it getting purple, and then click or box mark the model. It's important that you off-click so you don't have the previous model selected when you go for the next set of rules. You can double check it by highlighting the screen rules on the left and see that only the right model is being lit green. That looks good. Bind your characters, let's speed it up a bit. A squad of intercessors with a sergeant equipped with a power fist and a grenade launcher. Choose the sergeant and click that model, and then you can box the other 4 models. It is important to read how many models each rule set is set for. This is a super tricky one. Death Company has many different loadouts. I choose to split this 10 Death Company models so it is easier to click them. First I pick out the 2 models with power fists and inferno pistols. Then the 2 plasma pistols. Unfortunately I couldn't find one with a power fist. The 2 models with the big eviscerators. And now I can scribe the rules to each Death Company model and their different weapon of choice. You will need to be careful and precise here. It's very easy to make a mistake. Read how many of each weapon type you have on the left and then click or box mark to attach the rules. Take it step by step. Easy. You see, this wasn't so hard, and remember you can always redo the scribing of each rule set, so do not worry. That turned out correct and looks good. Let's crank it up and go through the rest of the scribing as fast as possible. Once again, make sure to do this correctly. One single mistake will make it incorrectly and can cause problems or just be very annoying. You will get used to it, and after a few times this whole process should take about 5 minutes or so. Finally, it's time. Create your army with the right models and attached rules. That is, if we have done it correctly, wink, wink. Alright, this looks good. You can hover each model and see all the stats and abilities. Make sure to go through all of these so that the binding the rules have been done correctly. Wow, these Blood Angels sure will be so mighty on the battlefield. Look at it. Next up is that you box all your lovely models with the correct rules, right click and press Save Object. Make sure you have not missed any model. Write a name that you will not forget. Some add dates to the name to remember which iteration the saved file was. Awesome. Let's exit force.org and get back to the main menu. Click Create again, but this time multiplayer. Decide on the lobby name and you can add a password. This is to share the game to your opponent. Once again, click on the workshop, but this time we will select Hookber to load the actual board game and terrain so we can play a game of Warhammer 40k.
Good morning around the world. I hope you're all doing good. I'm Christian Lord here from Västerås, and we are now kicking off round 1 of Games of Westeros, Sweden, I think Nordic's largest Warhammer 40k tournament. And with me I have Jonathan, Slay, Johnson, Närling, and a couple more surnames. How are you doing, Jonathan?
I'm doing very well here. Having a tournament in your hometown is always good. Easy to walk to and participate in. To the best of our knowledge, the biggest tournament in Sweden. We're just gonna keep saying it until someone proves us wrong. 140 players.
Absolutely. So if you're sitting around and you're checking in here on YouTube and Twitch, if you can just spam the chat and say that things are looking good. I know it's early Saturday morning. I'm not a Warhammer samurai as you are, Jonathan. So I know sometimes we do mess up here in the start. But we do have a very exciting match coming up here between Martin Hultgren on the Thousand Suns Grand Coven going up against Christian Turan, Chaos Space Marines, Packbound Zealots. And that's the new detachments, right?
That is not the new detachment.
Not the new detachment.
Packbound Zealots is actually the oldest detachment. This is the index detachment.
The index detachment.
This is from the before times, yeah.
Is that the right choice?
We will see.
we will
We're
see.
about to find out. Now, I mean, the new detachments are both very good, but I mean, there is a lot of discord in the Chaos community. Chaos Space Marines actually have like 5 or something really good detachments. They've been lacking on the data sheets for a while, but like the detachment side of CSM is actually very strong. They have very good detachments, so I'm not going to call it wrong. Martin has finally switched off his 30 Terminator build. I'm going to double check that, but he switched off Rubric Phalanx, which is where you usually run the 30 Terminators, to also the index detachment of Grand Coven. I see a Magnus of Predator.
And we can probably show it here if it didn't turn black. Sorry for that. Give me 1 second then. It always wants to... You always do something wrong. Give me 1 second here. We're going to actually check in on the score in total. Probably can go over here. So here we are. Good.
Let's run to this. I don't think that's updated.
So what we can see here, I don't think this is the correct pairings,
No.
so those will be updated soon. But we have little brother Kevin with David Klang, Lucas Eriksson's prospect in Team Sweden with you, Jonathan.
Yes.
Marcus Hedeberg, I don't know who is Bergling actually, and then Martin Hultgren, who I think was prospect of Team Sweden last year. He's for sure one of Sweden's best players.
Yeah, he's up there. He's been a prospect several years running. Not this year. Recently had a kid, so I think he's very busy with that. Told me that he slept about 2 hours in the last 2 nights, so I think his performance will be on top.
Exactly. And they are going up against, I would say, the Ost, but let's say ROSTC Dawn of Tersha.
Yeah.
With, of course, Daniel Tersha on the Custodes, Lord Commander Konstantin, that's Sebastian Magnusson.
Yep.
And then we have Zetterwall, who is a replacement. Unfortunately, Pierre did not make it out. I hope you're watching the stream, Pierre. Have a good one. I hope you recover. And then on stream, Christian Turan, and then last Cryptil on the Space Wolves. So let's just check in here if we have anyone spamming in the chat, if the sound's good, but I do believe so, given on the comments. So maybe it will be somewhat tricky for you, but maybe you want to go through on this stream while I make up like the lists, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
so
sure.
if you can just scroll here on this one and then go through that, is that okay? And then I unmute myself and mic up the players. Is that okay, Jonathan?
I promise nothing, but let's go. Yeah. Okay, let's just... I'm just going to move over to Christian's turn. So we have the Thousand Suns Grand Coven list. Nothing really surprising here. We're looking at the Demon's Prince with Wings, which has been lately like the go-to for the Eldritch Vortex, which is the plus damage enhancement, basically. Demon Prince with Wings has that Aegis Stride for the 6-inch deep strike, so really can activate. Magnus, I mean, he's been seen in every Grand Coven list for a while now, so he's still here. The Sorcerers are the ones that once per game goes what we like to call the finest hour, basically increasing their strength and attacks by 3, and then the sustained hits 3 on their attacks makes them, they basically stack buffs on them, and then you have quite insane damage output. Double Rubric Marines, just to be led by the Sorcerers here for the Reroll to Wound. And then we go with 2 Predator Annihilators, actually quite good in Thousand Suns, unlike most other detachments. They have the rerolls when you have hit them with a psychic weapon previously. Terminators, as I said before, Martin likes around 30 Terminators. He's gone down to a mere 10 in this detachment. I would assume his switch in detachment is to get a better Catan killing capabilities. But we will have to ask him after the game. And then 3 times 10 Sangors plus this Chaosborn up there is the Trash Core. Let's see if he also has no. So like 4 Trash units. No Rhino, was that correct? Okay. Quite low on, I mean, it's not low for Trash on Thousand Suns, really, but quite low on Trash for any normal army. Let's have a look at Christian Tyrann's list. Hur gör man det här? Sorry. Tech support. There we go. That is not the right list.
I can speak that.
No, I got it. Here. Okay, so this looks, as I said, this is the index attachment with the crit 5s rolling out. Depending on what Chaos Gods you worship, so we will see marks on all the units. Abaddon, this has been the base of Pact Bound Seals for a while. Those rerolls when you have crit 5s is increases your damage output by insane amounts. You have the Chaos Lord and Terminator armor. If you know Ultramarines, you can think of this guy as the Gravis Captain. Same ability of halving damage. Intoxicating Elixir gives him a little bit of extra punching power with a Mark of Slaanesh for crit 5s in melee. I do think it's crit 5s on lethals for melee, but I will not. No, it's for sustain with Slaanesh, yes. Traitor Enforcer is just a very, very tanky, underpriced trash piece. Cypher, Vector, of course. Vashtor, Mr. Megan's Hazardous. He is also one of those units that have just dropped in points over and over and gotten buffs along the way, so it's not quite. They're just the value piece. Cultist for the backfield and a sticky. Double Chaos Vindicator. Again, the Vindicator seeing a bit of resurgence in the meta as an answer to Catan. Bikers is a trash unit, and then we have the Chosen, another Forge Fiend for the shooting, and the Hellbrute. Oh, Hellbrutes in this detachment. Sorry. Hellbrutes in this detachment are there for their aura of you get both sides of the pact. So, like, what you do is build this castle of, say, Abaddon, a Hellbrute, and 2 Vindicators, and you have the full rerolls. You have crit on 5s, and you have sustain and lethals going on those units. Yeah.
Oh shit, here is a lot of sound. Need to lower it almost. So I actually think also now that we have got the teams to update the pairing so we can get them properly. Sorry for that, and sorry, Jonathan, for just leaving you out to the wolves here. I hope it worked pretty good. So we do see here now that we will have on the 5th match here, Martin Hultgren versus Christian Tyrann. But we can also see, I don't know if you went through the pairings, I guess not because you couldn't see them. So
no, I just picked them up.
So David Klang on the Necrons going up against Cryptid on the Space Wolves. What do you think on that one? Will be challenging for the Space Wolves?
I think Necrons, I don't know. Historically, Space Wolves is a very much like Strength 5, AP2, Damage 2 army. And you know what you don't like when you're Damage 2, Christian?
Wounds 3. What?
-1 damage.
-1 damage, yeah, that's
and in David's Necron list, we have double Catan and the King with the enhancement, because he's Star Shatterer, for -1 damage. So I think the Space Wolves will struggle a lot to get through the Catan. Maybe he can go around, maybe he can kill the trash pieces, maybe he can get a score there, but I do not see the Space Wolves winning that one.
And then we have Lucas Eriksson against Zetterball on the World Eaters. I would say World Eaters may be somewhat good, but this should be good for the sisters, right? That should be quite a good one for Lucas.
I'm just going to have a little check on the list here from Marcus, yes. So I will say that like the 60 Berserker versions of World Leaders is probably one of Sisters' hardest matchups. Winnable if you play it from the Sisters' perspective perfectly. This is not that list though. This is a very standard MSU, like 10 Berserkers with Karn, 3 units of Spawn, 8 bounds with leaders, like very basic. These struggle getting through Sacrosanct, which I assume Lucas has in his list. Yes, he's the triple Sacrosanct.
Yeah.
Champions of Fate build.
That will be hard even for a World Eater.
He will not get through that in one activation, and they will kill him back. So I think, again, that is not the best matchup for these World Eaters.
And then we have an Astra Militarium mirror. I actually don't know how competent Marcus Hedeberg is. Of course, he's a great player. I think he's also the team captain.
Yes.
And it's captain versus captain, general versus general, commander versus commander. But I'm going to say, Coach Magnusson on Astra Militarium, I think he's a great pilot right now on this one. Pretty well played into it. He's done good. So I don't think it's a given that this would be a Marcus win. I would almost think that Sebastian have it.
They have very similar lists, I will say that. I mean, I'm not going to make any judgment on who's the better player. I will say that you probably want to go second in this matchup, and whoever goes second should eke out a small win here.
Yeah. World Eaters versus Custodes. Tersha should be kind of strong on that one, even though he doesn't run the meta lists, right?
Again, I will have to dive down into this World Eaters list. It's basically the same list as from the other team here. I think that historically a pretty even matchup. That is, when I say historically, I mean from a time long ago. So I think this is pretty even. I think it's all about connecting first here, and World Eaters do have the speed advantage here. Oh, Tersha is on actually double Wardens and double Land Raider, which is like Wardens is very hard for World Eaters to punch through. So
I think it could be a Custode one.
I'm going to give this to the Custodes.
So in theory, the one that we have on stream might potentially be the decider, and hard to say. So today on the round 1, we will play Hammer and Anvil, take and hold. As I say, one-on-one Warhammer, this becomes as standard as it can be. Maybe not the most fun to be Hammer and Anvil, but it's still a very easy one to say the least.
Yes.
Andreas Holm came by with trophies from Grand Fanatic, I think, 2023, 2024, which Jonathan did win.
Yes, yeah, well, but, apparently we got those now. Only
That's awesome.
3 years late.
And then we always have the challenges. So here are all the layouts and all the maps. Yes. I think that this one is Hammer and Anvil 1, which is... I know that heavy and light are still not like a thing anymore, but it's a more dense type of matchup where your expansions are not really safe, but somewhat safe, and the open is not so much fun.
What I will say is like the CSM is a death ball kind of army. If you've ever played StarCraft 2, you know what the Protoss death ball does. They like to stick together. And if you stick them together, they will not be able to shoot like both side objectives here. So he
not sure which map they will play on though.
Sorry, I thought this was just the map they were on.
And because I think that we can go through. So Hammer and Anvil 2, also pretty dense, but still a very open middle. There is one medium map, we could say. We have, I guess this is more light, right?
Yeah, sure, it is. It's very easy to get the shots angles at the expansion objectives. Hard to say which one is the expansion objective for which player on these maps, but yeah, you can get the shots if you push up.
Yeah.
Same thing on this one,
but
really.
Maybe we should look in here on the table and actually how it's looking for, and we maybe should try to unmic the players and see and listen in where they are in the process.
12-6. Turn 1 potentiellt threat range.
This is true.
Just det. Jag sätter nog en... vilka linjer?
So we have Martin Hultgren here on camera.
Eller 24 tum splitter.
24
And we will ask the players to speak in English here momentarily.
Ja.
And then we see Christian here on the right in the Chaos Space Marine.
Det
So
är jättemycket linjer här.
let's see here. It looks somewhat dense. I don't know if you already can tell which number it is.
Oh, it's 7 or 8. I can't remember which one it is.
Okay, so it's pretty light, you mean?
Yeah, it's pretty light.
Chosen
It's
OC1,
hard to hold these expansions from a hidden position. I think there is a little bit sticking out there at the other side.
6 inch ifrån.
Yes.
I'm going to ask them to speak English now. Give me a second.
Let them walk through the
Han
list.
har ju också Arcane Vortex, han får +2, eller +1 damage.
Han skjuter tufft. Yeah, sure.
Ja, kör.
Because you're starting now with your reserves and stuff.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank
Thanks.
you. So my reserves.
Well, I think we will be quiet for a little bit and let the players go through the...
Yeah, I mean, I think you can fill in as
So
you
you
want
got
to. We can mute them at some points, but I think it's interesting.
With the Terminators.
Yeah, and a move afterwards, potentially. So it's a little hard to pre-measure sometimes.
Yes.
So be careful.
I will. I will put the Warp Talons in the reserves.
Yeah.
So they've just started the deployment here. They have set out which reserves and the
I got
extractor will have.
Cypher, so Vectora,
Yeah.
Very nice shot of Marcus army.
me and every other CSM player ever.
Yeah. It's hard to not include him.
Yes. So how many Sangors?
30.
30.
Yep. So 3 units.
I would say that is heavy on trash for 1,000 Suns army.
And he's scout as well.
Yeah. You know what? I will leave everything on the table.
All right.
Det är ju massa stora, men det kanske det är.
Ja, det är ett heavy table. Ja, men det är typ ändå... Det är inte, VTC-borden är inte alltid heavy,
Heavy doesn't always mean heavy.
No. I will have... So I'm just going to pre-measure some stuff. So you can walk the rubrics over here.
And here we see the beautiful Space Marines of the Chaos. And good morning, Axel Rudén. Miss you, buddy. I hope you have a nice weekend following the Games of Westeros. Round 1, day 1, Saturday morning. I'm Christian Lord here with Jonathan Slay
Through
Johnson.
here, probably not, right?
Ready and willing.
Probably not.
No, it's very, very nice design that. All right, so it's going to be a little bit hard. We will have one Predator in Strat Reserve.
Yeah. You do you.
And we will have, I think, one Rubric squad.
I can almost guarantee that we will have at least one Custodes game this weekend, Michael. It will not be the first game here today, but we have Team Sweden's own Jesper Anders Skarin on Custodes for this weekend, and if they go on
Regular Warhammer
stream, which I assume they will,
Corporate Warhammer.
we will definitely see them.
Um,
Good morning to England.
yeah, we'll have... no, actually, we will have both Preds on the board, one Rubric squad in reserve, and
And the Prince.
yeah. Should we roll for deployment?
Absolutely.
One.
You can start to put your things on the table.
Not really a game of a lot of infiltrators, but some. Would you like to deploy first, or you don't carry on some?
You can up and down.
It only really matters if you have
You can
infiltrate.
with
Actually, in this day and age,
course,
with
if they kill
so
something.
many people having infiltrate redeploy, it has started mattering
Do you
a
have
lot
any
more.
scouts?
Like you have the Deceiver, you have the Masters of the Maelstrom, and the Heroes of Ultramar, Wardens of Ultramar. But neither of these players, I don't think, really cares that much for this.
So you are pretty slow with the shooting, right? It's
Yeah.
kind of
Yep.
9 inches and
Yeah.
shoot. 10 on the force field, or how far does it move?
We have already
Eight.
gone through the lists once, but we maybe should drop a link in
just gonna double check
the
because of my
comments to
tiredness.
the tournament platform, because it is
So
free
basically,
to
it's
view the lists
impossible
on
for
the
you to
tournament
shoot
platform.
this-
I'm looking at
this
Christian;
line
he's
is not
nodding.
gonna
Yeah,
happen,
I'm not
right?
gonna shoot you.
So we will drop a link
So
to
we'll
the tournament platform, and you can see the lists
probably
there.
have them-
No charge.
Unless you scout them up
Yeah,
here.
I think we will just have them here then. Yeah, scout them into death zone. It's nice.
Oh, I do have one thing in deep, by the way. I forgot I even had it. It's a Terminator Lord.
Okay.
It's a single.
He does
model.
+1 AP or something.
No, he's not a sword.
Okay.
He is just a tanky little dude. He has all
the
damage,
half damage to
and
die
a
guy.
5 up, feel no pain.
Yeah, I played him in Demons.
Yeah.
In the
And a free stratagem.
6-8. Yeah. So Sangor's there. And we'll take another Sangor squad on the same position over here.
Forgot I even had him in the list.
Of course, this is the link in chat is the link to the beautiful Västerås tournament platform that we use to run a lot of tournaments in Sweden now. Also used a little bit internationally, and it's still in development. Any complaints you can send directly to you, Larsen.
Ifall inte att det är helt kaos upp och ner.
No, but it is.
If we
We
can
are
tell,
aiming
we can
high with
tell.
this one, and it is. We do really like where it's going.
Så viktigt är det inte att du börjar först. Yes, har du hur de heter för det? Vi kommer sätta bullar här nere på hörnet.
Ja, Magnus har ju submittat fel lista igen.
Då är det 40 på den.
Your teleport with the Terminators, you can only come in 9, right?
Yeah, 9 and then move afterwards.
9, yeah, but when you drop.
Yeah. If you screen 9, you're fine.
Yeah.
And the competition is about to start. We can see here general versus general. I think you can figure out who is the commissar of Sebastian Magnusson. Wonderful setup for sure. We can also see over here that we have Tersha in his suit. I don't know actually what, but I think it's for sure some lieutenant or general style.
I will say today is mellow, my friend.
That's true.
So this is the Swedish Eurovision competition is today, and this is a very reminiscent of that, I would say.
And big Mello fan?
No.
All right, let's get back into the action here.
And do another Sangor squad, I think.
How many have you put down?
Take another Sangor squad over here.
I will be keeping a little eye on the chat. We do have some delay, obviously, from the stream, so keep that in mind, but I will answer any questions.
Because the only thing you put
as
down
possible.
are Sangors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can wait a little bit.
Yeah, I'll wait a little bit.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I won't get shot here, right, if I am just here. I'm not in the business of getting shot turn one.
Probably not, no.
Because it isn't a line here, right? Because that's container is clipping.
So the line, I will have to be here.
Yeah, and I can scout, so.
Yeah.
Probably we will be there. Actually, you have one guy, so I probably just will do kind of a screening over here. We have Predator. So this line, you can go there, of course. From here, I won't be. Very bad lines for the Predators. I will have one.
Yeah, the lines are terrible.
We'll have one here, I think. Just so he can move up into that feature and shoot.
Sure.
Haha! Victory! 20-0!
Ja, men ingenting.
Ja, de där klockan står 2-1 i rad. Ja, men de får 4 upp och tar 9 poäng. Här är vanliga instans. Här är det High Secure, tror jag.
Does the warp talent shoot when they advance?
I'm sorry.
Can you clear my screen if you...
I have no shooting on the warp talents.
No,
they only have a grenade,
they
and you
only
can't
have
grenade when they...
too close. So I will have one, so I can pre-measure, so I can just move in front with my Sangors. So it's 4, 5, one guy. What's the third? And this line doesn't exist. Making sure. And you can't move to this spot, right, and shoot me?
I don't think so. No. No.
Yeah, and with 6 inches of movement, he can just be like there.
Yeah.
Just cover him. Yeah. We'll have the sorcerer here, it's better. There we go. So it's, yeah, so I have deployed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units.
Yeah, I have 5 as well, so...
So me again, I will take
I have 5.
We'll just have them here. They can do area denial turn 1 or something if I get it.
Yep. Spawny dudes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do the same thing that you did with your Predator.
Yeah, with the
Just
windy.
be able to go up here.
Andra bullen när man ser
Den heter? Jag kan ta en cola. Cola, vanligt?
Citronvatten.
Citronvatten. Citronvatten, cola.
Magnus.
Predator. Not Magnus.
So for sure, one of the key pieces from Christian's run, Chaos Space Marines, is the Vastor. Do you like it, Jonathan?
I think he will be.
I went through the list a little bit and talked about him. He is definitely cheap enough now to be good. Yeah, I like him.
Is it any time?
I have taken a million mortals from his Hazardous ability.
Okay. But in your shooting, my shooting, your
Yeah,
movement.
in combat and.
Yeah.
I think it's.
I will say I think we
if
picked
it's the
probably the
shooting
two
of five
best
space,
painted
or
armies
if
for this.
Yeah, I think we need to give some credit. I mean, Martin being excellent painter, and also, I mean, I know Christian as a person, but not as a player as much. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, no, his paint is also excellent. So these are beautiful models. We will get some zoomed-in shots during the game when
100%.
we get some epic. Maybe we can get Magnus versus Abaddon or Magnus versus Vastor in a melee duel to the death.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool that Abaddon is somewhat more in play than it's been for a while, right?
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, he saw a lot of play at the start of the edition, and yeah, I mean, he's been played from and to, but maybe he's coming back in.
The return. Let's listen in.
Nej, precis. Så den är lugnt på de två. Ja, det ska den. Ja, men det är lugnt.
Okay. Yep.
Yep. We will have the Terminators over here. He's going to double shake. I want to, of course, avoid that line. But you are only 24 on the Windies, right?
Yeah.
But the Forge Fiend are 36.
And I mean, Jonathan, we shouldn't maybe, I don't know if you mentioned it, but we know how competent Martin is as a player. He probably have one up, but we also know that he will have a second opponent. It's not only Christian, it will also be the clock, because we know that he playing a very complex Thousand Suns list. He's a very competent Thousand Suns player, but he is somewhat known that the clock can become an enemy against him.
Always. He is also running on very low sleep today, so we will see how he manages that. Usually, if you don't sleep enough, speaking from experience, it's not the first game that kills you. It will be the third game.
Yep, yeah, the third is always brutal. Let's going back into the action here, but we know, I hope it won't come down to the time, but we know that Martin, he needs to play fast in the beginning.
So the War Tellers are strength 5?
Yeah, twin linked.
So only on 5s on the Termis, but sustained.
Yeah, sustained 5s and twin linked.
I would love to be Rubric Phalanx against them.
You are not.
No, I am not. All right. So yeah, just Magnus. I think we will actually be.
You made a big circle there.
Yeah, maybe
and you
there.
make a big circle there.
Maybe
and here.
there. I think we will be here actually. Actually, I think I will be. Yes, be.
We have two big empty spaces for Magnus. I would assume he either goes next to either one of those predators, but we'll see.
So, me getting shot turn 1 is the Terminators. And Magnus, of course, if you want to want to YOLO Magnus forward.
We will be with, okay, so this is going to be get complicated real fast, so he should be fitter. So if I move over here, should be like, I hate this part of 40k more than anything else. So it's going to be like 6 inches to there,
and then
clearing the base.
Yeah.
4 inches, so 10, and then landing. So I can get
You
to
can get
here.
you can get there.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I think what he was referring to is that the beautiful Magnus the Red here, when you're going to move him over pieces, it's actually I don't know if it's the English word is Pythagoras Sats, but that's what you have in Swedish. So you need to calculate the, what's it called? basically it's geometry that you need to calculate, and if you're gonna do that and you sleep deprived, that's tricky.
Yeah, I mean, you can also, unlike in TTS, you can just measure this. You can measure at an angle up to the ruined wall. You can measure the base going all the way over, and then just measure diagonally down. So at the table, not playing on TTS, it's actually you can just measure it. You don't have to calculate.
Let's listen into the players once again.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm happy with them shooting at Västerås. That's.
What did you say?
No, I'm talking to myself.
Yeah.
As always.
I will just get my drink where it is.
Är du redo om jag kan slå en 4 upp?
Finns det monster? Den där har vi. Går det bra eller? Ja.
Vi har i genomsnitt avancerat en tum på typ 4 försök.
Det verkar intressant.
Det är jättebra att slå fyrkort när man kommer fram till knapparna.
We apologize for the slipping into Swedish. It is very what we call in Sweden Swinglish. You will mix it up. We are very used to talking English. We are really used to switching back and forth. So
depending on how close
it
I am
will
to the
be
control.
happening throughout the game.
But I'm going to say I'm hyped for this one. I think we have a fantastic match that maybe on the paper Martin has a bit of an advantage looking at skill levels, but we know that Christian, the tyrant, he is not an easy task to go over. And I think the Chaos Space Marines have good play in these Thousand Suns.
Yeah, I mean, Christian is known as the best 40k player to not play the game because he doesn't play that much, but when he does, it usually goes quite well for him.
Yeah.
He has a few third places around Sweden on tournaments, and we'll see. Will be interesting to see if Martin goes for an aggressive line to turn one. If he goes, he certainly measured Magnus, but historically not an aggressive player. He likes measuring for a long time and then sitting in his own deployment zone and waiting, but we'll see who goes first.
We can see here, I mean, this is some top tier. I mean, Martin normally wins best painted in many competitions he's entering. Some lovely work here.
In there, or impossible, more like it.
Won't do that.
Coming into the last part of the deployment now.
So if I'm all the way over here, you could probably. No, you can't. All right. And then it's this boy. Do you have a line here?
I think the Predator could go out to here. There it should be fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
That's good. Maybe Magnus, but then I have to be like...
Yeah, but then Magnus is there. I'm happy with Magnus just standing there.
In his front of the gun line, which is awesome.
All right.
All right. Let's roll for first turn then, I guess.
I guess. I'm guessing you're playing cards.
Yeah.
This will be my command points.
Yeah, this will be mine. I will have it here.
Yeah, sure. All right. I don't want to go first.
3,
Damn it.
You start. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'll have my cards as well.
So I think it's Christian going first, and he just said he didn't want to do that.
I have no idea where
it's
I put my
pretty
pen
closed off
or paper.
angles.
Do you have anything to write
Hopefully
on,
he
or-
can stage for this.
I have a block here. Yeah, we can write the score on this if you don't have the app, but I...
So, you want to give me a couple cards?
Yeah, take some bad ones.
Yep.
Recover assets. That's okay. Marks for death. That's a bad one.
Indeed.
We will take the Terminators, Magnus, and this Forge Flint.
Are you sure?
This Predator.
Are you sure?
Stuff you can't interact with.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, I will scout first the Sangors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can shuffle my deck if you want to there. But, we will just scout into the building, like. Västerås moves how far?
10, 12, I mean.
12. So, just want to avoid you don't. If you want to shoot a flamer at my Sangors and die in response,
recover and mark.
You're okay with
the
me
first
doing
two
that?
secondaries
Yeah, I think
there. Nice to get out,
it's not that
recover
great
out
for
of the
you.
game
I will
early.
explain
Obviously,
you.
a marked will be a CP,
You do you.
not something Christian is looking for because he has
Here,
Abaddon, but
he has to move a
otherwise
little bit further. Like here. Something like that. And they will move into that building as well. Actually, they move 6.
Abaddon moves 5, the others move 6.
6, so 12 inches. So it's if I am 24 inches away and can't be charged, I don't think you will charge them. So they will take. Yeah, they can advance and charge, but that's probably fine. Actually, yeah.
All right, sorry that we missed some of the actions here in the movement side, but we have Christian Turan on the Chaos Space Marines pack-bound Zealots going first here. He didn't want to do that. Big shout out, of course, to Games of Västerås. This is the 21st edition. 28 teams, 140 players, the largest tournament to our knowledge in the Nordics. Fantastic to see the full hall here in the middle of Västerås in Sweden. Big shout outs, of course, also to Västerås Wargaming. Make sure to check that in if you are in the neighborhood, and I think we will talk more about that with Jonathan, the home son who is with me here. And then, of course, big shout outs to both Alpha Spel supporting Games of Västerås and Väsla, and then, of course, Tree of Tales. Let's go into the action here when Christian Turan is moving first on his Chaos Space Marines. We believe this can be the deciding match in this matchup, as it is a team tournament with 5 matches happening at the same time.
Thank you.
And do you want to keep marked?
I'm not done with my turn.
Do you want to?
No, I won't swap it.
cycle?
No. It's gonna be a command point.
Yep.
That's the way it is. So the question is, just do that, I guess. It will be a bit harder to see me. Okay, and then we will probably just... I'll advance the warp talents.
Yeah. We'll start a battle. Magnus will be in plus.
Plus move?
Plus move.
What? I am absolutely shocked. So, do I really want to be here or do I want to be there? This is absolutely... Well, I'm happy here.
And Jonathan, is this the new model or is this the old model? Which model actually do we have here on screen?
You mean the Hellbrute?
Is that the no? Is this a Hellbrute?
That is a Hellbrute.
What the hell?
Hellbrute, very, very common in pack down for those double sustain and lethals on every pact.
And I mean, it's a cool model for sure, and we do quite a lot of things on the table, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it will mostly be a buff piece in this mashup. You have Abaddon
really?
there tucked into the corner of the ruin.
Yep.
Slightly converted Vindicators with, I think, the plows from some GSC vehicles.
Sorry, but so he's not playing in the new, what's it called, Horok?
No,
My bad.
No Huron in this.
Huron, of course. Oh my God. This would be a bad. Let's listen into the players so I can shut up.
Yeah, let's go.
Ni spelar traditionsmatcher liksom?
Jag har inte ändrat på någonting.
Ja, bra.
Nej, jag vet inte. Precis.
Did you go first?
Det är svårt att säga vad som händer just nu.
I went first, so it's absolutely upside for... I will run that Vindicator. Okay, so he's a fast boy. So I know where he is, so I'm just gonna... That's a hard hiding spot. 2 and 11, 2 to pivot and then go there. I'm fine with you being a...
I can probably shoot you with the Predator if I go in there.
Yeah. I'm fine. I will run the Forge Fiend. I went far.
Det var en väg. Glöm inte vad du ska göra. Här ska vi leva.
You can see here Christian on the left going first, really trying to think through what he would do. Mr. Martin getting some energy, pumping up there. These are Warhammer Samurais and the Forge Fiend and Västerås pushing on the top field here.
And the Biker-roos. He's not gonna... He doesn't want to be seen there straight. I mean, you can see him here.
You can see him here.
Yeah, of course.
Do you want to touch or what's the intent?
Yeah, that's the intent.
Because you can, right, on this map?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a double check. I think I still have the map open. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we also put up for everyone who is tuning in on the YouTube chat a poll. Who do you think will win? Will it be Christian Turan on the Chaos Space Marines or Martin on Thousand Suns? I hope you are excited as we are for this tournament, Games of Västerås. Remember to share the stream, like, subscribe. You can also now become a member if you want to support the stream, of course. Donation and so on. But big shout is to Alpha Spel, Trio Tales, and of course, Västerås Wargaming. Back to the action now as turn 1 for Christian Turan is starting to end.
Not worth it. I'm pretty fine where I am. So yeah, just go over to me. Just draw my cards.
Engage and call.
Okay, call is not doable, right?
Nope. Behind, yeah.
We will redraw that.
Yep.
So that was terrible. Let's do some better.
Storm hostile.
That's better. Is it kill or control?
Control, right?
Nice.
So you just pop some Sangors over there and
Yeah,
you're
probably
happy.
will do that. All right. So I can be here and shoot him, right?
Yeah.
And the Forge Fiend moves 9?
8.
8.
Ja, jag gör som du gör, annonserar gänget där borta.
So you can't really shoot me if I am here, right?
No.
You have a Terminator Lord in...
Yeah.
Will be interesting to see here if Martin shows us an aggressive line. It does look like he's measuring out for a slightly more aggressive line, but we will see here. I don't know if he asked his team how it's going overall. It's always good in these team events to get extra information to know if you have to play it aggressive or not.
How tough is he? He was...
He is T10,
yeah.
14 wounds, 2 up save, 4 up inmo, and -1 to beat.
Yeah.
So reasonably tough for his points.
Reasonably tough, yeah. All right. We will move the Terminators.
Teleport?
No, no teleport.
And I'm gonna say, I'm a big Thousand Sun fan. I know in Sweden Thousand Suns are not that highly rated and been there for the last couple of months, but what do you say, Jonathan? Like Thousand Suns, it's trending upwards.
I think there is a sentiment in the meta that they kill Catan. That sentiment is incorrect. So I would say they're wrongly trending upward for that reason. I do think the 30 Terminator build is quite strong in 8-man teams, and I think they do fine against the rest of the meta. It's just when people talk about Thousand Suns, they remember the glory days of killing everything on the table in a turn, and that's not where we are. But if you are happy to play slightly more normal game, they do well these days.
Yeah, and we have seen, for example, Alexander Jessen from Team Denmark. He is arguably one of the best, if not the best, Thousand Sun player. He loves those Terminators, and he's just magic on the table. And Martin is a very great Thousand Suns pilot.
Yes, that is all true.
Let's listen in now. Interaction. Turn 1, going second. Martin Hultgren.
We first, so probably will just move them. Because I can just be there. They can't really charge me right now. You can't really shoot them either, so... Yeah, they move 8 with an advance. They will just probably back up and we will do the Terminators. So the Terminators with a double move, they will just get the point.
Yep.
So we will advance the Sangors. They have a plasma pistol and doesn't do really damage. A Melta,
2 Melta and some combi bolters.
Yeah, can do something, but... Yeah. Okay, we will advance the Sangors. 2. So you can re-roll it because of the Sangor 3. So it's going to be like... So 8 plus 11. They will just be over here. Like that. And then we'll move the Terminators up. So 7 inches.
And then you're gonna fail the double move.
Yeah. That could happen.
Yeah, we both played Thousand Suns for long enough to know that can happen.
That can very much happen. I will just move them. They stand in front of each other like that. I will leave a spot for Magnus there. As we talked about. Will probably be here.
Yeah.
We can just move Magnus first, because he can't be here.
Seems like a smart idea.
Like that. And I won't be in an angle
I understand.
there where I get shot, because I don't really like that. Should be good like that.
You have large wings, my friend.
I do. So maybe I need to be like... there, right? Yeah, because the force fiend can't get to that spot either way, so that's fine.
The forge fiend can get to this spot? And you can probably see that wing, right?
I think I'm fine, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Magnus always be tricky with those swings.
Do some other
Not
things.
do so much else, I think. You could deep strike the Terminator Sorcerer. Don't know if I care about him that much. They can't really shoot me either way.
Hello, Jonathan. You checked all the tables, or?
Yeah, they are mostly in the first turn, I would say. It looks like we have Marcus pushing against Sebastian Magnussons in that game. Marcus went second, which should give the score advantage.
Astra versus Astra.
Astra versus Astra.
General versus General.
Sebastian said that Marcus is choosing to make the game volatile, which is usually Sebastian's MO. So he's taking a page out of the old Fox's book, but we'll see. The other games is very early. I just saw some Space Wolf activating into Warriors and killing 3 with their entire head-taker unit, and that is it represents that matchup quite well. I think it will be a struggle there, unfortunately.
Yep. Let's jump back into the action here as we have turn 1 going on.
Sure. They can move advance and shot 12, right? Yeah. They are behind the feature. Yeah. Can't really do anything about that. You will just shoot me to death if I'm in the center, so I will not do that. We'll just move up a little bit like that.
Coward.
Sounds like a bad idea to do. Shoot. The spawns will just be there. Yeah, really don't incentivize to do that much. So I'm just going to pre-measure. So if you move 12 inches, it's going to be
10 inch,
22,
11 inch,
and this is a 23. It's 11 inch charge.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
So a 10 inch and an 11 inch.
I will back them up to make it a non-existent charge.
Yeah.
11 into the rubrics. If you hit that, it's bad. So I will just advance them back.
Okay.
I don't wanna be doing that. Because you never know.
Yeah.
Because you can't be outside the wall and do it. So. All right.
As Jonathan predicted.
There we go.
Martin, he's moving backwards.
That's fine.
Yeah, the classic measuring all the aggressive lines you can do with Magnus and then just putting him behind the ruin.
But I don't want to invite any mad plans.
Mad shit.
Probably, I will just pre-measure so the pred can go into the ruin again. Yeah. So, yeah, like, there you go. Yeah.
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah. And you can deep strike, so 9 should be good. Maybe
it's a 40mm base.
It's very small. We will just advance the Sangors 3, so they will just move like.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be fine there, right? A little bit more.
Just do it for.
Yeah.
I will move your Sangors a bit more because right now I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now I can't.
Great.
And one of the things I really love with Warhammer, helping out, like you're playing this game together, it's not only about beating your opponent.
That is true, Christian. At the highest level,
should be fine there as well.
40K is a cooperative experience in many aspects, whilst also being a competitive experience.
Shouldn't be shot there, right? That's not a line there.
No.
All right, spells.
And here comes the magic phase, the rituals. Let's see what the Cabal can do.
The last magic phase of 40K, the only faction that still has.
Where's my tokens? Okay, we will start with a double move.
Yep.
From Magnus.
What?
Yeah, double move into the Termis.
So on a.
We have it there, 6 and a 10. So 9 plus 2,
yep.
So makes it. And we will just be on the line we discussed.
You're gonna die from Hazardous, my friend.
Oh yeah, I get Hazardous. But I won't shoot with everyone then, I guess. Because it's only the white guys
missiles,
shooting,
yeah,
right? Yeah. Right, there we go. So shoot you with this line, basically. I don't think I can get a line on that.
Forge fin.
Can I get a line on that and not getting shot back?
If you shoot anything on, getting shot back from the forge fin.
Yeah, that's the. I think you have set it up pretty good there.
I think
it doesn't
so,
look like that's possible.
Shouldn't be.
No, so I won't be attempting them. So they will be here. The both spellcasters will see, of course.
Yep.
I will set up a heroic as well. I need 4 guys on the point because of the...
Of my OC?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're only OC 1?
Yeah. And I will set up so Magnus base fits here so I can heroic you if you charge me. I think I could get to like... See how many I can get on you? 6 there. So 4 is perfect. Is this your laser pointer, right?
Yeah.
Mine disappeared.
You had yours.
Can I borrow yours? Yes, that's quickie. Oh, that was pretty weak.
Yeah, but the batteries are probably
I think
out.
this line, so 3 guys can shoot, right? That's what I'm trying to set up.
Yeah, so these 3 can shoot.
Yeah,
I'm fine with it.
All right, so Magnus doesn't need to do any more spells. So it's the rerolls basically. Can I shoot you with Magnus as well? Should be possible, right? Because the wing could just be on that line. Yeah, should be pretty easy, right? Because he can just be with the wing like here.
Okay, but then I can probably shoot you with my forge friend.
No, because it's the same line as the Thermis. You understand?
When I move out?
Ah, you...
That you wanted him safe from the forged friend when I moved
I'm just
out.
debating if because if I am on the same line here, you can't shoot them, so then you can't shoot Magnus because it's the same geometry.
Right now, but when I move I can.
Because you can't shoot the Thermis.
When I move I can now.
All right, have I moved too far then?
If I move out here?
Yeah, okay, so
I have a line of sight on a lot of Terminators.
Yeah,
so.
I need to be here, basically. So where's the line? Can you draw it for me? It's like...
So if I move straight out, I'm just gonna remove this guy so we can... Then I'm here.
Yeah, so I need to be like, those guys can't shoot. Like there, there. But then I could probably get the wing to the same line. That's what I'm discussing.
To shoot Vastor, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. Because he can be here, so just the slightest line, so it's the same line.
You need to be here.
Yeah, and that's the wing, right?
No.
Like that? Or something like that. It's the same line as the Thermis.
Yeah,
basically.
sure.
Yeah. So I will shoot a special weapon at the Thermis and
Magnus.
And the Magnus. Yeah. All right, great. We will shoot you with the Thermis. We will do the other spells.
Yep.
So he's 2 up save, right?
Yep.
No AOC or anything like that?
Nope. So 2 up and cover.
Magnus will cast AP on him.
Yep.
There's a 6, so 8. I need a. We will cast that. It's fine. Plus 2. 2 AP there. And the Terminators will cast reroll hits. Should have probably been better on Magnus there. 8. So we will need a 2 up.
Yep.
It's fine. Deep Mortals. Takes 3. I will kill 1 guy.
Yeah, you will.
Awesome, mechanic. All right, there you go. And
Army rules. Yay, we got him.
Reroll hits and Doombolt the Thermis as well.
Yep.
7, it's a small one. Do you want to fish on a 4 up? Does he have any protection against that?
No.
So we will just do it. I think it's fine. So 5, 9. So you only a small one.
Yeah.
D3 takes 2.
2.
Down to 12.
Yep.
We will shoot the termis at him.
You're -1 to hit, but you re-roll.
Yep. And of course, the Terminator Sorcerer shoots him as a target. We will start with the Sorcerer. So I get Hazardous here.
Yep.
It's a 1 or 2, and I kill a model, or
it's a 1. And you kill
more. Kill a model or mortals. What's the thing with Hazardous? I don't remember.
Who would? Hazardous, men tre woundsmodeller. Den modellen eller mortals?
3 mortals. Nej, jag tar det på enheten. Så mina special weapons dör inte här. Nej.
Det måste vara en modell som skjuter.
Exakt.
Det måste vara en Hazardous-modell.
Så det måste vara mina special killar. På ettor.
Att gatlingen och missilerna är olika vapen.
Ja.
Båda blir
Vad är det där för modell? Jag spelar aldrig med honom. Okay, that's not great.
If
I
you want
can't
to
really
do something
anything about it, so...
Just resolving some rules questions on the fly there. Obviously, all the weapons will be hazardous, and he has to kill the ones shooting. But see how he figures it out. I think the correct way to do this actually is to shoot with all the models, because then they all have hazardous weapons, and then he can just remove the bolters.
So this result is like him losing a important piece.
I mean, if he shoots all his weapons here, that's like 12 or 13 weapons from the unit. So maybe he just loses 2 models. The Sorcerer Champion also has 4 wounds. But if he rolls a bit bad, he could lose half this unit.
I will not choose a Doctrine this time. We have 2 CP is a lot. What cards did I draw? Storm. Engage will... Oh, I hate Engage so much.
Yeah, same.
We will... Yeah, that's super annoying. They could both die, the special guys. That's horrible. So the character, does he die then as well?
Yeah.
So he has dice from the squad. Yeah. He can't die though, because
he has
only
4 wounds.
Yeah, but he has 5. So
yeah.
I can re-roll Hazardous though, right?
You
For a
can't.
CP?
No.
I can't.
No.
It's the only.
Yeah, so we actually have Jonathan helping out here to explain what's going on. Big shout outs, of course, to Jonathan Slay Johnson, who's been the team captain of Sweden the last 3 years. 3 4th places, so that means Team Sweden with Jonathan's leadership have been one of the best in the world, and he's the home son of Västerås, and it's really great to see him joining in here at Västerås. So if you have questions in the chat, spam them here over the weekend, and hopefully Jonathan and maybe me can both make some clarity and some confusion. But he's helping now the players, so let's listen into them if Jonathan was able to help them out there.
Should be good, right? Or does that cut the line for them?
It's a little bit complicated
I think
with Hazardous, so I gave them
to each other.
Yeah,
Should be possible,
probably.
right? It's a little
But
bit
should we just check this for for checking's sake?
Yeah. So he has to be a little bit like that. He has to be a little bit like that. He has to be a little bit like that. And can he still see him? Is the question. I think he can, right? So those 4 and those 2.
You're right there in the chat, Kai. The thing is that the models that don't shoot will not be hazardous here, because they're not shooting Rashtor, which is what triggers the hazardous.
Annoying stuff. And he gives +2 strength to the Forge Fiend. We will attempt to just shoot Magnus at him.
Yep.
Normally, I think. Yeah, we will attempt to shoot Magnus at him normally.
Yep.
Because he wounds on his toughness
10.
10. Okay, so it's pretty okay. Yeah, we'll just shoot Magnus.
Yep.
No rerolls.
Yep.
Yeah, 3d3. So 3, 5.
-1 to hit.
Yeah, so freeze rerolling.
Yeah, nice.
Fine, and freeze. So 1 dev and 384. So it takes 9 damage.
Yeah. Do I want to take 9 damage?
Want CP?
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, so d6 plus 3. So 9 shots.
That was Vaster taking quite a lot of beating.
Rerolling, hitting on freeze, right?
Yep.
And wounding on 5s.
Oof.
So 4. Takes 4 damage.
And dice.
Dice.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Hazardous.
Yay! 12.
And Vaster goes down in turn 1.
Yeah.
What do you think of that, Jonathan?
We'll CP one of them, because it's only on a 1,
I
right?
think pretty much expected, honestly. I mean, if you put him there, knowing he can be shot by those 2 units, he will probably go down. I think we got some hazardous damage in on, if it was Magnus there, yeah. Obviously, some of his weapons I think are hazardous base. Yeah, back to the place.
Engage for 1.
Yep.
I will get up to 2 CP in your turn. And you will get a 0 on 5 on primary.
Yep. Don't give me a 0.
Don't get 0. There we go, and overwhelming, and display.
Display is probably doable. So, how many things do you have in No Man's Land? 2, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be easy. I can rapid ingress, but...
Yeah, but I already have a lot of units, so...
12, so 12, 30.
Is this when we just... How much OC do you have on the button now?
4.
So I can just put you on a 5 with just putting bikes there?
Yeah, you can. I can Overwatch, but...
Yeah, sure. Do you mean to stand on that?
No. It must have bumped a little bit.
Nope.
Not going to do that.
Because then you're getting shot by an angry forge fiend. So...
If I would have shot the Terminators, it would have been the special weapons. It's pretty okay.
Yeah. So there is a world where I can just put bikes here as well. Put you on a 5. But let's start over here. So I got overwhelming and display.
Yeah.
Display is fine. Overwhelming is not gonna.
We do see here though that even though Vaster went down, Magnus has picked a side now. He is a fast model, but Christian now has the ability to push that lower objective with quite a lot of his army and not being shot by Magnus. We still have other things that can activate into it, but probably a pretty safe objective to take if you go at a very extreme angle.
Unit?
Yeah.
Oh.
Glad that
fastest
I pre-measured, so I move away from the charge. Shouldn't be an 11 is hard either way, but it's
An 11 is hard.
We can see how Christian will sprint out here now.
Inside here, so
yeah, you can't now because I am out.
yeah. He is not.
Is it?
Is he meant to be? And still be able to...
Oh, yeah, still be able to...
Because you had to move him up a bit.
Move him up. All right. So, is he within... Because he should be as far away as the other ones, right?
Right now, he is probably exactly 12.
Where are they? Here?
If they're going to be here.
So it's 24. So he's out, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. It's a destructor or it's an annihilator.
Yeah, it's not that good against those guys.
This was the first defend matchup. I am not sure who defended and who attacked. I guess I can find that out in a little bit. But you are right, Joel. It is not as open as you might think.
Annie Pred. So, how do we make you come out and play? We put things out that makes you want to come out and play, I guess.
I have no intent of coming out to play.
I'm gonna run the Warped Islands as well.
Yeah. Five.
The fastest boys.
Fast. Västerås was not a Catan.
He is not a Catan.
It's not that durable. I'm used to durable stuff, so it was not the same. It was a little bit surprising that Magnus just one-tapped him without any strats.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Shit happens. 4-ups, be swingy. So then we're gonna push you down there.
Makes total sense.
But you're just gonna lick things, of course. But you do that. So he needs a 1 to be there. I would like to see how the objective.
I don't think you can get 2 bikes and not be overwatched, but maybe.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I understand that. So just check the map.
Yeah, sure.
Check the map and see if it's possible, because they are pretty big bases as well.
Should be possible with 2 bikes.
Should be possible, yeah. You should be able to be like
so
here.
Exactly one here.
You have to roll the advanced though, because they move 12, right?
Yeah.
So 12 should be able to
I think 12 should put
Yeah, he should be able to easily. He needs to pivot.
Yeah, it's a 1.
Think if you
I'm just gonna advance
roll
them
it, see
and
what
see.
happens. 1, of course.
So now we just have to measure.
So 12. He has to.
He can move across here as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's still with a pivot. It's going to be. You won't be able to get.
So I'll re-roll it just for the sake of it then, because I have all this CP that I'm not using. So that's fine.
Yeah, so you will be here.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna put 2 guys there.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like that.
Yeah.
And then the last guy will just scoot over here, I guess.
Yeah.
And then we have a deep striking problem, but that we're gonna have a deep striking problem either way.
You don't have screens, so.
Exactly, I don't do that.
You don't do that. So. Yeah, remember the Prince, 6-inch.
I know. And can charge, right?
Can't charge.
Can't charge.
No.
And the Terminators, after they teleport, if they move, they can charge.
If they move
afterwards, after they teleport, the Termies.
Yeah, they can teleport and move with the spell.
Yeah, but then can't charge.
They can charge, but then they can't move.
Exactly.
So I can teleport and go for a 9.
Yeah. Which I'm okay with. The question is just, where do I not want you? Oh, there are orc players here. So I'm gonna advance this Vindicator.
Yep.
And just move him up here. Here we are.
Yep.
So your Predator can probably move up here and see me, but fine. I will advance my. He's gonna have a little See if I can roll high on the Hellbrute. Nope.
So here comes the Tyrant on the Chaos Space Marines, moving up on that flank, as Jonathan did say before. Moving also up the... That's Predators. It looks like a Vindicator, though.
It is a Vindicator.
It is a Vindicator. I actually never seen it in the Chaos Space Marines, I think.
No, it is also the 30K version with some slight conversions here, but it is...
I'm just gonna... I'm gonna run my little traitor enforcer dude.
Yep.
The advances are not...
they are not cutting
not vibing. So they will probably just be... just gonna be ready to do something stupid, I guess.
Yep.
Then they will just get shot.
Probably.
We can do something like that. And then this dude, I'm gonna make you come out and play whether you want to or not, I guess.
Yeah, the Terminator go into middle.
Yeah. Because then you have to shoot him, and then you have to poke out.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely.
And then it's just a question of a forge friend, and the forge friend just might just run away.
Yeah, makes sense.
I used one CP, right, to re-roll a
Yeah, they are
thing.
Two. Should be good.
And just for clarification, he did cast Mark of Death, did get the CP, then used that one. That's why he's up on 3.
Put him in his stuff.
Yeah. Is it damage time, or is it still move time?
I think I get where I want either way. It could be a double move over there. I could shoot them there. I think we will do the -1 damage.
Yeah. I will run the cultists.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Speedy boys.
Why do I put my... Yeah, because you have a little prince as well, but he can come down here either way.
He could do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So big shout out also to the Twitch chat with Fust. You can just come out here and check out this awesome tournament, one of the largest ever happening here in the Nordics. 140 players, 28 teams, and of course Västerås, the one of the big meccas in Swedish 40K, or is it the mecca even, Jonathan?
I mean, if you ask me, but I am very biased. The math behind it is also usually there are 3 games of Västerås per year. The last few years we've only been running 2. That is why we get to the number we're at, not that we've been running for 25 years.
That's true, but also, of course, big shout to Fantasia and Dia. I know he was supposed to be here playing. They are at, I think, the 46th edition or something along those lines. And actually, that's the longest running tournament in the world of Warhammer 40K. Games of Västerås probably is top 5, top 10 in the world.
Probably something like that.
Let's get back into the action as Christian Olofsson, the Tyrant, on the Chaos Space Marines, moving out. Turn 2.
Being a rapid.
Yeah, of course.
I could rapid the prince.
Yep.
They can still advance and charge, so they could charge. Could rapid the prince just here, and deal with them. And just shoot you with rubrics and prince. See what happens. Go there, go for a big push turn next turn. That should be pretty good. I could also just deep strike the prince in here and shoot. I think I need... that's a hard decision. You can't really shoot me here. The Chosen has 3 wounds, just normal.
Yeah, 3 wounds, 3 up save.
No blank or anything like that.
Nope.
So they can move. They have to double move, but then they can easily shoot. Shoot them with them, shoot them with them. I can come down with another rubric as well. I will probably go for the rapid there, I think. So...
Princey boy.
Here comes the Demon Prince on wings, one of the strongest princes in the world of the Chaos.
So just 12 from both of them.
Yeah, they are not on the ruin.
Yeah. So I can move in and shoot basically into them if I want to.
Yeah.
Or move here.
Yep.
And he has advanced, so should be good there.
Yeah.
Right. Great.
You're fine. Okay, cool. Then the question is, if I want to gamble on it, you want to be outside of 12?
Yeah, outside of 12, of course.
I'll just put you outside of 12?
Yeah.
Cool. So no shooting?
No shooting.
Absolutely no fun for me.
You get a storm for...
I get 4 points for display.
Yeah. And I get a 5. And we do dead wound this turn.
Yep.
2 CP.
Yeah.
Hey, I will up it downy. I think we will just go. So this turn is going to be
the turn.
The turn. We will try to cripple this.
Yep.
We will try to kill this. We could teleport as well. I think this turn is going to be quite nasty.
I think so as well.
So we will do the up and downy with those guys. Or they could just move up. You don't have anything else?
No.
I think I'm fine with the Sangers where they are.
Yep.
Yeah, should be good. Let's do it. He's OC1, right?
Who? The Lord, yeah.
All right, draw me 2 cards.
Horrible card. Horrible card.
That's pretty,
Not really.
Pretty good.
Not really.
All right. Do I want to teleport? That's the question. What is this? This is some...
It's a traitor enforcer and an ogre.
Okay. So I need to... I can't really get to them if I forget, because I only move 5 now, so I can't shoot him if I don't teleport.
Yeah.
So I think I will just do the teleport, because I don't get a point either way.
Absolutely.
So we just lift them up. All right. So
here comes the Preds.
So can I shoot that from that line? I think that should be pretty doable, right? If I move here. Yeah, should be easy. Should be good there. So then those guys will need to double move. We'll try to kill that Windy, try to cripple those guys a little bit, kill that, and kill those guys with the Hermes. And we will try to just... He has 6 attacks or 5 attacks or something
5
like that.
attacks with a chain fist.
He won't kill 10 Sangors?
No, absolutely not.
So they will just probably just go there. I want to kill him though, because I have area denial.
Yeah.
Is he within 6? He probably is, right? But if I kill him, yeah, he is. So I need to kill him for the area denial. So what do I need? I need a 11. So that's 5 energy. Not doable. I will probably just charge him. He can fall back and do stuff.
Who?
The Terminator Lord.
Yeah.
So Martin Hultgren going second, turn 2 here, area denial, extending battle lines.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they will let move up. They will be on the edge of the ruin there. We'll need a 6-inch charge.
Yeah. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh, actually, the spawn, he doesn't kill the spawn either, right? He could kill the spawn.
Could kill the spawn.
So I will set up 2 6-inch charges, basically.
So we're actually now finishing the poll here in turn 2. 34 votes. Thank you so much around in the YouTube chat. 50% to 50% in this one. Jesus. And we will see, can Martin Hultgren do the damage he needs to? Let's check it in.
One go. Is that my bad one? Or? Yes.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's my bad one.
I think I need to be like... I don't know if Magnus can see him. I don't think so.
The Forge Fiend?
Yeah, it's hard because
it's hard.
The laser pointer.
This line is terrible.
Yeah, it probably is, right? Because the wing is here. We need to be like... I really don't know. I think he maybe can. Because the wing is here, right?
We can just say that he can. Yeah,
I think he can, yeah. So he can see him, he can see that windy.
Yeah.
And then you can shoot me back with that windy, that's fine. And the oh, actually, I need to move them a little bit differently because the Predator should move up to that spot.
He needs to be...
Yeah. He will just move like here.
Yeah.
And he will just be here, as we talked about.
So I'm contemplating overwatching Magnus.
Yeah. Do it.
But you can blank.
I can blank. Yeah.
Can you blank on anything?
On any shot, yeah.
Yeah, but can
Not a dev wound.
Can you blank on anything? Like a...
No, only Psychers.
Only Psychers.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to overwatch Magnus, but I'm going to overwatch him.
Yeah, with the Windy?
Yeah. So D6 plus 3 shots. 9.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So 9 re-rolling.
Yeah.
6s are lethal and sustain. So 2. 3. So 3 lethals. No, it's lethals and sustains.
Yeah, so 3.
And 3 ups.
Yeah.
So 6.
That's a good Overwatch.
It is.
3, 4, 5, 6. He dies. Maybe.
No, it's D6 damage.
So 5.
Oh, he dies.
6, yeah. That's a blow. No. Ouch, that hurt.
That is
so down to 2
very
CP,
good
right?
watch there.
No, I didn't give myself one in the start of your turn. I was on 3 in the end of my turn.
Those indicators can do if you're all good.
Yeah.
Like there.
It is also the lethal sustain with the full rerolls is, I mean, it's just, it is actually, I don't know how far from average this is. I think it's actually spot on.
Yep.
So you can just be like here a little bit further away, doesn't really matter.
You know, yeah, I have the Nurgle strat, right?
Oh yeah, I have now 18, right? Yeah, I would be within 18.
So the Vindicator overwatches that Predator which went down.
I do. But he has a good other target at least.
Yeah. Yeah, he has. It's I really don't want that windy to live though. So the nervy strat is against any target, right? Is it against...
I choose a target.
Yeah, and everything else except...
And then you can really...
Yeah, I can really... But it's not against as armor of contempt, right?
No.
All right, so that's a little bit annoying. So he could live there, probably would live. That's not awesome. Where's 18? It's pretty close. 18, I don't keep because the bases of the bikes are in the way.
It's... You need to be here.
I need to go. Yeah, I really can't. So he's within 18 though. So maybe.
And I mean, we can say it looked good for Martin to begin with going second. This was the big go-to turn. But I think he's a bit under pressure right now, Jonathan.
I mean, he needs to find a way to deal with, like, there's two Vindicators in the middle here, and both, like, if he doesn't deal with them, they're firing at Magnus. I assume he's in -1 damage, or I heard him say -1 damage, unless that changed. I assume we will have Terminators coming down, trying to clear as much of that bottom objective as possible from that big chosen squad with Abaddon. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a good chance that stuff is left with a few wounds left here, and then the clapback will hurt like, you know, words we probably shouldn't say.
No, but those Vindicators, Overwatch taking down the Predator, also threatening Magnus right now. Let's listen into the players, but I think that Christian, the Tyrant, he is having game even though he had to go first.
So the sorcerer can see, but I need to double move for everyone to see. Move up there, have another Rubik squad over there. I really need to clean that up as much as I can. I could also go with the Terminators there if I want to and do a Rubik squad over there. Maybe that's better, just to make sure it happens.
I love Martin. He's thinking about everything, and he thinks about it in 7 different steps.
I think that's probably better.
What is the right one? Let's see here.
They don't blood search or anything like that.
No.
No tricks. Okay. We will advance the Sangors.
Yep.
10. Yeah, should be touching the objective there.
And thank you so much. Just, I hope I don't butcher it, 25 years old math, and thank you so much for that Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you so much for that one, and hope you come down here if you are in the neighborhood of Västerås and following these lovely matches. Day 1, turn 2, match 1. Who will win? We will see.
Because of the
yeah.
But it's also a Doom Bolt, which is important. No, I will keep him there. It's a little bit risky, but should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep him there. We'll shoot there. Probably kill him with 2 CP.
Yeah.
Could fail that, but yeah. All right, that's fine. He will move there. He will move there. The other Rubik squad. Do we want to keep them, or do we want to just go here with the Rubiks? I could also just charge the bikes. They're 3 wounds each, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. So there's a 16 charge, both guys.
Yep.
We have those guys there. They will just stand there. The Prince will go, and he has to just go up.
The spawn is probably because they need to.
Yeah, he's a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who has moved?
Princey dude.
I will move so I can see that guy, the Windy.
Okay.
Because it's still a pretty easy charge to everything here.
Yeah.
And actually, I can BSP here and then I see it.
Yeah,
so
of course.
Much better.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. So I can kill him. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And we will have the other Rubik squad and the Terminators. I think the Terminators will just come down over there.
Over here?
Yeah.
Yep.
The Hellbrute is pretty good in combat, but it's far away. So.
Yeah.
He's a 9er, right?
9, yep.
So they will just shoot everything into the into Abaddon squad, basically.
And I think we're starting getting into the shooting phase here now.
And no Hazardous.
No
Well, actually,
Hazardous.
this gets a little bit annoying
Yeah.
with that. I can still shoot the good guys, so I think I'm fine actually.
Okay, cool.
Because they can just move there.
I'm fine.
Should be pretty fine. Actually, the bolters will have rapid. It's better.
You gotta give it to Martin when he says the good guys. I think he means the prime target for him.
I mean, is Abaddon or the Thousand Suns the good guys?
My point exactly.
Magnus certainly did nothing wrong.
Magnus did nothing wrong, ever.
Skak. Nej. Bara ta så många poäng.
Så då.
Ja.
De ställer sig där. Jag har en spot så han kan mova över dit med 6 inches. Speeda upp det lite. 6 där. 6 där. Ja, easy. Han kommer där, han kommer där.
I love it. It's like the plague of the Swedes. You say one word and then you swap it.
Så det är typ fine. All right. Vi ska ta en till Rubrik squad. Jag tror vi bara försöker ta dem här. Make sure it happens här. För att han ska dö. Ja, det gör vi. Ja, de kommer skjuta allting i fortskrinden. 12 inches ifrån med flamen, should be pretty easy. Där kör vi. Jag kommer inte ta vid tivet, men det är fine. Okay, let's do some spells.
Yes. Maybe you will fail one this turn.
I don't hope so. So Magnus will doom bolt that guy. That's the most important thing,
Yep.
I think.
Oh.
4, it's bad. We will add another dice. We need a 2 up to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
D3.
8, 9, 10, 11. So big one.
Oh, okay.
That takes 4. And now I have shot you with a psychic weapon, so the pred can reroll.
Yeah.
So the choosing is free up save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so double move the sorcerers over there.
Yep.
Yeah, then we will start with the Terminators we cause rerolls into
The chosen.
Or do you want to cast it onto the... No, it's better to the chosen. Yeah, the chosen. So 5, it's bad. It's a reroll once. We need a 5 up. Let's do it. Ready to get it?
Of course.
Never punished. Rerolls.
Never punished.
And AP doesn't matter there. It does. It does a lot, actually.
The bolters.
Yeah. We will do the AP with... so the double move first on the sorcerer there. I can't really see them with Magnus, and he's too far away.
Yeah.
Devil Doctrine I took this time. So sorcerers, the blue one. 4, and we will attempt a big one. So it's a small one. I will take mortals. How many immortals? Takes 1, take it on a rubric. And the move is a 6.
Of course.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Never punished.
No, exactly. Pretty good with that. So they will move here, like that. We discussed. He will move up over here. We discussed. He will move over there. And those guys will move there.
But it is interesting, as we discussed there, with Magnus taking the top of the battlefield, and we thought that Christian would push, and we have seen that with the 2 Vindicators, but to be honest, I think Martin is now coming back here with some good rolls here in the move part, and we will see if he can do that damage and stop it in the bottom.
The Prince will cast AP.
Yeah. On the Chosen?
On the Chosen, yeah. I need to kill them.
I do expect a lot of stuff to die at the
Fails,
bottom here.
that's not worth
It is Chosen and
attempting, I
more
think.
panels down there. And I
Six.
think the Vindicators in the middle will be very safe.
We will have that. That's fine.
You failed best.
They don't have any armor of contempt or anything like that.
No.
That's fine. Okay, let's do some shooting.
Do some shooting.
We will start with the Predator.
Yeah.
We go into him.
Yeah, and you were within 18,
Yeah, I'm
right?
within 18 there.
So I'm gonna smoke.
Yeah. So I get full rotate because of I shot you with a psychic weapon and a real damage.
Yeah.
This is the twin linked one.
Okay.
And this is strength 14.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So force.
Force rerolling.
Awesome.
Everything and freeze.
Awesome.
Rerolling.
Awesome.
0 damage, that's good. Yeah, and basically the bolters. Rerolling, 1 hit, nothing, and the havoc. Rerolling. 6s, 1. Yeah,
I'm fine.
that's Predator life.
Last cannon's gonna last cannon.
Yeah.
Last cannon doing basically
then
nothing.
We do the.
By basically you mean exactly nothing. Yeah, that is, as we said,
We'll
that
start
Vindicator
with
is probably going to be fine now.
I think you can. So how many can you pull out of our sight here? They should be able to see Abaddon with everyone except those guys. Two guys.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So I will start with the rubrics then. Into the Chosen.
I'm just gonna.
And they will have +1 to hit against them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check something.
So we start with the sorcerer.
From the
man.
floor, we
Yeah,
have the
just to see.
first result in. Jesper has got his 20
Just one of my
against
strategies.
his first opponent.
You get -1 to hit with the 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that on the Chosen.
Okay, so down to 1.
Yep.
Sorcerer, reels to hit.
Yeah.
6s are great. He pops his finest
Yeah, yeah.
hour. 6, 7, 8, 9. This guy is interesting.
Yeah.
So sustain 3. We will take everything that is in the 6.
Yeah.
And hit on force.
Oh.
That's pretty good. So we get 3, 6, 9, 12 extra shots,
Yep.
and those are lethals.
Yep.
So 4. So
AP 2.
maybe 1.
Ignores cover.
No.
And now it's devs, right?
Now it's this.
Martin needs to do this damage.
Yeah. Freeze rerolling, strength 9, so 2 is rerolling. Rerolling. Actually, do we fish for dev? You are 3 up, so
Yeah.
it's probably not worth it. So 4 devs, they come at the end. And those saves, you can take those if you want to.
And the lethals, right?
Yeah.
So 3s.
Yep.
Bastard. 1,
3 and 4, so 7 damage.
2.5.
Yeah.
Or 2 and
Yeah.
2 and a bit.
Yeah. And then we take the Soul Reaper. 4, 5, 6. Furious hit. 1 lethal.
Yeah.
Rerolling to wound. She takes 2 devs and 4 AP2 in recover. So 5 damage.
Yeah. So the damaged 1 and 1 more.
Yeah.
I mean, these are chosen ones. It's not that bad for him, right? Like, he can take some beating here.
15 shots.
I mean, I think what he really doesn't want here, like if I'm Christian, the Chosen will probably die. If Abaddon lives, everything is fine. If Abaddon dies, I think it's real problem. But if Abaddon on his own lives here, he on his own probably has enough damage to he super burst into Vindicators, and his melee being what it is, can pick up most of this side of the table. It will be interesting. If he has enough left, we will really see the damage output of the full Pact Bound here.
Yeah.
And 2 saves. AP 3.
3.
Yeah, so 3 damage.
Ignore cover.
Ignore cover, yeah.
Yeah. So just kill him and swap the 1.
Yeah. So I kill 5.5.
5.5.
Then we shoot the Terminators at them.
Yep.
So Terminators, we will take the sword. 1 is at 2, right?
1 is on 1.
1, okay.
Yeah.
So we take the bolters first. Yeah. So it's going to be. Have you pulled those guys? No. So everything. They are not within 12, right? Maybe not the 2 guys.
They should not be. No, those 2 are not.
Yeah,
The rest are.
Yeah. So it's going to be 36 minus 8, minus 4, so 32 shots. Yeah. No, I lost 1. So
you have lost 1.
So 28.
28.
So 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 14. That's half.
But you have still put 10 models here.
Okay, yes,
I'll just remove that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So this is little Kevin's brother versus, we can say, the Ost team with Tersha. But we have these 2 combatants, Martin versus Christian Turan.
8, and then we do it again.
And this is Dawn of Tersha, the team, because Tersha famously not a fan of team tournaments, but they have tricked him in somehow, probably with promising him lots of.
So 4-ups, yeah. Oh, so.
From the sidelines now, I hear that the reason Tersha is here because of our fabulous food at the event, which is done by Onigiri Girls, who also does the food in Enköping.
Yep.
Yes.
At Wagmasters.
Yes, so that is why Tersha has come out of the woodworks. Back to the players now for this shooting phase. As we, just to reiterate, what we want here is to see, if we are Christian Turan fans, we want to see Abaddon live. I can take anything else there can be dead, but Abaddon needs to live.
4-up. 4-up.
Dead,
He's dead, and Abaddon
takes 3.
Yeah.
And then we take the Soul Reapers for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Couriers to hit, hitting on freeze because you're strat.
Very good.
3 lethals, 4 lethals, very good. And wounding on freeze. So there you go. Have 1 dev and
strength
8
6,
saves.
right?
Yeah.
Yep.
8 saves, AB2.
So on a ignores cover, right?
No, doesn't
so
ignore cover.
3 ups.
Yep.
Takes 2, so he's taking 5.
And devs.
How many?
Yeah, it was 1, I think.
So he's taking 6.
Yeah.
Yep. Down to 3.
3. And then we have the Sorcerer, first anti-infantry gun.
Terminator's doing the work, and Abaddon, he is on his own now.
2, so he's dead, right?
No, 1 damage.
One
Yeah, 1 wound.
So then we have the 3 shots from the anti-vehicle gun, hitting on freeze. And 6s and you're dead. 4s to 4 AP, 2 AP3, 2 damage.
So 4 ups.
Yeah, 4 up or dead. Basically,
I'm
he's
dead.
That's very good for me.
Yeah, you just absolutely destroyed that unit.
And then Cypher is fine. He will shoot everything into those guys. Actually, we will start with.
Cypher is gonna shoot back, of course.
Yeah, of course.
He's gonna shoot at the rubrics.
Yeah, makes sense.
So the Chosens with Abaddon goes down. This is not good for Christian.
And then Abaddon was still alive, so I re-rolled.
Yeah,
no, Christian, this is bad for Christian.
Yeah. I'm fine.
Yeah.
So. He shoots you all the times. Yeah, plasma pistol.
Yeah.
It's sustained and lethals.
Yeah.
Up. So 2 hits, 3 hits, and 1 lethal.
Yeah.
And it's strength 8. So 4 saves from the plasma at AP3.
1 dice. The guy who was wounded.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you had a wounded guy. I should have started with a bolter.
Yeah, you can do that if you want to.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, just roll this. Absolutely no sustains.
And force, right?
But it's going to be sustained and lethals, and on 2, so I'm going to reroll.
Okay, so
Didn't
nothing.
change absolutely nothing. On force,
So 4?
4 AP 1.
1, so damage at 1 here.
Yep.
So he died, two guys died basically.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
3 guys died, right?
No, because he has 1 wound left.
Yeah,
And then I
you
failed.
failed 3 now. And then 1 plasma.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would take it on the sorcerer.
Yeah, okay.
He has 1 wound remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. And we have we start with the rubrics into the forge field.
Yep.
See what we can do.
Yep.
You can't loan up this guy from Magnus anymore.
Nope.
So we will start with the sorcerer into that guy.
Yeah.
So, because I really want to kill that guy. Actually, is it better to just kill him? How many wounds? He has taken 8 wounds remaining.
Yeah.
Kill them. He is not strength. He's not that good into Magnus, but he's still a pack bound.
Yeah.
I don't think he affects points as much. He can't shoot the Terminators. So I think we're actually going to just
shoot the Vindicator.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because I really need to kill him. We'll start with Magnus. Do I want to spend 2 CP here? Then it probably will die. We'll start with them over here because they can't shoot anything else. So he will pop his finest. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah. So that was a hit. And 3 sustain and 9 extra shots. 3, 6, 9. And wounding on 5s reroll. We will
no lethals or devs.
3 lethals. No devs. It was pretty bad. And
1 dev.
so 1 dev and that
the force
many.
doesn't wound.
Oh, sorry. You're not freeze either. There we go. There we go. That was the lethals.
And 1 dev, right?
Yeah, 1 dev. So 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that was the correct.
And doesn't ignore cover.
No, it doesn't. So 3 ups.
3 ups.
So 8 plus.
So yeah, so 1 dev.
Yeah. Okay, pretty good.
He took a damage.
He is a swinging model. We'll take the.
So that was the Forge Fiend taking some damage?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, 4 lethals.
4 lethals. Why
Rerolling.
not?
So 5, AP2 ignore cover.
5.
Yeah.
5 ups.
Takes 4.
So 4. So he's taking 5, so it's down to 7.
Yeah, the flamers. So
I am on an objective.
1, 6 is rerolling. Rerolling. Only 1. AP1. 6-1.
6
and the
wounds
warp
left.
smite. Rerolling. Not to hit. 6s. Rerolling. No. And then we take the. So do we split here? There's 9 wounds. 8 wounds remaining. That will probably work.
We will answer soon in the YouTube chat. I just want to see this damage because it's important for the match.
So we will split. It's a little bit risky, but I'm a risky guy.
He is smoked.
Yeah, he is smoked, but I also have the queens if I want to. But yeah, we'll do it. So 3d3 into that guy. Oh, he has 6 wounds.
6 wounds and 8 wounds.
Yeah, it's better
So
to
it's,
take.
yeah.
I think 3 damage into him either way, because 81 is not that good into the Windy. So.
No, it's a 2-up save.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we take the big shots there.
Yeah.
It's going to be 6. Freeze, rolling. Why is he -1?
Smoked.
Oh yeah, of course. There we go. And
So Magnus on the left there, on the Vindicators.
Rolling. So 1 dev and 2 saves.
AP.
AP2. So free up.
Yeah.
They're dead. You have used the CP, right?
Not here. I used a CP to reroll advances. I have not rerolled anything.
Yeah. So one last CP if you want to do it.
It has to be worth it on a 3 up here.
Yeah. So it's down to 2.
2.
All right. We will shoot there. This is +3. 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. This was a little bit risky, probably bad. Rerolling. And 5's rerolling.
Yeah.
So
that was good.
It's probably better. No, 1 save, AP1 in your cover. 4 up, kill. Dead.
Yep.
Does it blow? Okay.
Prince.
There was a good.
So the force fin goes down. Vindicator here on 3.
Actually, he's pretty nasty into the war. Is the war talents? They don't have a character, right?
No.
All right. So I really want to kill him, but it's a little bit. How many attacks do they have? 3 attacks each. 4. 4 attacks each. I will hit you first here.
Yeah.
They probably won't kill the prince. Shouldn't do it. They can fall back and do stuff.
Yeah.
Though. That's a hard decision. We will probably shoot.
It is looking bad for Christian here. Getting that Forge Fiend and Abaddon being down, I do not think the retaliation will be enough damage. We also have that Demon Prince with the vortex of the unpronounceable demon name that will charge into the Warp's Talons, and he will be sweeping with damage 2 in combat. It's gonna pick up a lot of them. I also don't think he's shot yet, so there's also more damage there. It's gonna be rough.
9 shots. Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With Arcane Vortex.
That's him shooting.
Doesn't reroll because doesn't do that here. Sustain for 3. And freeze.
Yep.
6s are dead.
2 dead.
So that was a 2, right?
3 deaths.
So 3 dice. And there you have 5 AP, 1 in your cover.
So 5 4-ups.
Yep.
Oh, crap.
So kill 6.
Yeah.
And then we have the bolter.
Yeah.
Hits with everything. Wounds 2, AP 2. You don't have cover.
2.
Yeah. 5 ups. Kills 2 guys.
5 up. It's AP2.
Yeah, AP2 bolt. Oh, that was very
good.
All right, charges.
Brutal.
We will do
completely brutal.
16 charge.
With the Sangors?
We will start with the 6er with the Sangors, of course, and spawn. Pass it. 28. They will just move here.
AP1, right?
AP1, they won't kill him, but they will probably take the points.
And I like here what Martin did. He did set up
Maybe
2 charges. He did miss the Sangor's charge, but had the
Do I
beasts.
want to do something here? Do I want to just kill Cypher? Cypher can fall back and do stuff as well?
Charge.
Charge. I could declare the 9er with the Terminators and then go for the Prince into the Windy. I think we will try that.
Of course.
Why not? 9er?
No.
We will do the Prince. What's the charge? It's pretty long and I lose the point. It's not worth doing, unfortunately. Cypher is annoying.
Yes.
They have 8 attacks. I think we will just charge the Warp Talons. Yeah.
Yep. Good choice.
I didn't do that. There we go, and Magnus will charge into the bikes. 5, easy do it.
Some really good choices
Those
here and
guys
connecting
are
on
not in
all
resistance to
over
I
the
can
battlefield.
share them. I think that's not worth it, so we will not do that.
Is that where you want to live?
No, I don't think so. It doesn't really matter, I think, though. But because they can't really do anything here, so maybe we just do it.
Yeah,
we do it. It doesn't matter.
Good talk.
Okay, let's do some fighting. We will do the prince into.
Sure.
You don't have any interrupts,
No.
so prince into them. He will sweep. 12 attacks.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hitting on 2s. Nothing there, and strength 6, so 3s, 6s are dead. They're dead.
They're dead.
And I will just tag Cypher.
Oh, Cypher's gonna kill you.
I don't think so. Magnus will just swing at the bikes. 4, 5, 6, 7. 2s and 2s, right?
2s and 2s.
1 dev, so, and then you take 5 saves. I think he's AP3.
Yeah, so 6s. They're dead.
Yep.
Oh, wow, oh, wow.
That was a good turn. Not gonna...
Your spawn?
I think it doesn't matter if I consolidate because you win this. He will just hit me anyway. So at least I could... No, I can't even get out of him, so it's fine. There you go. Spawn. So this is +3, right? So 8 plus 5. So 5.
Is it +2?
3, maybe it's 2. Double check. I haven't
Absolutely brutal turn here for the Thousand Suns. There is
3 or 2.
Very little left of the CSM army.
You're a chaos player after all.
2.
4, 5.
It's 2.
1, 2, and 2, so 1 and 2. There you go. Force. Force and toughness 4, 5.
Toughness 5.
So 5, force. Takes 4. Doesn't matter because you have half damage.
Yeah, so 4 damage. 4.
They will just consolidate.
4 AP.
Yeah.
AP.
AP 1.
So 3 ups.
Takes
into
1.
5 ups. Takes 1. So he has 5 left.
He has.
And then he's gonna hit you.
Yep.
He's gonna Dark Pact.
Yep.
And do I have any strats here to pull? I don't think so.
You don't have any CP, so.
No, he gets a free.
Oh, he gets a free.
No, I'm just gonna hit you.
5 attacks.
Dark Pact. Of course.
The 3 mortals.
Of course.
3. Oh,
2 left.
2. Okay.
Okay. Gave me absolutely nothing. 3s. So 4.
I can die still,
4.
technically.
Yeah. AP2 damage 2. So
5
it's,
up evens.
yeah.
4 damage on 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It takes 2.
Do Cypher.
I think I can just move him with the
Yeah,
consolidate.
he's gonna pact. He's fine. Plasma.
Yeah.
Nothing. Pistol. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, cool.
Good talk, said Cypher.
Pretty good turn. So I will
You
get,
stormed and you extended.
Yeah, so 9 points. And you get a 5.
Yeah.
It does also look like
And then you give me
David Klang's Necrons is getting a big win out of the Space Wolf game. And this is swinging to a very big win for the Thousand Suns. So I will say that
Sabotage is not the greatest.
LBK here is really going to take in the lead in this game.
Yeah. I mean, sure, sabotage.
Yeah, of course.
But I mean...
Yeah, I will get one. Yeah, it was... they do damage.
They do damage. So, putting you on a 5 now is not possible.
It looks hard.
Yeah. So, what I can do is try to do damage.
Yeah. I would probably overwatch the Windy if you move
If
him.
I move it, yeah, but I don't have to move it.
You
I
just
can
shoot Magnus.
I can see everything.
Yeah. Not everything, not the Termis, right?
No, not the Termis.
But maybe the Termis is a foregone, maybe don't go for them.
They are what they are.
Yeah. They are there.
Yeah. They are living their best life.
Yeah, I thought this map was pretty good for me because you can't really, I can attack your staging spots so good. So.
Yeah, this map and you going first gave me a headache. But Magnus has 13 wounds.
13 wounds, so he can...
And a blank.
One blank, yeah. I can that one.
Your Demon Prince is a monster, so I can shoot him even if he's in combat.
Yeah, you can. I can just talk to the other guys a little bit.
Yeah,
so
of course.
Kan du kappa mig bara medan jag
Vet du vilken som är viktig?
Sorry.
Martin is checking in with his teammates here to see how they are doing in the round. He is gonna be happy with what he's hearing, from at least from my scouting around the boards. We do not have much left of this game, I would say. I think this is Christian's last active turn before Martin sweeps up the
And
rest.
let's try to update the score here. What's that? Yeah, let's listen into the players here.
So you need to take a battle shock on that guy and on the Windy, right?
Lord, he is shocked. Windy is not. Windy is not gonna move. Not a centimeter. Okay, so my Vindicators can shoot the things they want to shoot.
Yeah.
The thing is, I want to remove those spawn in a way. You know what? I mean, I will not be able to survive to do sabotage either way. So it's probably better for these guys just to go here.
Just move up, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes
So
sense.
they will just be here and try for a
Try
charge.
for a pretty doable charge.
And I don't want you dropping down on my home.
Can't.
And I mean, Jonathan, we talked about it, but Martin said this is a big, important part. He pushed the top with Magnus, he pushed the middle with the Beast, and he pushed the bottom with his Terminators and the Demon Prince, and the Chaos Space Marines of Christian just fell apart.
The damage output of Thousand Suns into CSM is very, very good. As I said, I mean, in a scenario where Abaddon survives, obviously he didn't, he could have put Abaddon in his 4+ Inven aura there. He had the real hits aura because he wanted that crazy Overwatch, which we saw pick up a Predator. But yeah, that extra AP does matter a lot there, and now the biggest part of his castle is gone.
Let's check in now. When Christian, we try to claw back. This is a team tournament. Every point counts.
Every point counts. I will be surprised if Christian gets a point, though.
Okay, cool. Do he wants to do something stupid or just... Maybe he just hangs here and he shoots you. I'm within melta range. So I guess that's just what we do. And then we will shoot you.
Yeah.
We will see if... If you can... Yeah, I want that charge to work because I need the extend.
We want to check it. Looks like a 6er. Yeah, it's a 6er.
You are in combat, so you cannot overwatch.
Not with him, no.
And
I
they...
can overwatch with Magnus.
Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. We're gonna shoot you some.
Yeah.
Do I risk the pact on the wounded one? I guess not.
Probably not, but
So
maybe you're in
I'm
such
gonna
a
start
rough
with the
spot,
Hellbrute. You're gonna shoot a multi-melta into your Demon Prince.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hitting on force because you're in combat.
Yeah.
1. 1.
Good.
Of course. And then Cypher because he can't shoot anything else.
Can he shoot in combat? He has pistols.
Yeah, and of course he's gonna pack because he's fine.
Yeah.
So he takes 3, 2. I mean, so 2 sustained lethal.
Yeah.
And no,
2.
2.
Takes
4 damage.
No, 6.
And then
One
so
lethal and
yeah.
sustain.
So 1 lethal so far, and then 6s. So 1 AP1. This is fine. And then now it's the Vindicators. The healthy one's gonna shoot into Magnus.
This is important.
He's gonna pact. And he's gonna shoot you all of 5 times. And no rerolls.
No
So
rerolls.
1.
1 lethal.
Yeah, 1 lethal and sustain.
Sustain, yeah. So 2. 4 ups. He fails both. He can't die from here. You don't have. Can they shoot? No grenades or anything.
No.
So it's basically just the other Windy.
Yeah, and it's the Bolter and the Havoc.
So if you move, but he's -1 damage. So I think I'm fine. Let's do it. Damage. So 9 goes to 7. So down to 13
Havoc
7
is now the 6 come.
3 and 4, so 6.
So 1 lethal sustained and nothing else. So 1 AP nothing.
Good.
And the Bolter is a hit. Oh, it's a lethal sustained because it's on 5s. Yeah.
Okay.
So 1 more.
1 more. AP 1.
Yep.
Yeah, fine. The other Windy.
I'm doomed either way.
I think you're in a very rough spot, to say the least. Yeah, you probably go for the Prince, or maybe, but Magnus doesn't give points, right? So
The Prince doesn't either. Yeah,
the
it's them.
objective, right?
Yeah.
So-
I'm gonna do the Prince. And I'm
Yeah.
not gonna pact.
No, makes sense.
Or am I? I'm dead either way. And I won't kill you without it.
you are dead.
I'm gonna pact.
Yeah, pact.
I'm dead. 1 or 2, 1
Yeah,
or 2. I killed myself. Do I blow up? Yeah.
That was not good. All right.
This was not good.
Christian!
I killed absolutely nothing. So I'm gonna short your spawn. I fail it.
CP.
I'm gonna CP roll. I fail it again. Okay,
All
cool.
right.
Good talk. I'm gonna throw away sabotage.
All right. That was quite interesting.
So, should we just shake on it now? Because
Probably right.
you just kill everything I have now.
Yeah,
and I
kill
will
your
not
army.
take.
You will have the countess left.
I get a 5.
Yeah, you get a 5. Yeah. Do we just ask them how they want to do things, or? Yeah. So sorry about that.
No, absolutely perfect.
So yeah, I'm just going to draw probably a 20 either way, right?
Yeah, how many points
should
do
I draw the
get?
cards? You get a 5 probably next turn.
Yeah.
Right. So I get a 15 right now.
Yeah.
I will just roll the cipher, see if I kill him, because I could whiff and.
Does it matter?
No, probably
You will
not,
kill
no.
him with something else
Yeah,
in the way?
it's just if I get a 15, but you can't kill him in
But you
return.
will out-OC me.
Yeah, if you kill me, basically.
I won't kill you.
No. So 15
Yeah.
and 15
Yeah.
and 15.
Yeah.
And you get 5, one
Yeah,
more turn.
1 more 5. Yeah,
So that's going to be that one. And
yeah
then a
it's
0.
20. It's 20.
Yeah, it's a 20. Yeah. So, yeah, that was rough.
It was, but I think you need a bit more corn in your life.
What do you say?
You need a bit more corn in your life.
I think so.
I have one for each color, so that's corn, and I have Slanish, and I have Sinch.
Sinch, of course.
And I have Undivided.
Sinch is the...
No, you don't...
I take the red one.
I'm trying to preach that you should play multi-god.
Ah, I get it, I get it. More corn.
So
I have played a lot of corn. It doesn't went that well.
It didn't go as well against me, so I want you to play more corn.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So check if Christian has finished. Is it done?
Yeah. Should we just take?
All right, so we will talk down this match very, very soon, and I have also Jonathan going around checking all the tables in this match, and also with others. But I hope everyone at the chat still were entertained. I think it was an amazing match. Reality was just that going second there, and also this matchup on this terrain. I think actually the map really was good for Martin, or we can say bad for Christian. Give me 1 second here and we can go over very quickly. So that's actually the wrong match. I'm just gonna do like this also quickly so we can see this even better. But a really good one. I hope you were entertained. Please give shout-outs, give thumbs up, give memberships, donations, or whatever for this competent. So the match that we are following, and we saw here with a devastating 20-0 for little brother Kevin, Martin Hultgren. What we do know is that it looks pretty good, I think, for David Klang also on the Necrons. But I don't think we have any other matches that been reported in. But Jonathan will join in here in a couple of minutes, and then we will see how that one is. We have a few other results, so we can see here. Daniel Hesselberg, former Team Sweden captain, part of Team Sweden for 12 years. One of those were a silver placement, I think 2011 or 12. He is, with his Necron, taking a short win, 11-9 against Robin Löffenhaug's Custodes. But we can also see Patrick Refs. I think one of the players who's did a really strong 2025. We know he's a World Eater specialist. He went up against Fröberg on those Imperial Knights, and it's a 20-0. And I think that this was giving. I know I actually played Fröberg earlier in the Västerås League, and we did talk about this. And I think that Daniel was not so happy. Like, his list was great, and then started to realize pressure lists, like I playing Blood Angels, Patrick playing World Eaters, not so good. Big 20-0.
Yep.
And then we saw earlier Jesper, and Anders Sherin for Visam, the favorites of this tournament according to the Västerås community. 20-0 against Panbin 1 Chaos Demons.
This is a horrific matchup for the Demons. I think Jesper said if he had to matrix it, it would be about a 45-0.
Oh my, 45-0.
No, almost impossible for the Demons.
So let's go through here if we have any more results that we haven't covered. But I think otherwise, we can just jump over here. We can maybe also get one of the cameras potentially on one of the tables with a part. But you've been going around checking the results of this match. Any reports on that, Jonathan?
Guard mirror is very even, as expected. It's not playing very aggressively. The matchup,
So here we have
the guard matchup there.
Commissar Sebastian Magnusson on the left, Hedenberg on the right. And you said
very even. And probably whoever goes second will win by a little. Here we have the World Eaters of Six Rock versus LBK's Sisters. It looked like they're just trading back and forth as well. We'll see how that shakes out. But it's quite early for that matchup to like have a clear winner. As I said earlier, the Necrons versus the Space Wolves, unfortunately a pretty poor matchup for the Space Wolves.
Let's see here, we have that one with Tersha, of course, in the golden.
Yeah,
But
this is the World Eaters of LBK versus the Custodes of Six Rock.
Oh yeah, sorry. Here's actually the match
Yeah,
that you were talking about.
this is there are not many Space Wolves left on that table, and there are not many dead Necrons either. If that is not 20, I will be shocked.
So going back here to the current standing, and we go into the right match here.
Yeah.
You would say, we know Martin Hultgren 20-0.
Yeah.
You say also that most likely
David
Klang would take more or less a 20-0 also.
Yes, I think that's 20 and 20. I think I would comfortably pencil in 10 for Lucas, 10 for Marcus. Probably swinging up. Marcus did go second there. Lucas, I don't know who went second there, but I mean, already there we have a 60,
yep.
which is a pretty demanding win. So I think LBK will take this with like 60 or 70 points.
And that maybe we're predicting, I think a little bit of Kevin is the
favorites for sure, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that they are what the community of Västerås believes coming second to this tournament.
I would probably put them in first. I think they are better than the other teams here. It is very close, which is what makes this tournament so exciting. There are several teams with a shot at the top here. And some of it will depend on what team plays what team on what table, honestly. I also had reports from the players that Martin first defended in this matchup. He did not like his matrix, and he wanted to pick a table. And with this table pick, they were very confident that they could win Thousand Suns versus CSM. I don't think he had a 20-0 in his matrix, but that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, so we can see here on screen, so the ones who voted from the Västerås community.
How many voters did we have?
I'm gonna double check.
What's the statistical validity of this?
You're putting me on the spot here, Jonathan. Let me get back on that
yeah,
one.
Okay, we can look at
that. Maybe I can see it here. So we did have 16 votes, I believe. So
okay.
it's not that many, but we can. Oh, that was not meant to be shown.
Well,
oh
it
my
was.
God!
Oh no!
Panic! Panic!
Stop the count!
How did I even do that? Oh, now I understood. Yeah, okay. So that was embarrassing. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh my God. Sometimes technology is wonderful. I hope no one misminded. But I think what's interesting is that Västerås is such a big favorite. Xenofina, of course, missing Björn, missing Dog, some of the top players of that team.
Yes, for sure.
But that little brother Kevin had so little for the winning side. I think it's maybe a bit surprising, as you said.
Yeah, I mean, sure. There are more teams here that I think have a shot. Like Gothenburg is here with Emil and like Joachim. Joachim played VCV this year for Sweden. Emil obviously played WTC last year for Sweden. They also have Max, an old school WTC veteran, and the oldest school WTC of all time, Neil Kerr, who is not maybe at his finest playing right now, and he's playing a faction that isn't also the best, but I still give them a shot. Like them not having
but
they're here, actually.
We can see here for second place, actually, little brother Kevin is the highest contender for it. So that's the part with it.
Yeah,
we see also Xenofina, but we see quite many SSG redacted. The Glemper that you just talked about with Emil and Neil Kerr and team. That's the B team of little P in the LBK and Toratuna Bolters. Maybe we can also check here very quickly also for the third place, and apologize that I revealed everything for people. I hope people don't mind. But we can see third place, the big contenders being Xenofina, and then it's many teams here. I think that's the cool part with this tournament. That like maybe 1 and 2 might be Little Kevin Brothers and Vesan potentially. But for third place, I mean, it's basically 10 teams fighting for it.
Yeah. I'll say if I made a prediction, maybe there were 5. But people are allowed to vote for whatever they want in an anonymous way, right, Christian?
I feel so bad for it. I'm so sorry.
I do not think anyone minds.
But it's crazy, to be honest. So what we're talking about right now here, for everyone at home, I'm just going to go over here. So we're doing things on the fly, but I think it's always fun also to show kind of these pieces that we have of the results. Let's see if we've got anything more since we last spoke. So we did have Little Brother Kevin versus the cheese factory, we could say. Can I press this right for once, please? Okay, cool. And we still, I think maybe they haven't reported in the results, which is a bit strange, but we think we can say that Little Brother Kevin will have pretty convincing win here.
Yeah.
And let's see, do we have any more results
We
that are
quite
reported in?
early in the round still, aren't we? Actually, round should be done at 12, is that right?
I'm going to double check here. We can actually see here that Frank Kummel, who on his Chaos Demons went up against Mackan's Blood Angels, a 20-0 also. And
do you know what a canker blight is, Christian?
I did get this question yesterday, and I said no, and then they were laughing and said no one knows.
Okay. Well, basically, it's like if you fail a battle shock inside a canker blight, you die. You want to know what happened to Mephiston in this matchup?
Oh my God.
Mephiston got Thanos snapped by the canker blight. So, yeah.
Checking here on Frank's, because that's Frank's list that you're talking about, right?
Yes, it's Frank's.
But I don't see the canker blight. What's that?
It's an enhancement.
Ah, it's the enhancement here.
It might not even be called the canker. There is the canker blight.
So the Sloppity Belly Pepper.
Vile Piper.
Belly Pepper.
Yes, him.
Did have the canker blight, and he just snapshot like Thanos on that Mephiston.
Yeah, Mephiston is dust. Or probably like spores. I don't know. It's Nurgle, right?
But I think this must be a horrible matchup for Blood Angels.
It will certainly seem so from the results, Christian.
Yeah. All right. So, of course, stay with us here. Let's triple check actually on the schedule, which you also can find on Västerås.gg. So the matches, I know that the time zone is off with 1 hour.
Yeah,
Apologize for that. So 12:15 is when this round will end.
Okay,
so that's about 1 hour from now. And then there will be a lunch quiz, of course, so come down here to Västerås.
Yes.
And then we go up in game 2. We will see actually who we will have. Always tricky.
Yep. We'll discuss that. And you can toss your recommendations in the chat when you see what matchups we have for round 2. And we will look at them at least. And we don't promise we will... we don't promise who gets to choose, but we will take into consideration any recommendations.
All right, and we see also here in Twitch chat, Cree, lovely to see that you are tuning in here and you have moved back to Sweden, back into the 40K, so it's just join in. I think it's tournaments all around the world, and actually here, live on Västerås, let's see if we can make that one also happen here, is actually that we have quite a lot of cool tournaments coming up. So we are in Västerås in this weekend. We were, I think, 3 weeks ago in Stockholm for the SSG. 2 weeks ago in Bergen, Norway. That was golden tickets online in both those ones. Västerås, as I said, this weekend in about a month from now, or 1.5 months. It's Finland with golden tickets on the line. Malmö team weekend in May, also with golden tickets. And then SSG tournament in the 23rd, 24th. I think also that we will add a couple of cool tournaments. Hopefully also the Nordic Masters that's happening here in Västerås in May. Any of the tournaments that you will participate at?
Not currently planned. I have had a pretty busy start of the year with... Well, end of year and the start of this year, I had 2 tournaments in England and 1 in Poland. So I'm a bit traveled out, honestly, but we will see.
Yeah, and for you who don't know, I'm Christian Lord. I'm with me, Jonathan Slay Johnson, former team captain of Sweden for 3 years, and also part of Team Ignite, the world's best Warhammer 40k team. And you were part of Team Västerås going to the ITT winter, won that here in January, late January.
I've won the last 2 ITTs actually.
That's crazy, man.
I kind of want to go to the one in spring now just to see if I can triple.
So take you down from the high horses. What happened with the Necrons in Pyra? I haven't even heard it from you. I thought you would dominate, but you also struggled, and Team Sweden came 7th out of 8.
My friend, I lost 1 game. If you consider that struggling, that's fine by me. I miscalculated 1 game. I was also against Alban, who's had my number for the last 3 tournaments I played. We played last Pyra, he won that. We played at WC, he won that. And we played again now, and he won that as well. No, it was a combination of bad strategy go into the Death Guard matchup, which I had obviously not practiced, because he's the only person in the world who still runs that.
And Alban from Team France, he won the War Masters almost as his rookie year in the WTC scene, and won, of course, the WTC. Young, pretty young talent.
For sure. For 40k, he's definitely young.
And god damn it, he's Death Guards. I guess he brought the Mortarion against you, and it was just meaty.
Yeah, it was a combination of bad strategy and bad dice. And I mean, if you want to touch on Team Sweden's performance, we brought a lot of newer prospects to that event. I don't think we underperformed from our expectations, really. Maybe we had a little bit higher expectations, but I mean, it's what it is. We were there to test, right?
But still, a lovely tournament, and I mean, as you said,
Pyra is amazing.
Many new, or not new, but prospects to the Team Sweden, where we know that Jesper, Joe Larsson, Björn Eriksson, of course, and yourself are selected 4 players, and then it's 4 players more. I don't know if you have chosen a 5th.
We have, but I don't know how official that is, so I will hold on that before Jesper kills me. He's not around right now, but he could be listening to the stream, and that would be dangerous for me. Yes, I think probably. Do we want to put the camera on the room while we?
We can do that. So what I'm thinking is that we go down to a commercial break. We let the matches continue. It's about 50 minutes left of this round.
Yeah.
And then we will come back and talk down the round 1 part, maybe talk a bit more Västerås, and then we go into a lunch break.
That sounds good.
So let's say 20-30 minutes from now, probably we will come back. And thank you so much. We saw Martin Hultgren on the Thousand Suns for Little Kevin Brother defeating 20-0, crushing Christian, the Tyrant Olofsson on the Chaos Space Marine. So actually here in turn 3, just to say that to shake hands and go 20-0.
Yeah.
So maybe predicted, but that was rough.
Yeah, that was rough.
So coming back here in about 20 to 30 minutes to talk down round 1.
grass and all the trees. Help me feel everything around me. Help me in vibrations of the universe inside of me. Help me beat the shit out of my ego, please. Wash me now in the blood of the Lamb and the Holy. Let me go to hell and cleanse my fucked up mind. Let's embrace the sunrise and the sunset and the time between them. Let us stay forever young and never die. Forever. Together. There ain't no end of time. One universe online.
So I'm back here, Christian Lord, and I've been walking around a little bit on the tables. I gotta say, Games of Westeros, what a fantastic tournament this is. Like, spirit is high, even though it's an early start here on the Saturday. And it's been amazing just checking in with everyone, how they are doing. There have been some highs, there have been some lows, of course. But people are in really good spirit, I would say, here at the Games of Västerås, Västerås, Sweden. Let's check in very quickly here also on the different matches that we have. Just going to make sure to update it. So we did cover early here Martin Hultgren on the Thousand Suns, defeating in great fashion against Christian the Tyrant Olofsson on the Chaos Space Marines. And we are following here, been having on stream just with some music, the Generals, Astra Militarium, Hedenberg versus Coach Magnusson. All right. So we can see here from top to bottom, my lovely friend Vlad with his SSG Redacted. He is still the one playing, but it looks like quite a convincing lead for SSG Redacted. I think Vlad will get somewhat of a drawish against Henrik. Henrik, phenomenal Black Templar player, but we can see especially the Catan of Gigalord på golvet, which is actually Arvid. So big win here for Redacted, as it seems. I haven't checked in on Glemper how it's going. We can see Vesam. What a brutal, devastating win. And I think maybe that Simon also again get the 20-0 here. I do know that Dea from Fantasia unfortunately couldn't participate. They would have loved to, of course, have his great experience and the sisters on the table. And needed to have a last-minute replacement there with Pan Bennett, who went into a very quick, big defeat against Jesper. No results here from Lethal Shits and Gogo Harambel, who did have Jakob Holmström, one of Sweden's best NIDS players, who jumped in. So that's a good addition, I think, for them. Let's see here, Senior Pistol Party in a pretty convincing lead. I did check in with... who was that, actually? Yeah, Patrick had a big win there, 20-0 against Fröberg. And also Nikolaisen, pretty convincing win there against Necron Jonas. But this one for sure trending into Senior Pistol Parties. And then we have Little B in the LBK. So this is the junior team to little brother Kevin that we have here on stream. And they seem to do pretty good here, but this one is still standing. So it will be interesting to see how the last two matches will turn out. And then let's see here, Dustboat, we only have one result. We did see former team captain of Sweden, Daniel Hasselberg, Papa D, going 11-9. Of course, he would love to have got even more deer with his Necrons, but the Custodes are here and they will do good in this tournament. And let's see here, we saw also a huge win with Sinofidena and a talk with Felix, who is prospect for Team Sweden, who was over at Pyro Cup at that time playing Astra Militarium. This tournament is the Necrons with 5 Catans, only taking 14-16. So he was the blip in the protocol, but a devastating win against the Chaos Invasion. Very hard one for them for sure. And then we see as is this one not reported in? I'm gonna actually tell the guys to do that. Maybe I can. I help them. Let's do that. I'm helping them. So this one we do know a big win, 20-0. Murphy's Law with Melander. I believe this is Jesper Melander, the former team captain of Sweden for Age of Sigmar. And his team is now in a pretty good lead here with a 20-0 brought in by Talos Ondrukari. Talos we saw some weeks ago at the SSG tournament from Stockholm, where he came top 4, unfortunately being defeated by Max Gullberg in that semi-final. Talos, I believe, being here also from Västerås, so in the Västerås, the mecca of Warhammer 40k in Sweden. Convincing win against Kare, and I know that Kare was saying this would be, you know, a hard match for them for sure. Team Bad Bods with phenomenal David Morgenstern. I think that he is probably one of the best painters in Sweden. Also, I believe Mikael Solberg is one of the also lovely painters. I think he won a lot of the things at the Västerås Mega last year. And also Sebastian Banke. So they are hobbyists, they are passionate, but Vag, Krona and friends do have a big lead. And we have seen Johan, the Morbid Spawn, doing really well on the online tournaments. I got to meet Linus Andersson. I think he won a big tournament in Falun, which qualified him to the Swedish Championship. That was not the best tournament for him, but he's a phenomenal player. And of course, Magnus Insa on the Chaos Demon. So bad and hard for Team Dadbods, but when they are on the painting, well, then we know they are AAA. So we will continue here, being in a bit of a break for seeing just how this round one is going down. I think that actually Jonathan went away for a quick and early lunch. For the wins, let's see. I think what is in the system is that you need to win with more than 4 points. So that should make it, let's see, it's 100. So yeah, so you need to get 55, I believe, not 56. I'm gonna double check that actually for you, Kai, but I think in this tournament it is draw within 4 points. So it should be 55 should be enough. Or maybe now I'm butchering it, fair, I think. But we keep the stream on here following the conclusion between the lovely little brother Kevin in the commanding lead against, let's say, the Cheese team, which with, of course, Captain Commissary Konstantin here, the general. So talk to you in a bit of maybe 10-20 minutes from now to see if we have gotten the final results here. Round one about to end here from Games of Västerås, the 21st edition. Get you back soon.
Push on me.
right, everyone around the world. Christian Lord here from Västerås, and we're starting to wrap up round one. And what we had on stream, little brother Kevin, convincing, dominating win, 72-28 against 6 Rose ST, Dawn of Tersha. We heard here, Tersha never playing the team games. He actually were able to get a draw. I thought that he would be able to get a bit more. I did hear from Marcus Hedenberg, the team captain of little brother Kevin. He went first, and that's the way that Coach Magnusson, Lord Commissar Konstantin Chernikov, winning 13-7. On stream, we had Martin Hultgren, 20-0 against Christian Turan Olofsson. Devastating loss there, hard table, and we could see how strong Martin is on his Thousand Sons. Lucas Eriksson, prospect for Team Sweden on his sister, 17-3 against Zettervall. I know Zettervall was having a replacement here on the World Eaters, and a hard first opening match. And David Klang coming by here talking a bit about how he really loved his, 2 wounds of the Space Fools, going down to 1, not doing a lot against those Necrons, 18-2. So big win for little brother Kevin, one of the favorites of this tournament. They are voted to get second by the Västerås community, but Jonathan Slay Johnson, former Team Sweden captain, do believe that little brother Kevin have a good chance of winning this tournament, and they've been opening in great fashion. Let's jump up here from the top to bottom, and we go through some of the matches. SSG Dracted with Vlad, my buddy from the Västerås crew. And of course, led by the SSG guys of David. Big win, 66-34 against Vermland Dice Warriors. And I think that Vermland really thought that they had more game in this one, but pretty convincing win. I think the pairing went good for SSG. In Glenperor, we have seen only Ludwig Wudikari defeating Neil Kerr, unfortunately, on those Eldari. So Tsatsiki being up a bit here, we will see, I think maybe they just haven't reported it in. Gonna try to ask Joachim if he can actually report it in soon. Vesam, mighty win against Fantasia North, 94-6. And we can see here that Max dropped 1 point and Simon 5, but the rest are 20-0. Lethal shits, they need the toilet here. Even with Linus Lindgren, of course, one of the stronger players. He made it to Swedish Championship. He did win 18-2. But for sure, Kim, who also was part of the team of the Swedish Championship, and also Jacob coming in as a replacement here, 20-0. Good replacement, of course. Jacob always doing great at these big tournaments. Senior Pistol Party, Patrick, big win against Fröberg. I think that they were really happy with the pairings. And we can also see here Alex doing a big win against Stefan Love. Stefan Love being one of the best players in Sweden. He did make it to the Swedish Championship, but he's more used to maybe the Grey Knights, the Orcs and others, I believe. So Astra, not too strong for him. Little B in LBK is following big brother Little Kevin. 48-32 right now. Still playing some games. Sydwestman 40K, Martin Fontana on the Custodes, 17-3 against Carl. That's a good win, but we can see here Eric on the Dark Angels clawing back against Harvey. 19-1, so that match is still open. Still no more results here for Fritz and his 4 Apostles. Crazy names, these guys. Tortuna Bolters just having 2 results here, but quite a big lead. Sinofidena, I talked with Felix. He was the one dropping some points, but a big win for also one of the contenders of this tournament. Juniper Bay, big defeat against the Murphy Law, and of course we saw Talos and Melander doing good. I need to meet up with Melander. I haven't met with him, and I believe that is Jesper Melander, the former team captain of AOS Team Sweden. And Vaga, Krona and friends with Insa and Johan and the rest of the guys doing really good. So we will go on a small music break here. maybe even put on the video. I think it's even better, and then we will see with the final result and having Jonathan back here. But keep on asking questions in the YouTube and Twitch chat. Remember to like, subscribe. You can become a member nowadays also on the YouTube side. And thank you so much for the Twitch Primes.
One versus one and look for the terrain set you want to play. I suggest you play WTC even if it is not a team tournament. They have the most balanced maps. For this example, I take Crucible of Battle. You can go through the different layouts. Map 4 to 5 is balanced for a singles game. Let's load it up. Alright, we are close now to be able to play our first TTS game, Whoop Whoop. You have a ton of functions and features here. Maybe you like this video and would like to learn more. If so, like the video, subscribe and comment what you would like to learn more about. We can set up the deployment zone on the left side. And now it is time to load in our fresh new army with scribed rules. Go to Objects, click on Saved Objects, and find the list we just created. We can load in some Västerås dices, of course, and warm them up. 4+ reroll feels good. As said, Hutber has a lot of features to make the game easy. Over here we have the scoring sheet. Here you can keep track of the turn, command points, but also set up what deployment, mission you are playing, drawing your secondaries and all game related needs. Okay, let's move this Dreadnought and some other models out on the battlefield. Hopefully you have got your game going now and joined Västerås server on Discord, where matches are happening every day, or if you have any questions. Yay! So don't forget to like and subscribe. I hope this has been a helpful guide on how to play TTS and Warhammer 40k online. Over and out.
Hello, this is Västerås and we have the team champion of the Winter ITT. How are you doing, Jesper and Joel?
Very good, thank you. It's always a bit exhausting going to an international tournament, and especially this time, I would say, quite long journey, and got to recover a bit. But I'm starting to land now, getting back into the routines, so it's good now.
Yeah, just like Jesper was saying, like waking up from the aftermath is like kind of, you know, getting your life back together, basically. Go to work out, come home, have an interview. You're like, boom, 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 boom. So we'll see if I get no rest for the wicked, right?
Exactly.
But other than that, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks.
You guys were wicked in England here, defeating all your opponents 6-0, and what a run. But Joel Larsson, you are used to win big European championship in Magic, for example, but I believe this was your first big Warhammer 40k international win.
Yeah, absolutely. Internationally, I've really only played like the World Championship, both the individual one and WTC, of course. So yeah, it feels great to finally win something. We kind of went in with the idea that we had a good chance to win, but even though you're the favorites, like the chance to win an event big as this is still pretty small. So
yeah,
that's great.
It was 153 teams participating, so as you said, you really need to give it all, and maybe it doesn't even matter in the end because it's a high composition. But Jesper, this is also your first big international win. How does that feel to finally bring the gold medal?
I mean, I'm a bit hurt that you reminded me of the fact. I really sort of put it out of my mind, but I guess it's true. So yeah, I guess I'm. You know, you're happy for 10 minutes and then back to the darkness. You
know. Back to the salt mine we go.
Yeah, exactly. Thinking about new matrices and whatever. No, it's good. It's good. You have to take the time to celebrate and be happy.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, you were for sure one of the teams that were favorite, and it's also show how strong Sweden is as a nation. We know it's 3 times back-to-back 4th place at WTC. Jesper, you were also able to... Did you reach 4th or 6th place at World Championship 24?
Why do you have to do this to me? 4th.
4th. So you finally broke the placement and you brought home the gold medal. I mean, Jesper, even if you are a bit modest to it, and then there is a reality with work and real life, it still must have been really sweet to also bring it in the international scene.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. It was good experience and nice to see things paying off, so to speak.
Yeah, and it's also like, you see all of these tournaments and you see them live, like from Twitch or YouTube or whatever, and you compete with the players at WTC, and you feel like I'm pretty good at this game, or like we as a nation are pretty good at this game. So I think that's kind of how we came up with actually going. Like, let's just go to one of these and win it to prove that that's actually the case, and we did, which feels nice to get that on paper at least.
I mean, it was a massive event. We can talk a bit about the UKTC in general and so on, but was it just a good timing, Joel, as you said, or why did it land on this specific tournament to go to? Because I believe none of you two have been at the ITT before or UKTC at all.
Yeah, I never really thought about it beyond what I just described. I think it's actually Jonathan who's been like has had some more international connections than I've had, and he has already won one of these with his Ignite buddies, and so I think he was the one who came up with the suggestion. You have to correct me if I'm wrong here, but it sounded like a sweet idea, and it's kind of fun to go to an event and kind of go as an almost all-star Swedish team. So yeah. No, the idea appealed to me for sure. So I was in.
Yeah, and I think since we didn't really think that much about UKTC terrain and like the rules format, I think it's not really on the top of our mind, so to speak. But Jonathan took the initiative, and we thought like, well, yeah, why not? Let's do it. Great to visit England and Coventry specifically as well, but we'll get into that later.
Yeah, indeed. And also the terrain, I guess.
yeah, that too.
So for you guys, of course, this was one of the first big international events of this season. Both of you are also captain and co-captain of Team Sweden, and we know that Sweden really wants to bring it home this year. Is this, as you see, one part of it, or did you see this being standalone, going under the Västerås banner and also being a five-man team, or did you see this almost being like, all-star Team Sweden going there and as a prep for WTC later this year?
I think it's more disruptive to like the WTC plans than it actually helps. It helps with like morale and building like team feeling and like and all of that jazz, and I mean 4 of us are picked out so far to the Swedish team, and Emil Söderholm, for example, isn't. So in a way it was a way to test him also as one of the prospects for the Swedish national team. So in that way, it is preparation, but other than that, I mean, Pyro Cup is coming up soon, and obviously this is not the same format as that. Not only is it 5-man instead of 8-man, but it's on UKTC terrain, which is kind of wildly different. So I wouldn't say it's like preparation, more of like, should WTC and be like the only big team tournament to care about each year, or should we do something else as well?
Yeah, and I think another little factor that I thought was kind of enticing is that you like when we play locally or like in our nation, it would be a bit weird to like slam in all the best players in the same team. Like the team tournaments are quite uninteresting as is. Me and Joel plays together quite a bit, but otherwise we would never play a team tournament in Sweden with all these other 3 people. So it's nice to actually get to play a live tournament with them that's outside of the Team Sweden setting as well, which is nice.
Yeah, for sure. It was, as you said, an all-star lineup, and then even if Emil haven't made it to the team, I think, did he drop 1 or 2 points total in the tournament? So I guess it looks good for him.
I mean, maybe next time he'll bring a better chapter and actually take 120 points.
Yeah, there's still room for improvement, so.
Yeah. So we'll have to talk about it in his feedback call coming up soon.
So
it is what it is.
Joel, you said it was almost more disruptive, but if we talk more about your preparations coming into this and maybe some of the list selections and so on, how did you approach this tournament in that sense, and why did you end up on these 5 lists that you did go for?
Oof, that's a long story. I guess I'll start somewhere. So, I mean, it all started with us looking through the play pack and the terrain, and which we did sometime in December, like late November, give or take. And we looked through it, and then we were like, okay, this is different. Like, we'll have to play at least a game or two to see what's going on. We already knew that there wasn't any like WTC charging rule through terrain, so that always impacts things. But we felt like the terrain was kind of open and like very shooty, and there was very long distances on a lot of the maps to your opponent's expansion, right? So that's kind of what we found out pretty early in testing. So I think our testing kind of revolved around that. Like, you can't just, walk 6 inches and charge, That's the way we thought about it then. So we set up this like Discord group. I took pictures of all of the terrain, and I pinned it as a picture in kind of our Discord channel, so we could always reference it when playing TTS, which ended up biting us hard. Like,
but what this led to was, of course, I mean, I think we're coming out of it, but sort of the meta is looking quite shooty right now in general. Like, there's a lot of good shooting armies. There's the fact that you can see tables were quite light, and also with the lack of the WTC charging rules makes melee even worse. There was just one little problem in this, wasn't there, Joel?
Yeah, it was. So as I mentioned earlier, like, I took pictures of around December, and we referenced that, and then we played on those maps all the time, and then like way beyond list submission. I think it was like a week before the event. I noticed, like, going through the maps, because I was the rounds are really short at UKTC, so I set up like this kind of script to be able to like really fast pair between the rounds as soon as the price comes up. And as I'm like copying down the maps, I'm like, this looks different. Like, what's going on here? So then they had like sneakily updated their maps, like the 12th of December, and we didn't even notice. So basically, what happened was that they took heavy and turned it into more heavy, and then they took all standard maps, which were kind of light, and made them into heavy, which was definitely heavy.
Oh wow!
And then they took the light table and made that into standard. So before that, we were like, oh, we have a bunch of shooting lists. Like, we have Tau, we have Astra. We'll see who we first defend with, like, and instead it turned out with like, oh, we're playing Tau. We have to first defend with it every time. I hope we win the die roll so we can take the live table, please, because it was so bad. It was so bad, bro.
But how would you compare this change with the Games Workshop or WTC? Like, is it almost as dense as the WTC standard, or was it even more dense than that? It looked very open looking at the matches that were on stream, to be honest.
I mean, I think there is definitely tables on WTC that are more closed, but also some that are more open. I mean, it's like different kind of open, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
It's very easy to deploy and have places to stay where you're safe and you get to see. But then there's like, I mean, since it shows the deployments that it shows with the terrain, it's like very far sometimes to your opponent's expansions. I think that's the reason why it felt more open, But then looking at our matches, it was like you had to play in a way so it would feel open. You know what I mean? You had to organically kind of construct these situations where shooting was good. But I think UKTC is getting a lot of shit for the terrain, which I think is bad, because at the beginning, at least when there was lighter tables, I think it was kind of hard to discern like how much shooting and how much melee you should have in your army. It wasn't obvious, and not even after playing a bunch. So I think that's a good kind of tell that it's not so bad that some people make it out to be. Although I do like WTC better still.
Yeah, I understand that, and I think that the UKTC terrain have improved. I was not aware about this sneaky stealth change. I think that was of course a bummer. So you would say that Jonathan's Tau was not something you would have chosen if you knew what you were actually going for?
I don't think so, to be honest. He was kind of down about them for a bit. We'll get into why later. And I'm not sure, like, we say sneaky, it's probably that we were out of the loop, like we weren't part of a Discord or anything, and we didn't pay attention, and we also just lived in a little bubble,
They changed the like single player maps, right, to this basically, and then they made the change to like their team terrain pack later on to the same thing. That's what I think, at least.
Okay.
So that we should probably take it as a hint. But I think that maybe we would have changed Tau, but it was more like, I don't think I would have changed anything, honestly. But for like our Astra list, for example, maybe we would not only play 6 Bullgrims in our lists when there was like close tables, and he was facing like Custodes after these rounds or whatever. But I mean, it turned out quite well, regardless, right? So.
But separated from Tau, and I guess playing the Astra, playing your Chaos Demons, maybe were not so strange. Also with Jesper's Necrons, but Emil for sure with Deathwatch was what very few saw coming. I know for sure that Emil have played it quite a bit, but given how strong the Ultramarines are, and also given now seeing Emil slaughtering the Ultramarines with the Deathwatch, was that an interesting meta play, or how would you comment on that choice? Because for sure it was a good one.
I mean, it was obviously a curveball, and Emil he's a bit of a like vibe-based player, overall. Yeah. And I mean, we know that part about him, and I mean, to be honest, a big part of like getting the best out of him as a player is understanding those moments. And yeah, so he's been playing Deathwatch quite a bit for quite some time, and it is a way better army than I think the general population makes it out to be, like by far. But there's also it is extremely punishing to play against if you don't really know what's going on. I know that he said quite a few times, that people were, I've played against Deathwatch quite a few times, and like afterwards, then they haven't played against the Fortis kill teams at all. That's the ones with all the Vengor launchers and that trillion million plasmas and plus hit plus 2 wound, whatever. It never ends the profiles, and they're like super cheap as well, like 180 points or something. It's they're
so many models,
extremely good.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, 1 or 2 patches ago they like decrease the points on like every kill team by like 20 or something. But I feel like there's so few, good Deathwatch players that actually play them, so they don't get a lot of love. And I feel like people were kind of stuck in their ways of like playing Terminators and stuff. And Emil, who likes likes or vibes with Deathwatch, I guess, kind of built that in a better way, I feel like. And when your opponent isn't used to playing against it, it makes a huge shift. But it's kind of funny, like how many rules they have, because I played it against it like 4 times now, and like just listening to Emil shoot an activation phase with like it's like some auctioneer. It sounds like sustain lethal, crit on 5, CP3, damage 2, heavy bolter, and then I have a free strat from this guy, and here's an extra free strat, 12 extra rage. It's like it never ends, and I'm like, stop, I'm already dead. Like he's still like rolling dice and shouting rules. It's like it's crazy.
And people thinking he's cheating because like, why is the heavy bolter AP2 and damage 3? Like, no way. Show me the rules.
Why is this sweat free as well,
Exactly. Again. And another like thing that he said was kind of fun is like some opponents, they were dead halfway through the first activation from them. So they kind of miscalibrated the damage that the unit was doing, because it's like there was 50% more loaded up, and screwed them over as well.
It's very funny.
But it's really hard, when your screen starts dying, you make like a small mistake, your backline opens up, and suddenly there's like 10-man marines everywhere. Like it's very hard, and there's so many Gravis bodies as well. Like it is not a bad list, not at all.
And like jokes aside, it's not a joke that we want him to vibe with this list, but I don't think we would like let him play something that's like really bad that he vibes with. Like I played against it twice. Like once we had a boot camp, and I felt like I had a better game going on, and I felt like Scintillating Legion would have a good chance at beating it. It was still like 10-10 when we played, and then we played on UKTC, and I lost. Like I forced him into like a really bad all-in, and when he did it, I just lost that quiz, So there's definitely like a lot of power there that, like Jasper is saying, that people are underestimating. So, what to learn there.
Very cool, and we actually having an interview with Emil hopefully coming up here in a bit, because many wants to figure out how the Deathwatch can be played right now. I know it won Las Vegas some year ago, but we haven't seen Deathwatch being up there for quite a bit. Jesper, you of course brought the most OP army in the game according to many. I'm not sure if that is the case, but you also brought a very skewed list. Like, you want to comment a bit about that list that you brought out? Because
I mean,
it's so many characters that I almost needed to add extra rows on it.
yeah, sure. I mean, it's not that interesting, to be honest. Like, Star Shatter used to be the best attachment for Necrons, and now that like Necrons are becoming sort of interesting as well, it's kind of natural to pivot towards that. I was very skeptical of the Silent King at start because it's so much points, but when it gets -1 damage and the ability to go through walls and like assault, it starts getting interesting, and it kind of plays into the same idea as the double Kitans that I'm playing, like the Deceiver and the Nightbringer, so it kind of comes together in a nice package. I insist that the heavy and mythic destroyers are almost mandatory, I would say, for the build, because it solves a lot of matchups. Still, I don't think this is like the final form of the list. I'm not like super happy with it, to be honest. I think there's some changes you can consider, especially because the worst part of the army, I would say, is that you can't really lock down your expansion primary, and I think you need a solution for that if you want to make a really good list, or if you just plan to overwhelm them with like 2 more Kitans or something like that. So it's okay. To be honest, I'm kind of, as a player, moving away from this sort of playstyle. I think it's a bit boring. I felt like I had very little agency in many of my games. The only agency I ever had was like when I pushed my Silent King all in turn 1 against my AdMech opponent, because I smelled blood in the finals. But other than that, it was I was just moving my Kitans and hoping that they were committing into me earlier than they should, and that would make me score more. I was joking saying that 15-5 is a 20 over this army. So yeah. Whereas Em is just slaughtering people left and right, because when that army can sees a weakness, you can really pounce on it. So it's but I chose that role, to be honest. I took the Necrons when they came, and no one else was interested in it. So yeah, it's fun to play with the Silent King again, I gotta admit.
A lot of like Jesus takes the wheel, like hope you can't deal with this or deal with it in the wrong way, and become like kind of stressed out when you like don't kill it barely, and then it like rests twice and everyone's sad.
And Joel, I mean, for many of us, at least in the Sweden and Nordic scene, probably are very familiar with your list. It's not only you who've been playing it, and I know that also Jesper been playing somewhat similar Chaos Demons in 2025. But after the patch, upping the Lord of Change damage, like this list seems to be in the hands of you. Few that they can counter, and it seems like people are underestimating it. Or how will you weight your demons list right now?
I mean, for me, it's like it's weird that I've become like this kind of demon savant, whoever. But I play a lot of different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Always ends up with some kind of flesh hound.
Always a flesh hound.
Yeah.
Because what list were you looking at afterwards?
Yeah.
It's true. You had a variation on this tournament. Sorry for that, but please go ahead.
No worries. No, but seriously, like, I think whenever there's like new patches and stuff, I feel like I look for something that's kind of breaks the game a little bit, or it's like tends to be a bit unfair. Like it plays the rules a bit differently than your opponent does.
A creative view of rules.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this is not. So everyone is like indirecting on 4s, but you like indirect on 2s with rerolls. It's like it's a different ballpark, And so I kind of like finding those kind of things and building around it and building something solid out of it. And it was the same with when I played World Eaters Demonkin. I felt like, here's something broken, about why are not people doing this? What the hell? And I already knew that like Puppeteer and everything, how that worked, and I toyed around with it. We had a player, Sebastian Larsen, has played a lot before the buffs came, but I always felt like before, when you had like deep free damage, everything was so unsecure. Like sometimes you couldn't kill 5 Marines, and sometimes you could deal 108 damage. Like it was too volatile with the Lord of Changes and the Kairos for that matter. But when they changed it, it's very different when you can successfully just run with a trash unit and kill a Lehman Russ on turn 1 behind the wall. Like it's a different, and it kind of puts like the fear in your opponent. Like, well, what should I even do? Like, there's no you know, it kind of puts despair in there. And I do like my opponents when they're despairing. I'm not gonna lie. No, but it was great. It was super busted, honestly. I won 5 games. I had 1 draw where I missed like on a sticky thing against F card, and that was like a huge thing. It like turned the game upside down, and but he played really well though. I'm not gonna discredit him or anything. So no, it felt great, honestly.
Yeah, and then having that change from D3 to flat 3 damage, and damage 3 is like the number of the game as it seems right now, so makes it very efficient.
Yeah, for sure, and it's funny because like you think that you get to see it's like the shooty lanes kind of army, you know. And I was playing Balakor.
And we thought that, but
we thought that, yeah. I mean, obviously we didn't know anything, but I played Chaos Demons with Balakor, and not for a single round did I choose Lona P18. It was always reload once, just which is crazy.
30 battle rounds.
Yeah, always. And it was like making that the damage from the indirect from Kairos, like which is on force obviously, but also the puppeteer, rerolling ones into very, very reliable damage. It's almost impressive. Like I had a situation where I played against Death Guard. I think I drew like Bring It Down, Tempting Target, redrew Tempting Target into Overwhelming Force. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna advance a 3-man Screamer unit, costs 80 points by the way, to kill my opponent's Mythic Blightwaller on his home objective, so I could score both. Like on turn 1. Like there's no list that can do that. It's like it's trading up in points and like getting 7 secondaries on turn 1 is quite something.
At the UKTC, were your impression that your opponents didn't really know what's going on? I don't want to discredit your final opponent, Vincent, on the Orcs, but following that and check it out on the UKTC YouTube channel. I think it's a masterclass from Joel on how to play this demon army. But it seems like Vincent didn't really know what you could do, and it just became a nightmare for him very quickly. Or how do you see this? Like, people don't get the list you're playing?
No, I think he knew what was going on. Like, he had already played against one Scintillating Legion opponent in the tournament previously, which had a quite similar list to what I was playing. And I think it was more... I was actually scared of this pairing, like, by quite a lot. I didn't want to face it. I think I had it as a 7 in my matrix or something. So I had a huge respect for, like, what the Orcs could do in this matchup, because obviously they're, like, low AP, doesn't really matter against Scintillating Legion. And I feel like the way to kind of beat it, or that's what I felt like, is you put a lot of pressure on your opponent and kind of all in them, stat check them, because you will never win the like normal trading game. That's how you lose the Scintillating Legion, and Orcs, with all of its flaws, can actually do that. Yeah, but with having that experience, I placed my like all my important things on the line, but not the front line, but the back line.
Yeah, exactly.
Pushed my entire army against the wall, and I like ran to the corner to like prolong the game to where he had to all in, and then was like kind of too late. So
yeah, I mean, it felt a bit like he needed to have a turn 2 go to, but he was not even remotely close to it, and he did a crazy charge there into your home objective and reached like with 1 or 2 or 3 dudes that couldn't do anything. So check it out absolutely on the UKTC YouTube channel. You can see Joel at his prime, because that was probably how you should play that matchup, to say the least. It was a very convincing win. Yeah. And talking about this tournament, I guess Yokai from France was like one of the big opponents. Maybe also, of course, Sigil with Gustavo in the final here. Maybe the War Masters with Nassim and co. But like, how, Jesper, did you feel coming into this tournament? And was it all about the French, or how did you see your opponents?
I mean, you should never underestimate your opponents, obviously. And there's so many players and teams going on in England. And I mean, we were kind of out of the loop, to be honest. We knew about the French, we knew about War Masters. Jonathan had a bit more of a sense than them, but you know, there's all these teams, and they have like a B and a C and maybe a D team as
crazy.
well. And it's hard to catch them. They usually have a podcast and everything going on. So my point being that just because we didn't really know about them, we didn't want to underestimate them. It was very hard for us to make like good preparations in regards to matrices, because there were so many teams. We couldn't really do it other than the teams that we knew about and like could do detailed analysis about. So that's one thing, and I think we took a lot of things very seriously. I mean, Joel talked about this. It's not the script that pairs for us, but it helps us create the pairing matrices once we know the opponent, basically. So that was quite serious. On the other hand, we did some things that were really bad as well. I mean, there's of course the fact that we missed out on the terrain pack, but also we brought in total 6 objective markers and 1 chess clock.
Yeah. And like sub 5 tape measures or whatever.
Right, yeah. I was lucky that Joel had one for me.
No way. Okay, guys. Yeah. So we know that Team Sweden is covered with Albert and the rest of the coaches doing good work. We know for sure.
Actually, we become dependent on them.
Yeah,
that's true.
We need to make sure that Matthias can go with you for Västerås tournaments in the future. Fun part is actually that in StarCraft in Korea, the best A players, they are so used that the B teamers are setting up the PCs. So the best players don't even know how to plug in the mouse into the PCs. True story with Nalra and others. So I guess when you're superstars like you two guys, you don't need to have the objective markers. But yeah, we need to kit you guys up for sure. Okay.
Yeah, I know, it was crazy.
Yeah, it's not a good way of starting a tournament, not even having your equipment. At least you had your models and you utilized them well. Also talking about the rest of Sweden, because actually you were not the only Swedish team. It was 3 other teams there, partially or fully from Sweden, who did pretty well. How was that also from your end of things, going to England, but still having a lot of people that you know about, so it was not only your own team?
Yeah, no, I think it was awesome. We had a good time. It felt like very like a camaraderie ship or whatever, like fellowship going to England. It's like we used to raiding England for
exactly
back in the days. No, but and one nice thing is that we actually stayed together with one of the other Swedish teams in an Airbnb, which is like a great way of like obviously spending more time together and having a cheap stay. I mean, it was cheap to the point where the house itself was, let's just say, it looked nice on the outside, but inside it was like, I don't even know where to start.
It was breaking down. Yes, we looked at it.
It was like, so we came there with a taxi like in the afternoon. And the first thing that happens before I even get to the door, there's this big guy who opens the door, and the first thing he says to me is like, "We're not doing it," and then they like close the door. I'm like, "What the hell is going on?" You know, I wasn't even sure I was in the right house. But apparently there was like some guys before that had been living there for a month, and like turned the house to shambles. I think it was probably pretty shitty even before that, let's be honest. But he was still cleaning, and he was like finished in like 15 minutes or whatever. But that was like the start of our haunted mansion in England stay over.
And for those who haven't lived in England, just to be clear, it appears that there's absolutely no difference between the climate outside and inside. That you just accept the weather conditions and you tank it all year around. I guess, I don't know. Isolation has not been invented in Great Britain, apparently.
It was like people were telling us like, but well, you guys are like you're from Scandinavia, like can't you handle this? Like, yes, outside for a while, not all the time. It was like the pictures on the walls were like slightly sliding, like I was trying to open a cabinet and like the entire door fell off. There was like we had this water tank in our room that kept resetting every hour. It was like it's fine when it sounds like all the time, but then every hour it's like and then it started again. It was like, and the last day I was standing before I was taking a taxi back. I was standing in the kitchen, like very tired after we had celebrated our win. And I was
showering.
Like, he was showering. I was like, felt something in my head. It was like this crack in the roof. And I was just dripping straight from the bathroom down on my head. And I'm like, that can't be good. It was incredible. But it was cheap. It was cheap.
Very cheap. And there was a Harry Potter scrub where we could put Jonathan after his failure.
That's important too. Yeah, after going 2-1-2. Disgrace.
Oh wow! Yeah, I think we even can bring some pictures here for the ones, and
sure.
what a ride! So Sweden did conquer England, but maybe it's not much to conquer nowadays because it's going south. I guess.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that they're like I had this joke that they're like basically like Eldar, They'd already like conquered the world and done everything with the Great British Empire. So now there's like the only thing that can bring them satisfaction is debauchery and the unwillingness to do anything about the situation.
Let's see when Slanesh is awakened.
In the Great Britain.
Maybe more like Nurgle in this case.
Yeah.
We did see some vlogging also from you, Jesper, so check it out here on the YouTube channel in the shorts, especially from the World Tournament part. How was the venue? You said it was wet, it was cold to begin with, then it dried up and became better. But like, how would you say that some parts of the event, because it's massive, of course. I think it's like I said, 153 teams. I think this is the second biggest tournament in the UK, and for sure one of the largest team tournaments in the world. But how was the venue? How was the feeling? How was it playing there?
I mean, it was a sports hall, and that comes with quite a lot of limitations, especially when lacking isolation. But as I sort of said in the short, once it became crowded, the climate was fine, because I guess you don't need air conditioning in that case. But it was you can definitely tell that they were very, very experienced at running big events, and that showed through. I mean, the schedule was extremely tight all the time, but that's a result of wanting to play like 6 rounds over 2 days and with a team pairing in it. So that was a bit hectic, but we kind of managed to work around it in most cases and like catch our opponents. Yeah.
Like one time, like they had that down to a T. I also thought I was almost scared about it. Like, will I even have enough time to like pair and play my round, and will I have time to take a piss in between? But I felt like we had like 40 minutes every time, for some reason. So yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, but I think it was great. Honestly, it was cool with such a huge tournament too.
Absolutely.
They're doing a lot of things right, by obviously since they got to that point. So
yeah, I heard quite a lot of good credits given to. There was quite a lot of judges giving the size of the tournament. That, as you said, it seems to be working good on that tight schedule. What did you guys think of playing that 6 round and kind of the format with the top cut, etc., etc.? Like, did it work out, given it was a 2-day event with so many teams?
Yeah, we were a bit nervous about it. Like we kept pushing ourselves to get a lot of points, and I mean, we kind of delivered on that. So, I mean, mathematically, it would be like 4.5 undefeated teams, I think, on average. But of course, there's quite a few draws in general in a team setting when there's like a conversion. That's, I think it was the same as at the WTC with like a draw bracket. Yeah, and 10 is a very big draw bracket when you're only playing a 5-man team, by the way. I think it's way too big, to be honest, but that's another discussion and it's up to them. But anyways, a lot of like the sort of better teams drew, towards the end. So I think it was only us and Sigil that were actually undefeated coming into the top cut. So that turned out to not be a factor. But we were like towards round 4 and 5, we were kind of calm about it because we knew that we had gotten so much points. Also, we were down paired quite a few times actually during the pairing. So that gives you an opportunity to sort of go home with even more points. So that was fine.
Anything
I
to
think
add?
we got like 477 points in like 6 rounds or something. I think it was like more than 100 than the second player or something.
The placing was hidden throughout the whole tournament, so it's really hard to follow and really understand. But given that you did so well, but also, as you said, maybe didn't need to meet the top dogs in round 2, 3. I don't know, like, in the end, which of the teams did you feel coming into it, and then when you played it was the hardest? Was that Sigil in the finals, or did you feel that you ran into some other teams on the road that was even harder?
I think it was Sigil. I mean, for me it was. I did draw the previous opponent, but it was also the opponent that managed to take the most amount of points against us. I mean, Jonathan got 20 out against Astra, for example, and I took 13, which was below my average. So I feel like it was the toughest opponent, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's like a big shout out to them. They were nice opponents and by far our biggest challenge. But and also what you need to remember here is that the Yokai team, which is sort of an all-star team from France. I mean, they had 3 or 4 players who have won now 2 WTCs in a row, and obviously that was the team that we were the most scared about. They were playing very French pushy lists, and it didn't really look that good, to be honest, from my point of view, their builds, but that's usually the thing with France, and they have so much passion and player skill and confidence that they make it work, and that's sort of what scares you about them. What I'm trying to say is that Sigil actually beat them in round 5. So they took them out, and that speaks a lot about their competence, I would say. So that was impressive. We didn't have that much of a problem against Sigil, to be honest. Jonathan did his best to screw things up, but it was fine. Like, we won every other table. So
yeah, I got scared there for a second because it was really fast that I lost too. Like, I was playing my game on stream, I didn't really know what was going on, but I felt like the atmosphere over there felt like, okay, my guys seem kind of happy. This is probably going well. I'm at least not getting crushed by orcs, luckily. Like, I think we're gonna win this. And then, like, 1 minute later, Jonathan comes over, like, just so you know, I took 0. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like,
yeah. But I had Jonathan and then Bjorn a table away, and Bjorn was like very confident, especially like Bjorn's opponent was extremely defeatist the entire time.
Oh, no.
Like, I'm losing, I'm not coming with. So they kind of equaled out, and I felt like I was winning my game, and Emil was doing his thing, sustained lead, +1 hit, +1, and etc. So we knew we had him going for us as well. So. Yeah.
I mean, a hard one for Jonathan going up against Gustavo on those Astra. I guess Astra is pretty good against Tau, or would you say that you had predicted it differently? Gustavo, for sure, maybe arguably one of the best Astra Militarum player in the world. He's been doing tremendously good, and I think he came like top 4 at War Masters last year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take anything away from Gustavo's ability. Obviously, he's a great player, and maybe Jonathan would have won against a worse player. But the way that Jonathan looked at it was that he didn't see this coming into the match, but after playing the match, it felt like it was obvious that on playing on sweeping engagement terraform, like going first was just gonna win either of the play of the game, because they're both like shooting armies with a lot of units that are really, really fast. Like, his opponent played 3 transports, which obviously, advance and you jump out and then you move an extra 3 and like you move 26 inches and you kind of shut your opponent in. And then you terraform. Yeah, scout moves, and then you like terraform everything. And so Jonathan was just close into his deployment zone on turn 1, where I think Jonathan could have done the same thing if he went first. Not taking anything away from Gustavo, but I think Jonathan was a little sad that he didn't take the orc opponent, for example, instead. Like, there was a chance where he could have taken that. He was scared against that too. and I could have maybe played Astra, and I think that would have been a better pairing. But it turned out okay anyways.
Yeah, there was no reason to expose ourselves to that risk, or maybe there was, since it didn't matter. But I mean, it was not good. We wouldn't do it again, for sure.
I agree.
Also, I think that Björn on his Astra ran into quite many Custodes players, and the Custodes is trending a bit upwards, and potentially even in team games can be even stronger. I was maybe still surprised there were so many Custodes players, but for Björn, I don't know if he played against 2 or 3 of those, but that seemed to be easy peasy. Or how do you see that matchup?
Yeah, so like the funny thing with Warhammer is that you can really say how many great players there are in every country, basically, at the WTC. I think that's a good marker of like how many great players there are. And weirdly enough, Warhammer doesn't scale with like the number of people with how many good players there are. For some reason, I don't know why. And I think that the players that are really good in respective country has a lot of impact on the metagame in the respective country, region, or whatever. And since Nassim came up with like the idea of like the triple land raider, a lot of guards, he's like kind of been pushing that. He crushed the event, like he's part of the event with it. I think a lot of people kind of picks that up and plays that. Also, Custodes is like an army which a lot of players have because it's like easy to buy, like few models, most of it is plastic. I think that's the reason why it kind of really trended upwards, especially in the UK. And the funny part is like we've had a lot of Custodes player in Sweden too.
Yep.
Like that was
Yourself?
my first army. Jesper has played it a bunch. Like there's a lot of other like decent, or good players that have been playing it. So Björn has a lot of play it, like he knows exactly how they work. And we kind of knew also playing Custodes ourselves, like, okay, Rogaldorns are pretty good at shooting Custodes, like Bulgars are pretty good at tanking. Like
A Vanquisher is pretty good at hurting a Land Raider.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like this no invulsive vehicle doesn't love to
for once, but
yeah. So I think like we were confident in that, and I think that was also why he felt like kind of defeatist. He had been lured in by Nassim that this was a great matchup, and Björn maybe showed him that wasn't the case in the finals.
Yeah, that's what he was saying all the time, actually, that opponent, as you say.
Yeah. It's always someone else's fault.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
And for this tournament, I should probably have asked even earlier, but it was you, Joel, who was like captaining and doing the pairing of it. Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess you could say.
Former captain, the spiritual captain.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As usual, Jesper's name was on the paper, and I did all the work. I think it was just it was natural that happened because I had built like the script on the Excel. Like we were really scared about like not being prepared on time. So I built like the script to parse all the teams and the respective lists into an Excel sheet, like so it was ready. So we didn't have to like manually do it and link every like player faction with different lists. And then as soon as we got our pairings, we had emails like beast of a machine that like took forever to start. And then we had this like script where we could just click the team name and clicking a button, and that created like a sheet with the right round, their lists and our lists, so we could like quickly make our matrix.
Very nice.
And because I made the script, it was also natural that I was like kind of using the computer while kind of doing the pairings. It became that way. Yeah.
But my question was like, I know in 5-man team normally pairings is not at all as complicated as in 8-man, but did you still feel that the pairing went kind of your way? Were you surprised how you got the right ones, or was it like a challenge for you and you just ended up as it was?
I think like the thing we got wrong was the tables, right? So it was almost always that Jonathan needed to be first with his tau to have a good chance to get the at least standard/light table. So that part was like easy, and then it was all about like guessing right on the matrix on who to attack with and who to defend with based on what they have left. And I think all of our pairings went really well except for the last one. I felt like we got a bit outpaired in the finals honestly, and I guess got lucky that we scraped out. I think they also made a mistake thinking that Custodes would be good against Astra, for example, and we made a mistake with the I didn't want to play against either. What was it? Orcs and Custodes. Yeah. So, and I ended up playing up against one of them. So I think they paired well. So, yeah.
Very cool. I know we need to run here. I want to come out a couple of more questions here for the last minutes, though. With this win, does that I mean, you said it was almost a downside for Team Sweden. I know that Pyra is here coming up in some month or so, but it still must be like a booster that like you are champions in a big team tournament. You know you have it what it takes, or how do you see taking this win for the spring season, so to speak?
It's a good thing to ride on for sure. Now this Pyra we're doing, it's a bit of a different profile, to be honest. Like we're trying to sort of really map the last players into Team Sweden, playing for Team Sweden this year, and that's sort of a big focus. So we're bringing in 5 prospects to Pyra, and really to test all of them out, you know, and also give them the experience and the chance to prove themselves. So that's going to be a quite different endeavor, so to speak. I mean, we're going to have to be some sort of more of a mentor figures there than we can try at least, but yeah, it's going to be different. But Pyra is also an extremely enjoyable event and very cozy and closed, and you know, it's an invite only, so it's different. But I'm feeling re-energized for that. I was sitting working on the matrices before we started this call.
Yeah, no, I agree with basically whatever with everything that Jesper said. Then it's not like the matches wasn't worth anything at UKTC. You know, like I got more reps into players with my list, and so did all of my, you know, the guys, and I felt like you learn more about the metagame, and maybe you can apply some of that to 8-man and WTC.
Yeah, and you talk to people and discuss the meta, and that gives you a lot of extra information.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I know it's a somewhat of a wonky season, just because the rumors of 11th coming here before WTC and coming early summer, of course, can put everything upside down. At the same time, I guess for you guys, you just need to put in as much as you can so you're prepared. Did this tournament give you any cool insight of the meta? Was it something that you didn't think before coming in, and now coming out of it, it's like something on the meta side? Just Deathwatch is just much better than everyone was thinking, or how do you see it?
I think Custodes for us, probably. That's not really something we consider ourselves, and it's looking like a pretty strong army. So that's interesting to see, more interesting to see what Necron builds people were ending up on, I would say. Scintillating Legion is quite obvious. Joel was playing the adjustment that I think almost everyone is going to do now with the aura that gives 4-up psychic and mortal wounds protection on one of his sort of changes, and that's sort of like a mirror breaker, so to speak, and we'll see how things turns out for Scintillating Legion going forward. But of course, as you say, it's very likely that we get at 11th before WTC, but still, I mean, I would assume that the same skills apply, so the players that show themselves the best are still going to be the best players in the next edition, probably. So we can still use this time to evaluate and grow our players as 40k players.
And for you, Joel, anything that you discovered or reassured during the tournament?
No, but I was actually losing a lot with Scintillating Legion before going to the event, so I was kind of scared that it wasn't going too well. And then I felt the power again, so so that felt good and reassuring in a way. I don't know. It's kind of like Jesper said, that you're getting a lot of other like opinions, and the way people look at the metagame differently in other regions it's like very local in Warhammer, which kind of makes it cool. You know, people kind of come with their own take on this big, beautiful game that we have. So just hearing some of that and taking that in makes you wonder and think differently. So I think that was cool. Yeah.
Awesome. Joel, any last words? Any shout outs?
shout out to Sustain Lethal, free strats, extra range, infinite rules, understandable. Not so understandable, I guess. That was going to be my shout out.
Yeah.
And for Jesper, lethal enjoyer, do you have anything else to say?
And I gotta say thank you to my colleague Daniel who operated on me today, because short story, but because this guy over here, he snores quite a bit when he's drinking a lot of like celebratory alcohol. So I had to push my silicone earplugs in, and then when I woke up, one was stuck into my ear.
Oh no!
As I wake up in Coventry, England, hungover, going home. So, and I had to live with one ear left for 24 hours until I got to, work at hospital. And then, of course, Daniel could save me, release me from my misery. So that was a bit of a special medical journey for me.
I had to walk on Jesper's left side all the way home so you could hear what I was saying.
Oh no!
Sorry.
Thank you, Daniel, and good to hear that you didn't take any damage for that. That would have been a pity. And I know the sleep is important for you, Jesper, and snoring like me and apparently also Joel is not the best.
No. And we had the toilet sounds as well from the pump or whatever. Yeah, whatever.
I guess that's part of also getting, set up for the next Warhammer tournament, so to speak. But thank you so much, guys, for coming on. Congratulations for this massive win of the Winter ITT 2026. 153 teams went down, and Team Västerås, led by the two of you, prevailed. Fantastic to see. So hope to check it out. More matches coming up here on the Västerås YouTube channel. Of course, you'll be able to follow these two gentlemen and Team Sweden going into the WTC 2026. Make sure also to travel outside, going to the next UKTC, maybe go to War Masters in Mechelen. I think that is also a fun trip, and you can see sometimes you can even bring home a big trophy like these guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Here's the team. I am so thankful. You could never have done this without me. Cheers.
Cheers.
Hello everyone, this is Christian Lord from Västerås, and today we have a very highly requested interview. Make sure to like, subscribe, give us those comments, say if you liked it, if you'd like to see more of these ones, because today we have Emil Söderholm, the Deathwatch Masterclass of Sweden. Is that the right terminology, Emil?
I think the only class available of Sweden in Deathwatch, but yeah, maybe.
And I mean, many are probably familiar with you, but I'm very familiar because we actually played World of Warcraft together over 20 years ago on the Skull Crusher. I was tanking on my warrior and you were the one doing the DPS, and then out of the blue, suddenly we met again after 20 years through Warhammer.
Yeah, the National Championships of 2024.
Yeah. And for me, that was like I assume a breakthrough tournament almost for you in Warhammer. But how did you get into Warhammer? And tell me the story about Emil Söderholm, Grimlock, as I know you.
the Orc Warrior, Grimlock. Yeah. No, so I started out as most of us do in this hobby quite young. Like bought myself a pack of Gene Stealers back in, I don't know, late 1990s. Thought they were cool. Didn't know what to do with them, and then it kind of stayed with me. I loved the IP. Played some games here and there, and then I think during the pandemic, I felt like, okay, maybe I should actually pick this up. Started painting more, joined a local club, enjoyed that. Went to my first RTT. I think I came at last place. That's
Warhammer.
A vivid memory. When I realized sometime then I realized that maybe 10 Blacklord Terminators that walks 4 inches every turn might not win me games. But I was getting interested into the competitive scene, and I think that my first actual tournament where I made an effort, or I tried to go to actually win some games, was in GothCon in the absolute end tail of the 9th edition. So what was that? 2023. Didn't go well. I actually I faced off against several.
All right, we are finally back, and Jonathan is back here after lunch. How are you doing, Jonathan?
I'm excellent. I had a really good lunch and an awesome fika afterwards. So.
Amazing, yeah. The Oni girls?
Onirika, yes.
Oni girls.
They are very good bakers, I will say that.
Absolutely, highly recommended. So, just quickly going through round 1 here from the Games of Västerås 21st edition. Vesam in the lead, Xenofina 1 point behind, Murphy Law, Beckby Brutes, little brother Kevin that we had on stream.
Yep,
did get a big win, but right now in 5th place, and I believe he's going up against Vagskrona on Friends. But on stream, we will have Vesam versus Xenofina. This would be one of the top matches. Many could consider it a grand final. Maybe not, Jonathan.
No, I think this is definitely two of the top teams in attendance. We can just quickly maybe run through the lineups here, and I can say something a little bit about.
Yeah, so these are not the pairings.
No.
The pairings will soon start. Just in a couple of minutes, I think the round is supposed to officially start here 5 minutes ago.
No, it's half past.
Oh, is it? Okay, so then I had the wrong schedule, I guess.
Yeah.
But please, take it away, Jonathan.
Yeah, well, so we have, we'll start with Vesam's team here. We have Alexander Singleton on Ultramarines. It's a pretty standard Ultramarine. Oh, sorry, it is not. I think this is Raven Guard.
He's playing Ultramarines.
It is Ultramarines.
But he has 2 gladiators in this one.
Okay, let me bring that list up while we discuss the other ones. Frank Kummel here is playing. What is it called? But it's the Demons of Nurgle detachment. It's called Plague Legion.
Yeah, Plague Legion.
That makes sense. It's a lot of OCT. It's a lot of chunk, so to say. I think we have 3 Great Unclean ones, or if it's 2 plus the named Great Unclean one. Lots of OC from the Plague Bearers and lots of Battle Shock shenanigans. So it's an army that's looking to deny primary. Damage output is
so-so.
So-so. Into the right targets it can do a lot, but it's otherwise it's a bit so-so. Then we have Max Gullberry playing Tau. I would be surprised if he's not their first defender. It's usually the spot you want for Tau. Pretty standard Montica list here. We don't have a Storm Surge or anything like that. So just a little first defending Tau Montica.
And we can see here both Max, who plays quite a big diversity of different armies, but I would say Tau is probably his main army. I would say that he somewhat struggled in 2025, but he started this year super good. He did come second place at SSG within the golden ticket, so he will go to Barcelona in December, and he has kept on performing well. And we can see that Tau is step by step climbing up the tier list, so to speak.
Yep.
I know that the ITT for yourself was not the best, but that was more a Joel Larsson problem, right? With the terrain.
Well, no, I mean, that's definitely on the entire team, even if I do love to blame Joel for everything that goes wrong in the world. That was mostly a team thing. Actually, if I would have been a stand-in today, that could have happened, I would have played Tau.
Yeah, so you think Tau is rated the top 8 army?
If you get board choice, it depends a little bit. In a 5-man, I would say yes. At, like, for example, Pyra, when you have these giant horde armies that could attack you. We have the Nid Horde, the CSM Horde, and the World Eater Horde, and Black Templars from Olivier. Like, if those are in the meta and they can attack you, then Tau can get bullied out of that first defense slot, and then it becomes very dangerous.
Oh, okay.
Aim 5-mans, that doesn't happen as much, so yeah, definitely aim 5-mans at least.
And then we have Simon on his CSM. We saw him almost continuously last year playing the EC.
Yeah.
Now he's back on the CSM. And Simon, very similar to Max, I would say, did struggle somewhat in 2025, but have started 2026 super strong.
Yeah.
He did win a fairly big GT in Linköping. And I think that he on the CSM would do really great here in this tournament.
I'm sure he will. He's playing one of the new detachments with Huron. I think it's the fake marine one with the doctrines and the oaths. I will just double check that for you. But yeah, it's a very strong detachment and very interesting to see what he will be able to do with it.
So if you just got back from your lunch break and tuning in, these are not the pairings. The pairings is starting very, very soon, I believe. Or maybe even have started. Last but not least in VSM, of course, Jesper and Anders Skarin taking over the captaincy of Team Sweden from you, Jonathan. You were co-captaining last year. For sure, maybe at this tournament, the best player, and maybe also playing the best army. Do you think Castos is the best army?
No, not even almost. This is the classic Nassim list with the triple Land Raider and the guard spam. And has the pairing started? Because then I kind of need to
I can't actually see if they say, but I don't know who's pairing, but it seems like at least several Cinefeeders is not here. But do you want to go and check it?
I'll have
I can
a look.
go through the rest. And then we go, of course, going through Cinefina, who I don't know all of their players. So for me, it will be a bit of an interesting side. But having the Ultramarines from Chris and then Felix playing the 5 Catans, I believe he's playing Phantom of the Woe. Can on the Astra Militarium, Mav on the CSM, and Chaos Demon. So we can see that it is Ultramarines versus Ultramarines, Chaos Demons versus Chaos Demons, and CSM versus CSM, with the flavor of Tau and Custodes versus Necrons and Astra. I think top armies, but we should say the Chaos Demons are not even remotely similar, and I don't think the Ultramarines are remotely similar. I don't know, maybe the CSM's list are somewhat similar. Jonathan is back here. No, have the pairings started yet?
No, they have not started the pairings. They will tell me when they do, or I will get angry with them.
Perfect. I went very quickly through the Cinefina, but maybe you want to highlight some of the players and some of the armies, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. This is not the fully powered Xenofield team because Björn is missing, but otherwise, definitely one of the stronger teams at the event. We have the brothers Edvinsson, Johan and Jacob. Classically strong Southern players, I would say.
Yeah.
We have Khan, who stood in for Xenofield a few times, stood in. I mean, he doesn't always play, but I remember playing against him at TTT like 2 or 3 years ago. Chris Fiedler is also actually an ex-WTC player from my first year, which would have been 2022. So he's been out of the game for a while, but he's playing those strong Ultramarines now for a few tournaments, I think.
Yeah, Felix told me, like, when I actually don't know your teammates that well, and he said, yeah, well, they are the legendary Cinephilia, the original ones.
Yes, that's probably true.
But would you, like, of course, I think that's one part that's always also excited with these Warhammer 40K tournaments. Can we say still early stage of the 2026 season, some players returning. This would be like a tournament to see, are the players who are stepping up, or will some of the strong players like fail or stand here? And I think that we can say that we don't really know how strong this Cinephilia team is.
No, it's hard to tell. I mean, I think it's hard to tell with VSM as well. I think they're in a very similar spot. Like, I know these names. I know these names from the top 10 of several tournaments, but I don't know who will come out in this clash today. I will say I do, like, pairings-wise, I'll have a look at it, but I would expect a Tau first defender here. And
would you put out the Necrons?
The Necrons, I would keep the Necrons to try to attack Jesper, because Necrons smashes Custodes. So I would always keep them. to the end, because also there are a few matchups that the Necrons from Felix there wants to dodge. Among others, it's that mass OC spam from the Plague Legion, and they also do not love attacking Tau on an open table.
Gonna try to put up here in a few seconds. Just gonna try to find it here. Here we do have it. So we can also very quickly look at the mission here for round 2. We beat Crucible of Battle, Scorched Earth. Like, can we say anything about that? Do you like that? I like Crucible of Battle. I think it's probably one of the best deployments because it's both good for defensive, but even more so maybe good for offensive teams.
No, I think Crucible is definitely like an all-time great map. Maybe the GOAT. I would say that Scorched Earth is a bit of a boring mission in general. It's very much you take 10s, I take 10s, pass it back and forth, and then we burn one at the end for a 50-45. But that does make it one of the few missions that doesn't have a great going second advantage, which makes it pretty even. It's also like the one where you're not going to run away with primary in the way that you can in some other missions, because you can always just let the opponent have those 10s, right?
But how would you describe it? So, like, if you go turn first, you can go out, but you don't really start burning. Is this good to go second because you can actually score good in turn 4 and 5 if you have kind of dominated the match?
I mean, if you dominate the match, you're going to win the match anyway. Big score, right? But the thing is, if you have an even game, then you can probably secure your burn even going first at turn 5, I think. Because you secure your natural expansion at that point, and you can probably just get that burn when the opponent is low on resources.
So you would say if it's an equal game, most likely both teams will be, or players will burn in turn 5.
Yes.
The only part is like if it's snowballing, then it can really snowball.
Yeah, I guess that applies to all missions, but yeah, on this one it's pretty even usually.
All right, cool. I don't know if that was the signal that pairings have started.
Okay.
So we will tap out here, Jonathan, briefly here. I will also look very quickly on the terrain if I can fix it for you guys, at least that we can see the different map choices. This tournament is playing 2 light, 2 heavy, and 1 medium table. So pretty good, I would say, or assume for most. Let's see here if we can get it up. And please, in the chat, get ready, because this is one of the highlights of this tournament. We have Vesam going up against Xenophilia. For sure, 2 of the favorites. I think Vesam is having the top part, where Xenophilia is tipped to come second or third. But I believe that we don't know how strong the Xenophilia team is, and I think that they can be up for, I wouldn't say a surprise, but they have strong players, as Jonathan said. One of the players, for example, is Chris, who former WTC Team Sweden from 2022, which simply I don't know and haven't met before, so that's really exciting to see how that will go. Trying to get this going also, so we can just look at the map choices here very quickly, but maybe the technology don't want to work with me at this very moment, which is surprising, I guess. But ask your questions, please. Also spam the chats if you have a certain player that you would like to see. So here we do have it. I believe that we're playing 1, 2, let me double check actually that one, sorry for that. Up here we have it. So we're playing 1, 2, 6, 7, and 8. That would be the different parts or the different maps. And the pairings have begun, so maybe we should try to check that one in. Of course, don't want to reveal too much from the different teams, but let's see here. So here we can actually see the pairings. We have, oh, I've been able to turn on the tracking device once again. Pretty cool, pretty crazy, but not really what I wanted. So let's maybe try to turn that one off here. Like that. Perfect. So we have closest to the camera, Vesam. We have Simon here in the gray shirt. We have, of course, Frank Kummel, the Chaos Demon player, in the Ost shirt. And we have Sinofina on the other side with Jacob in the blue hat. We have in the Team Sweden hat. Maybe I mixed up the brothers, to be honest. But we have Felix there in the shining golden Team Sweden hat or cap, and we have Jesper here on the left side. Vesam, they are very February gray, I've got to say, in their wear. And we have Max here also on the left side. And of course, Alexander Singleton, who we saw from the SSG tournament earlier this year. Then he went up against Axel Rudén, and that was not a pretty one for Singleton, but he is playing his Ultramarines. I think that he will do a lot better in this tournament. So the pairings, as said, have begun here. We will see who will face each other and see when that's up. We can see the Xenofina sitting down with the computer. I think the Vesam being more relaxed. I'm not sure if it is Jesper, team captain of Team Sweden, here in the middle on the left side, if he is the one doing the pairings, talking there with Max. I think that the Xenofina seem to be a lot more having the structure, if we can say like that. Of course, Jesper Hernandez Karin being a stand-in for Vesam. Frank on stream, Mav and Jesper on the stream. Yeah, keep on spamming the YouTube and Twitch chat for the match that you would like to see. It should be gone here in quite a few minutes. I'm not sure where we are on the pairing side. I think it's at least for the Xenofina to act. Frank here in the Ost shirt. Of course, he part of every team and club in Sweden with the Lidl hat, and we know that Frank, he is here ready to do damage, and I think last year was the one played the most tournaments in Sweden, so he loves it. He's not a TTS enjoyer, he is a battlefield dice thrower. Very exciting to see here exactly how this will turn out. It seems like most of the things are set and done. Don't know if we're down to the last pairing choices, but for sure Xenofina to act right now to decide who will be who will they put forward. And here Felix Mattiasson being prospect of Team Sweden, and he is putting out the card here. Lovely church on Xenofina. And now it's time for Vesam. They are in the lead right now on the points.
Det är fortfarande den gamla listan, gamla killen.
Just needed to do some admin here, and it's not set, or I think it's about to be set, but we know that I think the Chaos Demons are in the mirror, And I think that Jesper Unanderskerin on his Custodes will go up against Chris on the Ultramarines. I think that would be the feature match that we will have on stream here. Maybe Jonathan can give us some insights here, who've been also following the pairing process.
Yeah, yes, I was following the pairing process as I thought. We had the first defending Tau from, maybe I shouldn't actually say this. Well, anyway. Pairings played out as I thought they would, and we ended up with a second defending Custodes attacked by Ultramarines, and I think that is a fairly even matchup. So I'm very glad to get that on stream now. Otherwise, there was also like they paired the Demon Mirror, which is Singe versus Nurgle. I think that could be whatever, honestly. So, but there are several other matchups here that I'm gonna keep an eye on. I think this is gonna be an interesting one.
But from, can we say, of course, you know this matchup pretty well in how you guys are rating it. Like, do you think any of the armies have advantage, like between the Ultramarines and the Custodes?
It's honestly a little bit hard to say, right? Because I would say that in general, I would say that the maybe the Custodes have a little bit of an advantage, but also with the triple Vindicator, I don't know if that flips it around actually, because they are very good against both Land Raiders and 3-wound Custodians. Yeah, it's hard to say, but I also think that Jesper is happy not to see the Repulsor Executioners, because they just click delete on the Land Raiders.
Yeah, that's what I also understood it like, that almost the same way as you traditionally killed a Nightbringer, it's also with the Custodes, like a lot of small shots can just make it really wonky, especially with that, can we say, double oath.
Yeah, for sure. Let's actually have a double check that he is running double oath. Does he have Gilliman?
Yeah, I will try to actually, for you, get up the list here of Chris on stream here.
Yeah, to get it on stream, and I have it here as well. Ah, yeah. It's the double. It's the what do you call it? The battle for Warlord between the Chapter Master and the Primarch. So he's running both of them. Obviously, the change is now that Gilliman has to be the Warlord, and Calgard no longer gives the extra CP when he's not the Warlord. But otherwise, yeah, we have the Calgar and the Gilliman. We have the ton of a combi weapon who auto-populates into every Marine list ever made. We have Ventress with that put a thing into Deep Strike, and also Vectora. We have the six Inceptor with bolters. That is the Pontus Classic that we know and love. Company heroes for Uriel, I would assume. And then we have the 6 Victrix on the guard. I guess Uriel could go there, or he could go, or Calgar could be in there. We don't know. And then a triple Vindicator together with the 5 intercessors for the home. Pretty slimmed down Ultramarine list, I will say. It is uncommon, but in this matchup, Custodes has the material advantage, I think. They have more stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, I haven't really made up my mind, but I know quite a bit in the Swedish, can we say, top meta, people do like the Vindicators quite a bit. I'm not sure. I know that, for example, Jesper, and I don't know what your profession is, like more the Gladiator Lancer type of player, because it's more stable, but triple Vindicators, this will do damage even on the Custodes.
And what we do need to remember as well is that a Vindicator is a lot tankier. Like with Armor Contempt versus Land Raiders will give it a, what is it, a 3+ save if it has cover, 4+ otherwise. And in combat, it will have a 3+ save against those Guardian Spears. And that does matter a lot. So the Vindicators are a lot tankier in this matchup. The Bolter Inceptors are actually incredibly good at killing Custodes if you put Storm of Fire on them. So this is a very lethal matchup for the Custodes. And I am not 100% sure what Jesper had this rated as, but I think it looks scary. I would say that.
Yeah, and should we check here just very quickly also on Jesper's list for those who haven't followed the meta since early January when Nassim Fujini was bringing up this Custodes list with the Land Raiders. And maybe for those who haven't been around also to see the talents on the Emperor, why do people go with that detachment and what's the use here?
Okay, well, basically, his attachment isn't very good, but it has a single strat that lets you reactive move something 6. It does not matter what that thing is. It can be a Land Raider that reactive moves 6. It can be a squad reactive moving into a Land Raider. Sometimes it's 2 squads because you can trigger it on both Sisters and Custodians at the same time. I don't know. We could call it. Yeah, let us just check the stream setup for a second and then we'll get back to you. Kolla. Okay, getting right back to it. We're just gonna centralize the camera. Someone has changed the mat, which is amazing. What we do see in this Custodes list is the standard 6 units of Custodian Guard, 3 Land Raider, 2 Inquisitors, and 4 units of Sisters. It is not a complicated list, but it is very powerful, showing truly the potential of reducing things in cost until it's good. It's not the most fun way to be a good unit, but it is certainly a way to be a good unit. As I said, even though I feel this matchup could be a little bit shaky for Jesper, I don't think he had much choice in the matter, because Custodes is that kind of list that needs the correct map to move around. So it needs to be like a second defender most of the time. That also means that it is a little bit vulnerable to attacks. And with the Xenophiler having Necrons, which they saved to attack Jesper with, he did not really have a choice in his matchup here. The Xenophiler could have basically forcing him into whatever army they want him to play against that is not Necrons. Because of the Necron +1 attack, and he has to accept the other one, because Necrons is an awful matchup for Jesper. Okay, I think our camera vows are at an end. Christian nodded, which is tech speak for yeah.
Jag måste fixa lite till här bara, men kör på det bara.
Ja, don't think we have anything now. We will get back to when we have mic'd up the players. We'll get back to you at the start of the game, I think. Okay. I see your comment there, Kai. It's not the best land ready map. They can get like into the middle and they can push up the sides to a certain extent. Her land raider is actually exactly 6 inches across per WCC rulings. So it is less wide than, say, Rogel Dorn, if I remember correctly. No, that's not true. It's wider than Rogel Dorn for sure. But it is not the widest thing in the world. And I think he will just play enough far back with them. I will say that the other matchups, I do not think they put him into Västerås yet. I will double check on that. But otherwise, we do have the Demon Mirror. We have Plague Legion versus Scintillating Legion. I cannot tell you what that matchup ends up at. I think Scintillating doesn't live killing Great and Clean ones, because only one bird will get enough strength to punch through. But we will definitely see about that. We also have Astra Militarum from Xenophila playing against Singleton's Ultramarines. Pretty classic matchup, pretty even matchup. It will probably come down to who plays that one better. And then we have closest to us here, not that you can see that, we have the CSM playing against the Pantheon. This is the CSM list that is designed to have play into Pantheon, but it is certainly not great. A Pantheon has to play it a certain way to get a good, how to say, matchup here, but it has some indicators, can deal damage to Catan, but is mostly trying to out-OC them on objectives. See, if Felix probably doesn't have experience in this because I think it's his second game with the list, third game. But you should put your Catan pretty clumped together versus this CSM list, not let you spread them out.
Okay, Jonathan, should we listen into the players as they have gone through the armies and starting their deployment here?
Yeah, let's kick it over for the players for a while.
I think I want to be on this side.
Okay.
I don't want to see so much background.
Okay. Yeah. And yeah, let's play with intent. Like if you make a stupid mistake, I'm totally fine with a take back. And
absolutely,
yeah,
just for fun.
Play nice. Yeah, good. I will deep strike 1 5-man.
Yes, I will have.
1 second, and I will have a naked 4-man, and then a 4-man with Inquisitor and 4-man with Kyria in the Raiders. I think. Will I?
I have Inceptors in deep strike and
I'll Kyria on the ground actually, and a 5-man in. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Just,
deep strike, Inceptors and Urian.
Yeah.
Urian with what?
Victrix on the guards.
6-man.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, you can start. I'll go fetch a share or something. You get one too. Are those in cursors or?
Intercessors.
Oh,
supposed to be intercessors.
Yeah.
Up a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to check if something is wrong in the information now on the screen, but I think we are pretty good to go, and the players are starting the deployment.
Yeah, objective mark, is it before or after deployment?
It's start the first battle round, so even when we know who's starting actually. Yeah, I'll do prosecutors here. they'll dodge this line of sight and that one.
So Chris Fiedler, who haven't maybe played that much, it seems like he took a break from the very highest competitive play for a while, is back here in Games of Westeros round 2 on his Ultramarines Blade of Ultramar, and he is going up against, and I could, yeah, here we have him, Jesper Hernandez Garin on the Adeptus Custodes, Talon of the Emperor, team captain of Sweden.
Do we have a watch?
Would you say also Sweden's best Warhammer 40k player right now?
Time watch?
A watch, like a clock?
Yeah,
yes.
I do, yeah.
You can
I
put
would
the timer
never
on it.
give Jesper that credit in any form of recorded media that he could point back to. So no, I would not say that. Not even under gun violence.
Jag fixar min deploy sen så kan vi slå tillbaka.
Yep.
Jag kommer vara jätteproblem när jag spelar Catan, så att säga. Skulle du vilja hjälpa mig lägga det här i hand? Jag tycker det är ännu bättre. Jättebra. Och jag ska ju ställa min command squad big bomb här och bara screena. The Scorched Earth. Vi har destroyed it.
Very fine there. I'll do a 5 minute.
Yep.
So the deployment have started, but we don't know who will go first. And we will see if we can improve the position of the camera a bit more. I do think it's somewhat good though right now.
And you see there in the background, Singleton rubbing his own head for luck. So yeah, I would assume that's on the line. We have the company champions with Uriel deployed.
You don't have Wardens of Ultramar, right?
Yeah, I have.
You do? So you have redeploys?
No, okay, sorry. I thought you asked detachment. I don't have redeploy.
Yeah. Cool. Good to know.
Jo, det kommer jag. Jag vet inte vilken grind det här är. Du får stoppa in pairingen i appen. Just det, jag ska se min typiska. Frågan ens. Du går inte igenom väggen någonstans? Nej, inte med tjockisarna. Nej, men jag har inte till Vi kör Chaos Lord med legionärer och sen
Dodge at line of sight here, not beyond the terrain. Yeah. Should it be possible there? So dodge at line of sight, not on the terrain. And we will do a naked 4-man here.
Jesper seemed to be getting destroyed in the pre-game polling here. 67% for Ultramarines on Chris there. It could be that only the Malmö people have
With
voted
the company heroes, correct?
Yes.
I've lost one prosecutor, so I'm doing like I have to proxy with a Kyria.
Sure.
Very embarrassing. But,
no problem.
Yeah, do some.
Jag har scoutmus. Ingenera.
So like I said, dodging that line of sight. These girls are gonna do the same. Yeah, dodging line of sight with them as well. Yeah.
Vindicator?
Yeah. Do you have any scouts?
I have scouts. I have incursors and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Tenant.
So we see Calgar with the company heroes there at the bottom. That means we have Uriel with the Victor's Guard in strike, I would assume, but we'll see if he deploys them on the table.
Yeah, I'll do a land raider here with so dodge that line of sight here. The laser. Okay.
Is there one?
I can just move it until it isn't. So fine there. I will do Inquisitor Squad there. I think. Will I?
You do what?
If I want, yeah, I will do the Inquisitor there.
Jimmy?
Results.
Det är så knasigt. Du sekvenserar regler. Inte vi tar Cypher här. Absolut. Cypher eller Grander, som man säger. Jag antar att om det kommer in 6 härifrån så kan du titta ner här.
Looking like pretty aggressive deployment from that side with Vindicators on the line on one side and Land Raiders on the other.
I will do some Witch Seekers there. You have Scout.
I don't think the Land Raiders have that much more option, but...
Lieutenant?
Tanken till markplaneringen. Och de här står på nedergång. Vad är problemet som de där
I'll do some Witch Seekers here. So.
Alltså om man ställer sig i den. Det kan ske. Från noise press. Fine. Intent to declare I am okay. Långt.
Do we do that?
Just making sure.
I'll just be behind the terrain here as well, so you can't see me. And I'll actually be positioned like this. Yeah, so I'm dodging this line of sight, of course, here, and then it goes strike, so you can't see any of them. This is the laser, there's no... Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so that will be a regular 5-man.
I'm done.
Oh. And then these girls, Kyria, will just stand here dodging this line of sight so you can't ever see her.
Jag har 2 gäster kvar, du börjar. Måste ju ha en sak.
So he can walk onto the terrain there. 2 inches there. Do the rest here. Yeah, dodging that, like I said. And yeah, these are in under this track. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Good luck.
Yes, you too.
Grrr. Ha. 3. 2. I win. You can choose the objective. I will scout move.
And that is Jesper going first. I think he wants that, but we will have to ask him later. Classically aggressive army deployed on the line. Going first has to be good.
And he loves to push and take board control.
Look at that Västerås shirt against the Västerås background. Have you seen anything more beautiful in your life?
Hashtag not biased. No, but I'm rooting on Chris bringing it up. I think we both love to see when Jesper is being pushed.
Yes, I would love for him to lose.
I think we have one little disturbance on the microphone. I will try to figure it out which one it is and solve it here in a bit. So give us a few minutes.
Search, right? Scorch.
Yes.
And we're doing tactical.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'll get a CP. I'll do my cards here. Opponent, I went first. Do my cards. Extend, recover. That works. Do I want to do the 8-inch thing on Kyria? I don't think so. Extend, recover.
Extend recover for Jesper here. Will be interesting to see if he chooses to do both for an easy 8 on secondary turn 1, and if he values that extra CP.
One
This
is from the
is
wall here.
semi-melee matchup, so the extra CP is always
And one in from the wall here, and here, and here.
Especially with Chris being a vect army, even if he is currently.
So they will just fix the recover together with them. They will advance 5. So 11. So outside of 17. Maybe don't want to stick out from behind the terrain, obviously. So I can take shots here, I guess. If I feel like it. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know. I think let's double check the map because it seems a bit weird to me. But
You need to move something, right?
no, I don't. But yeah, because there's not supposed to. This is table 1, right there. Yeah, there's not supposed to be a line there. As you can see, it should be like this should bop the lines.
Okay.
It's like the train is off. I mean, you gain a lot from it, but I don't want to play it wrong. Makes no sense to me. So they will just want to be within 9 of the middle, 1 inch from the wall here. So they can move 6 inches next turn and cleanse an area at 9. Should I draw that? Would be cool. Curious unit can advance. Then quick. Just be 6 inches within 6 of the home objective. Do them there. They will advance. Dodge the line sight here, of course. Not that I know from what. This. So there's no line of sight going in through here. This is just wrong. So what I need to dodge is like here. Yeah, like I said, I shouldn't have to dodge that, to be honest.
Big shout out to Dogs Amazon, Portos in the
If
field
I'm
now,
getting over
missed
this
here for
point,
sure.
then I can of course shoot on this line.
So it's like here. That's the best, so I'll just dodge that, because why not? Costs me nothing. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I will actually put him like this instead. Still dodge at loss. Advance this land raider. But where? Just go here. To be a bit better here. But you only shoot 24. Probably make it though. I guess I can just dodge the same line of sight here. It doesn't matter if I'm on the terrain, because you won't see me here.
Man måste fråga. Plötsligt är man CP. Om du dödar och jag hoppar ut så får jag ju mycket.
So hard.
Okay, all the games in the hall are rolling. The energy levels are very good. Very good stämning. How do you say that? The vibes are excellent, Christian. In the little room next to us where the teams are playing, they've all started. They've called out who goes first and second. Felix wanted that information for his team. As I said, I don't think it's that important in this mission. It's going to be a lot more important in Terraform and other missions. And here we had Jesper going first, taking a... Is he done with his first turn? Yeah, I think he is. Let's listen.
Sabotage assassination.
All right.
That was Jesper imitating a British accent, if anyone wants to feel
I'm
insult.
gonna recycle it.
Yep.
With a CP. Denial. Goes back into the shop. All right. So.
You know, will you use any whatever it's called?
Doctrines?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, no. Maybe yes. I need to see how much I need to roll on advance. Closest point would be somewhere here.
To see the land raider?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good guess. Yeah, like here.
Something
there.
Okay. So let's see. We need I have a 9-inch, so I need a 3.
Yeah.
We go for assault, devastator doctrine.
Yep.
And then we have some oath targets.
Just to be very clear, this is a 5-man, and I put 2 guys there because I realize it's unclear right now.
The nice one is oath 1. This one is oath 2.
Yep.
So we have area denial here.
Yep.
To be within 3 of the center. Just so I know.
I will try to fix the microphones, but
move 10
interesting
inches,
opening
and
here.
then you disembark 3, and then you charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very
Do you have advanced charge?
passive turn by Jesper.
Can you
but
get
I think that
advanced
is
charge?
I'll talk through it while Christian attacks the microphones a little bit. But yeah, as we see here, I do not know if Chris said if he was picking Devastator Doctrine. There's definitely lines to be had on those Land Raiders with the indicators, but they will be pretty far forward to get the lines, pushing past that crate on the bottom there in that case.
I will see what I roll on advance. If I get something high, I might should go for it. 3.
Outside of 17, so it would be 8, so a 9. Yeah, it would be an 8.
An 8.
I have reactive though.
Then I will stay outside 9.
Yeah.
Go for 9. Not even. He is in a terrain feature. Does it count from the other side? Can I do sabotage with Gulliman?
You have to be outside of your deployment zone, but you look fine, yeah?
Yeah. So he's doing the sabotage?
I mean, if I kill him, you have a problem, but...
Sure. That's okay. Just like this.
Maybe you have a problem regardless, in that case.
That's okay. So...
Jesper a bit with the taunts, trying to take control over the mind game here.
I mean, you can go up mind games, but also some 40k is just like the need
They're
to
gonna
talk,
advance.
right? it's uncomfortable to have a silence. You will always have a response to what your opponent is doing. It's like Jesper shaking his dice. It's a bad habit for stream. I am a little bit interested which unit is
And then we have
Kyria.
those.
We might go out and have a look at that when we get a little bit of
So we
downtime
run
here,
one
'cause
advance
obviously
with
Kyria's
him.
damage I'll put into Marine specifically is
That's a 2.
pretty
That was
insane.
not what we needed.
I do not think he popped that doctrine, and it doesn't look that based.
Was somewhere here, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, I removed the dice here.
Maybe I did, I don't know. So it's there.
And they have a 9-inch
I guess
movement.
he is Blades of Ultraman, so he
That's
has
an
7
11.
doctrines. Yeah.
More than 11.
So it's not that big of a deal.
I can only get anyway one in because then they're gonna block each other.
Yeah.
So
Just be mindful because you can't move through your own models, so you have to put it in like a clever place now.
Sure. I will just 11 inches. Just going forward like this.
Yeah.
Not touching the terrain.
Yeah, and you can pass through there with like because this is the best you can do, and just make sure that that model can actually. Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah. But now you needed more, or
Now I need something more.
Yeah. 4.
That should be enough. 13. Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
So we have one shot.
Yes, sir.
And then we have this guy's
Honestly,
parking.
I think maybe
Those guys
Deedle is
advance.
selling himself
They
a
wanna
little few shots short here. I think that bottom indicator on our screen could have moved it down and across if the Gilliman, not the Gilliman, if the Kaga squad wasn't there.
So
I
it's
think he could have
sticky
had
already.
that shooting as well as
Let's
one
mark it
from
somehow.
there. I think he could
I
have
don't know if you have a
two
marker.
indicators into the
I
same
do have
land
markers.
raider,
Okay.
which I think actually murders you.
Christian is aware.
But
That is the question indeed.
maybe he didn't spot it, or maybe it was too far away.
Okay. Now we take Gulliman's free struts for the shooting phase.
Yeah.
+1 AP. Take away your cover.
Storm of Fire. Yeah. I'll do smoke.
Yes. Now we see. Just 1 second.
Will you shoot down the killer or not?
Of course, yeah. Do you mind if I push this guy in a little
ahead.
bit?
But you wanted the 9 or not? No?
I want a 9, but it's still a 9 on this guy.
Yeah.
Not, I don't need him.
Okay, sure.
Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, and amount of shots.
Yes, sir.
4. 3.
Let's see how much these Vindicators can do now.
Rolling.
Hitting on force because of the
Cool,
smoke
right?
from
Yes.
Jesper. And then only on
It
two
is
because
AP4, in no
Ultramarines.
cover. So
6s. No? Go ahead.
ten, 12.
Yeah.
I would like to use a CP here. I do have one hunter killer missile. Now I don't know if I have to declare my reroll now.
You have to now.
You have to now. It's 16 wounds.
Correct.
What did I roll?
A 5. And that was this one.
That was this guy.
Yeah.
I take the way for the hunter killer missile.
So once again, this is like wrong. Should lock here. We know that. So I can dodge this line of sight, right?
There shouldn't be a line of sight.
No.
As we.
Yeah. And we just make sure that it's the same. Yeah. Cool stuff. Do I explode? No. Yeah, so
One
just dodge that line of
but
sight.
it is
and be
a
here.
pretty aggressive push here from Chris. He's going to go for that 9 into the custodian guard squad at the bottom as well, and if he hits that in combination,
Jesper might have a little bit too much to deal with, but just those 3 indicators there, I think will be fine.
I mean, big, of course, pushing up the Vindicators, but popping that Land Raider, pretty easy also. Did use a CP though.
And 2, well, a free CP and a CP. But yeah, I was certainly not...
Take 1, feel a pain, 5 up, no, take 1. Do it on the banner.
Yeah, I will try.
Go ahead.
9.
No.
7. And that's... Just considering, I paid 1 CP for putting for
you
the
had 2
strats,
CP and you used 2.
but 1 was free.
And you redraw.
I redraw it, yes.
You're a big spender, my friend.
Yes. That's... Okay.
So you're doing sabotage with the G-Man?
Yes.
Yep. So we'll see how that works out. You do get the area. Let's just make sure you're within 3. Not right now. Move further a bit, like that. Okay?
Yes.
And over to me. I will have to remove my poor Land Raider, though. There. I go to 2, you go to 1. We know I get a 10. And I'll do my cards. Cleanse, area denial. Okay.
So I score 5 for area denial.
Yeah, like I said, they wanted to be within 3 of the middle. Explicitly. So they will walk up here. But I will have to think. Curia will use the thing. She's fine. Before I do something that actually matters, so to speak. Do I want to stand like that? Probably do, actually. So within 3 with 1 guy. You want a reactive? Do you want to Overwatch?
No, I want to get out.
Yep.
So far there is those guys. Those are flamers, right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Det är ju min svaghet. Jag har inte så mycket. Men jag tänker här uppe så här. Vi får min renhet. Det känns som en jättecool fight. Spännande ska få ett primary. Exakt samma sak som jag har varit. Vilken tempo? Ja, det är min trendsäsong. Han är lånad på den.
You want a reactive here?
I'm fine.
No reactive? Cool.
Nope.
I just don't learn a site for Overwatch.
Maybe.
I want to dodge the Overwatch, like I said.
Yeah, I'm considering moving them backwards, actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. How many attacks is this? 25?
25, 20 of which are damage 2.
Strength 7, AP 2, damage 2. Go ahead.
Yep. Do you want to Overwatch?
No.
I think could go here, I guess.
Nej, precis. Men det är det jag tänker att jag kan sätta tillräckligt mycket bös för att de ska lita. Ja. Ja, bara också gjorde också sätter 50 i den så är det... Ja,
Five. Just want to see. Especially... No, can't see that one.
Ja, just det. Förlåt. Det är faktiskt där det är. Jag har 4,1. Slänger in bort behind.
I have a proxy Land Raider. You gave me.
I mean, the strategy is to push out the Land Raiders, and they should take the beat, and then you have all the guards. They will just lock you up, take the points, do crazy. I do like, though, that Chris is keeping the Vindicators together. He did pop the Land Raider, and I think this we have a match. We have a match right now.
Here. Jesus Christ, sorry. And if I go here...
Yeah. Do you have CPs to buff your damage? +1 to wound or...
Yeah, for 2 CP if you're damaged.
Second?
+1 to wound if you're damaged. One inch from the wall here, once again. I think... No, I don't think I can 6-inch screen from this side regardless. I will actually not care about that. I will be 1 inch from the wall. Within 1 inch from the wall. So that's like a 5. And that's like not even a 5.
And we are here, day 1, round 2. We have one of the top matches here. Sinofidena versus Vesam. Jesper Renander Skarin on the Adeptus Custodes versus Chris Fiddler on the Ultramarines. Big shout to Alpha Spel, partner of Games of Westeros, the 21st edition. And of course on Västerås, 2 big shout out to Dennis on site running the boutique here or the shop. And then also to Trio Tales, supporter of Västerås. Check Trio Tales out. We have good things coming up here for you all over the year. And thank you so much to Chris and Kiki and the rest of you guys at Trio Tales. We can see team captain of Sweden, Jesper Renander, utilizing their tokens, measurements, and all of those stuff for Team Sweden, of course. And also big shout out to War Games of Västerås. If you are in the neighborhood, check that gaming out. Back to the action here.
Cleanser the night. Yeah, tack. Yeah, this makes sense to me.
We barely started. Second.
But we're 4 seconds off first.
What?
In a second. Only comes first.
Just 1 to 6-inch screen here, of course. Yeah. Here's a 9-inch 9. You couldn't guess it there. I don't think I care too much about that. But
So we also updated here. Area denial, that's why Jesper pushing in, and cleanse. I think not that bad cards here in the second turn.
Depending on what he actually wanted to do this turn, I mean, he is playing it pretty aggressive, which is usually his MO. I could see this not playing out the way he wants it, but we'll see. We obviously
I think
have
I keep the
ingress.
And you can ingress me if you want.
Yeah.
Chris, which has come right up, so I'll mute myself.
Ja, men klicka inte bara. Ja, exakt. Så hänger det i 10. Nej, jag har inte kunnat se det. Nej, men jag tror att jag får gå nöjd sådär, helt enkelt.
Det är väl 2 gubbar som kan skjuta på dem, men undvika de andra. Står med här.
Are you okay if I just position this a bit better? I just want to see the Vindicator with the spears. That's okay. It's not gonna do much. Okay.
9 tum. Utanför 9.
Cool. This landed there, everything into that Vindicator, including the killer. You're on 0.
Second.
You're on 0.
You are 0.
0 CP.
Yes, I do have.
Yes.
I do have something.
You do.
But I will not use it. Yep. Let's go for it.
Yep. I will cleanse by the way. So Hunter Killer, hits, wounds.
I do not know if I agree if this is a good Custodian's position. I think this could collapse
bolter thing, one extra.
quite fast for the
And
Custodians if he does not get damage here.
1, 2, 8, 1. Perfect. Stone bolter. No. Last cannons. 1, 2. Perfect. And they will shoot that Vindicator. So 3 guys. Hits everything. Wounds cocked, I guess, and rerolling ones. 1, AP 1. Recover. They will shoot Uriel's friends and this Vindicator.
Sure.
They will do this land reader into that Vindicator. So everything Hunter Killer, hits, wounds, last cannons, 2 miss, 2 saves. Nice. I shot the Hunter Killer, right?
Yep.
Heavy bolter, 2 hits, 6s, 6s, no. Storm bolter, no. Cool stuff. Yeah, so they will shoot there with 2 and 1 into that Vindicator. So into the Vindicator, 1 hit, no. The others, strength 5, so 2, strength 4, if 1 or 2. You're good. Try again. Into the Victrix, hits everything. Rerolling ones. 1 save, because you're -1, right?
-1.
Yeah, 1.
Who shot?
They shoot 2 times.
Okay.
Everything shoots 2 times. You're good. And into the Vindicator.
Seems to not really do the damage though.
No.
I mean, it's swingy. We
Fury
talked about
into
it.
them.
Those Vindicators with a 2-up save, 1-up in cover.
I don't
so
think
they
I
save
do
on 4s
anything
at
here,
the
so
worst.
her strength AP0 shots, 2 miss to sustain, 3s, actually 4s, and 4s, 3 AP0, fine, and her devs, hits everything, 4-ups, rerolling, 1.5 dice, damage 2.
Do I need to do a save?
No, devs.
How many?
3.
3 models. Okay.
Yeah, and we try again. Big shots.
Unfortunately,
dice and
Kai,
one.
you
This
are
is
locked
damage
into
2.
your prediction for life.
Yes, say that one more time.
It's damage 2.
Yeah.
You fail. You take 6 devs.
6 devs. Okay.
Remove 1 and go to wherever you want to.
4.
Yep. 6. Shoot again. 1 miss, 2 extra. 4s, rerolling.
That is some damage.
5. Hits her. Damage 2. Kills the wounded guy. And the devs. 2 hits. 2 devs. How are things looking over here? So who took the damage here?
This guy, Benjamin.
So no cover there. Yeah, so I'll shoot the guards there. 3, 4. 2 miss. 5s rolling once. 2 saves. AP1.
4 plus.
Fine. Try again. 2 saves. Kills nothing. Yeah, that's it.
Do not think
Chance,
Jesper
like I
is
said.
happy with
Charge here. Into them only.
with here. I
Charge
will
them.
say
Yeah.
that I think that Chris definitely should have discarded Sabotage to have an extra CP on this go turn of Jesper's. Extra armor content could be crucial or even a heroic.
I'll just be outside of 1 and base to base. I can. Yeah, looks fine there. Maybe not, so we'll have to do a banner there instead. It'll just be here.
And just very quickly here, ending the pool on the YouTube chat. Now Jesper did take a lead here, 54%, Chris on 46, but super tight. We will see what will happen here now.
I will just dodge him. Be here. Like that. No mining for you. They will charge there. Okay. Fine, it's fine. Dodge the mine once again. It's fine. I'll just be outside of 6, but it's...
Yeah. If possible, because you have to base, right?
It's correct. Yeah, I don't think I can, actually. I rolled 8.
The receiver, I just need to twist it. The one in your pocket.
You can intervene. You have free CP, right? Still?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, actually, I need a. What do I need? A 5 or 6?
Let's see.
Chargers are connecting, but Chris still have that free stretch from Gilliman.
It's 5.
I will go for it.
Sure.
Oh, he goes for heroic, so he will not have the free strap.
No.
Too bad.
Over to me. Yeah, those are my charges. I will start hitting you.
Oh, did he fail the heroic? He failed the heroic. That is big.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, I don't know if it can actually help that much.
It should be like that. You have 0 CP, so I'll just start. They will hit here, and they will do sustain because I control the objective. Can start with a Misericordia. 2 miss. Strength 5. Nothing. 1. How many are there?
4 guys. 3 guys.
Yeah. 2. 3. 1, 2, 3 extra. 4. And 5 3 rolling. 3 rolling. Not bad. I believe that's cocked.
You re-roll because...
Did you see how it low?
No, I mean the...
On the objective. I control an objective. I'm mostly 3 on each guy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so that many. 5, 10 AP2 damage.
Crazy damage here.
So 4 ups.
And this is on the Vindicator, I believe.
Well, that's 12.
Goodbye.
Yeah, you did get that there. This is why I was in favor of having
Was this
extra
guy, huh?
CP and also maybe saving another CP to be able to heroic and do something else this time.
Do I want to consolidate into you? No, I guess I'm fine. This squad. So they are based already. They have been bopped. He will go in. Will he? I have OC 6 already, so unlikely that it hurts me. They will get +1 to wound. The thing. I do a start phase, but it's no additional info. So Misericordia. Actually, I'll just stand here, be within 1, so I can hit both. No, I won't. Sorry. Yeah, so Misericordia to them, the rest here. Can start with Misericordia.
Now I will activate my bomb.
So yeah, in a while, yeah. 2 sustains, so back, and 3s, and re-rolling. 4 AP2.
AP2.
In cursors.
5 plus.
Yeah. Kiss on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Of sustain.
I'm trying to figure out why we have the static part. It's not the equipment. I think it's something more locally wrong. We will see if we can fix it. So sorry for a bit of the static sound.
Second.
Back to 3s. And re-rolling. Not bad, all of them.
Okay.
6, 10.
Fine if I just roll your dice?
Yeah, no, of course. I can serve you. AP2, damage 2. So Calgar, yeah, but we can get to him. It's the same save, right? So.
No,
No,
it's
there's
not.
right. Yeah.
So first, the first guy has a 5-up.
Dead.
He's kaput. Now we take 1 shield, I guess.
Yep.
On 4+.
Yep.
Insane damage going
Takes
out
2.
now from Jesper and Anders Gadin.
Dead.
Dead.
Yeah, looking at the other tables, I would say that Astra is beating Ultramarines.
We take
so that's
the other guy.
loss there. I would say that.
So 5-ups.
Also
5-ups,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I would also say that Felix is gonna win that CSM match. I do not know the Demon Mirror. Apparently, some Nurglings did 7 damage and a lot of change. I said it was average. Jacob did not agree. Last game, I do not know, but it's looking good for Xenofilna early on in this round, I think.
Yeah. So he dies here, and then 8 Finopins on Calgar.
But Calgar might go down already here.
He takes 2, so 4 left.
You were saying, Christian? Calgar is fine, and he's gonna put the fist of Ultramar all over those Custodes.
This squad.
Oh, he doesn't have to fight him. That's a sad.
I'll just move a bit
We'll just
closer.
see if I...
Yeah, of course. I guess I'll have to move like this, but they want to be within 1 from this side.
Not sure if that's possible. So the wall is 1 inch away from the edge.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
3 guys.
Is it?
I would like. Possible.
Guess you are correct. Yeah, I'll just stand like this then. Yeah, so 3 guys. 1, 2, and 3. So stand, of course.
So on the second Vindicator here.
Fast rolling. Yep, 2 damage.
4+.
Yep.
Ouch.
Short.
And the second Vindicator do go down.
Is big for Jesper. Again, I want to harp on it, but a second CP in this turn would have done wonders.
I think he's outside of 4. Whoop. Booked him a bit. You know he was on the objective. Can you just tell me if he's inside of 4 from Gilliman or not? Can I move him? I am, so I can't move him. He will hold the Vindicator.
I will say that Jesper did a lot more damage than I thought, especially after whiffing those Land Raiders into the stuff. But he managed to pick up 2 of them in combat, and Fiedler missed that 5-inch heroic, which would have otherwise been extremely brutal. Phil is going into this turn with like 1 Vindicator, Gilliman. Calgar is still alive, like a full Victrix Guard unit. It's gonna connect, and we will also have those Inceptors coming in from reserve this turn, because I don't think he can any longer wait. It's gonna be a lot of damage back to Jesper here.
I think Jesper has at least one Custodian Guard unit in reserve to try to answer, and he is on 2 CP, so he can easily do that rapid heroic play.
Yeah, let's see now what Calgary actually is doing here.
Samma vanlig. Tar ett.
Tror det är AP1, eller hur?
Ja, så jag tar en.
Och sen hur mycket damage på minen? 3.
Yes, så en vanlig kommer att vara död. Och han kommer att ha tagit ett.
Calgary is unfortunately not in combat after that. He got killed in combat. So this is just incursions.
Yeah, my apologies. This is the incursions fighting back here. Not much damage, but it bring down one custode.
Jag får mina secondaries. Stor cleanse, stor area.
They have, without our supervision, switched back to Swedish.
För 1. Sen är det.
Okej. Så 2 objektiv.
My CP has disappeared. Do another one. There it is.
So recover assets.
Assassination you've redrawn.
I shuffle it back in.
I don't think you do. I think you discard it. Right? Don't you?
I don't know.
Just what is it called? New orders. The strategy.
Yeah. I forgot.
It's like, it's not in the app because it's like, it's discard, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Cleanse. And you get a 5.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Du har använt 3, 4. Du har en kvar där.
Ja, och en
deep
strike.
strike.
Jag kan komma. Ska vi rulla 12 gånger sidan? Men jag vet inte vad jag ska från min... Nej, kan sända här. Jag får
CP.
So Chris finished sabotage, but is getting recover assets and cleanse. A lot of actions, not really what he wants here in a turn where he needs to fight. So we will see here where the action, but it's
Det är en enhet, eller hur?
interesting. It's challenging.
Yeah, will be interesting to see how Chris divides his resources here. I think one of the most important ones to kill here is Courier because of their high damage. Victrix should be able to clean up most of the middle. Let's all remember that Jesper has that reserve squad. He also has a squad with an Inquisitor in the top land raider, which will be
Jag ska sätta en
very
på dem.
important to clean up
All right.
afterwards.
Party time.
Jag har en recover med de här.
Ja, det låter rimligt.
Cleanse.
Kan bli svårt. Någon kan du vara till rätt sätt.
Får jag starta cleanse?
Ja.
Och sen ser vi om jag klarar den.
Yes sir.
Okej. Så han börjar med cleanse.
Japp. Fiedler sounds kind of English, but no.
Fiedler?
Yeah, doesn't it?
No, it's
Fiddler.
very German.
It's German for fiddler, I'm sure.
He stays put, I would say.
No doctrine?
He stays put. So if I move out, you read.
I can, yeah.
Okay. I need to stay outside of 9 of them.
I think my currency looks a bit cheaty right here, but
That's okay.
yeah, it's just it's like that.
I do need this
I
objective.
don't want to
though.
cheat more than I have to.
Sorry, I need to go the other way around. Here. Now what's that?
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, the Malmö one, mine is breaking down as well, you know. But we can use it. It's soon dead, but. Swiggity swooty, they say.
And here comes Chris. And I think you're right, Jonathan, that he's been really CP started with the
my
redraw,
doctrine I need to declare.
Yeah, I tried to.
etc.,
Yeah,
etc.
I'm sorry I did not answer. I will take the Devastator as usual.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I
This
mean,
guy
that
needs
redraw
two
turn
bodies.
1 into the completing both
Go.
secondaries.
Where do you
Big
go?
G.
Even with the extra CP, I don't like that approach when you are playing against an aggressive army like Stodes. You will need your CP, you want to ingress heroic, you want to pop that armor content, probably with shooting and fight phase honestly.
Oh, that's a little fortunate. Den är oanvändbar nu. Tack.
You know what? You get it as a gift from me.
Thank you.
But it's singing in its last song.
Yes. You know what? I'm going right here with Gulliman.
So I do get reactives here, obviously.
With the Land Raider?
Yeah, and with the sisters.
Yeah, but you got the... Yeah, sure. Sure. And then...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can give away. Yeah, so they will jump in here.
Yeah, Pau in the Twitch chat, I agree. It's we really need to see that Chris can fight this back here, but he is for sure under pressure.
So you need to spend for it, right?
Yeah, I'll be on 0.
Because you might be within 12 inches of this guy. Maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
No. Fine.
So it's like it's a 10.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, 1-0. Go ahead.
So I thought I put them somewhere here where I can shoot at this unit.
Makes sense.
They can shoot me back. Don't want like that. Yeah, I think I will just place myself here.
Makes sense.
This Scepter unit, if you feed it a CP, should be good for one
enough away from those
Custodes
guys,
unit, honestly.
so they cannot possibly charge me.
So 18. Or more than 18.
Oh, there's Q.
Yeah. Let's make it 17. Sorry.
Yeah, that is a good target. I
Right.
assume he
Like
has
this.
the oath on them as well.
Now what's that? Shooting.
Yes, sir.
Gonna spend a CP. Do you remember if I used Gulliman's?
You did for the heroic.
What am I?
And even on this level, it's such a complicated to remember what you've done and not. It's good that they're checking back and forth, but that's also why on Trio Chase get those tokens, because then you will actually remember what you've done. And I need it because it will help my game. I think it will help even someone on this level as Chris. I know that Jesper tried to improve the token play.
Jesper loves his gadgets and widgets, but having like a coin or something that you can flip over for using free strats is a good idea, or some kind of marker that you remove and you use it and then put it back when you get it back.
Jag har min mobil någonstans.
This is part of the unit, or is it another?
Same unit.
4 big guys.
Yeah, big guys, medium-sized guys, I would say.
4 invulnerable saves.
Yes, sir.
4 invulnerable saves.
4 invulnerable saves.
Okay, then I guess doesn't it actually matter to buff them?
I'll be saving on 2. The VP1.
The face expression and how Chris is behaving at the table
so
right
I
now,
need to
he
put
feels
them on a 4+ at least.
he's not sure what he's going to do here in the shooting.
Otherwise, I won't do any
He's
damage.
under pressure for sure. I don't know if he's
Kinda
in the
sorta makes
doctrine.
sense.
The strat
All right,
on the
so we
Celtic
need to
will make
get
sure
rid of
he
this guy
picks that
first.
out.
Yeah, just do it, please.
Then my strat is not spent yet. No. So this guy.
Clear on 1.
Big shots.
Yes, sir.
4.
Okay.
3.
And you ignore the minus here, or is it just?
I ignore the minus because of indicator.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. 2s.
Shit.
So 4 ups.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
3.
Hunter killer missile. 1 wound.
4 up. Goes through.
4.
Yeah, so total 7, so I am on a 9.
Let's see, bolters.
Yeah, yeah.
2 saves, no IP.
The Land Raider under heavy fire.
We have all of this. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8
Kind of hard
shots.
to see on the top down here, but I wonder if he had a different play, which was charge Gilliman into those custodians in the middle, and then kill them with the Victrix, and then pile in and punch that Land Raider. Not sure if it meshes up. It's really hard to see on camera, I think, but something definitely I would have meshed.
So I am on 7.
I think Gilliman into a Land Raider is very valuable activation.
And we have Uriel.
Uriel?
2 saves, AP1.
Take 2 more.
Gulliman. Toughness 12, huh? So 5s. AP2.
Takes 2.
There was stats. How much left?
3.
3 left.
The Land Raiders are melting by the Chris Ultramarines.
This guy.
Yes, sir.
He has a pistol.
But yeah, but you have to be engaged.
Yeah. Okay.
Would be a funny way for it to work, though. Pistol lets you ignore your friends.
Yes.
Shoot through them.
Okay. Now what's that? Shooting now with those guys. I paid the CP. Now I need to split fire, kill this guy, so this oath activates.
I think you lock in the rules when you like sort of cue the wounds. I think. We can. Let's just ask someone else. I don't Do you boys know? I will ask Rasmus as well. Yeah. Yeah. Jonathan agrees with me, but we'll get Rasmus to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is like the primary oath target, and this is the secondary one. He has 1 unit left. If he kills the primary oath target, he has to get rerolls against the second. I think there's a rule about, at least in WTC FAQ, where like your profile gets locked in as you declare the shots, so to speak. But I don't have the reference.
En gång till från början på svenska.
Han har primär oath, sekundär oath, en enhet kvar.
Ja.
Han skjuter med den på 2 saker.
Ja.
Om man skulle döda Landraiden liksom till att börja med i samma situation, flyttas oathen då över? Jag vill påstå
Nej, skulle jag säga.
Jag tror också att det finns en...
Jag är 90% säker på att svaret är att när du aktiverar dina vapen så gäller alla buffarna som är då.
Ja.
Min ruling är att nej, den gäller inte samma aktivering. Det måste till en till aktivering. Det är precis som D-boss.
Good. I'll switch you later.
Det är ju inte så bra.
I mean, it's a matter of perspective.
Jag skulle faktiskt slänga Defend för ett Montork. Ja, vi kommer charge här borta också. Vi chargear med att... Ja.
En laserkanon och lite bollpick. Här är en laserkanon. Här är en mixar.
Okay. 3 ones. Yeah, 4 guys here, 2 guys here.
Yeah, and you do Storm of Fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, even if it goes in my favor, I don't think I will do much difference either.
Fair
Kill
point.
1 guy. 4 guys, wound you on 5s anyway. Yeah. All right, 4. So 12 shots.
Correct. Service. I think it's already on you, but never know. Srimis. There you go. And 5s rolling.
Yep.
So 4s, right?
Yes.
82 no cover.
Just.
Take 4. And I am on 3. Yes. 2 explode. No.
The Land Raider
you have
do
nothing
go
left to
down.
Shoot. So I think we just go.
Just roll the rest.
Yeah. Yep. 5s. Is rolling. Yeah. I'll do on the banner. It's fine. No, actually it takes 2 because you ignore cover still.
Yes.
Yeah, they'll just be outside of charge ranges. Yeah, they can charge, so fine. Stop killing my Land Raiders.
Yeah, at least one
Very
thing I do.
rude.
All right, good. Kalga charges in those guys.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
We have Victrix charging those guys.
Yep.
What did I roll? 5.
Nu blir det kul för den här, jag har aldrig varit skjuta hela den här inne. Vi börjar med en laser, helt vanligt. Det är ju väldigt bra. Sen har vi en konstig laser, styrka 6. Jag träffar 5. Ja, 5. Ja.
Yeah, so you're not doing recovery, right?
Shit.
But a small cleanse.
There was a cleanse supposed to be. They did recover.
Yeah.
No, I forgot, but I don't see how
No,
I
you
could
don't
have
have.
done it.
It's like with G-Man, but I don't think. You shot the Land Raider and did 4 wounds.
Yep, I did. All right.
Oh, I feel bad
Then
for
we
Chris. Like
do-
it's like the epic split and both legs went off at the
Good
same
man.
time. Like, oh.
Try for Land Raider.
Not get a curious unit this turn was, I think that was the most important unit to kill, more important than Land Raider.
Charging you.
He could have obviously
I'm a 0.
made sure
But
it
I don't
happened.
make it.
No, because you can't place the model. It's like barely. No. It's 2 is there now.
It won't matter here because those custodians are dead anyway.
I missed the show, but it was a snake guys on the
Start over here, I
charge.
Targa.
From bad to worse to epic bad for Chris here in the Ultramarines.
Oh. 6 hits.
Yep. 3.
Five saves.
Yeah, so I'll do the regular dude, shield. This is damage 3, right?
Damage 3.
And then regular dudes again. So I can roll all of them at the same time. I think that's cocked. So kills the regular dude. The flag
Bad,
and one
very
more.
bad.
It's okay. So I'll just.
They have 4 ones or 3 ones?
He has 4, that's why.
Okay. In that shit.
No, you didn't charge with him, so.
Ah, okay, okay. Never. All right.
Don't worry.
Yes. So then I will do the Victrix.
Yeah.
Pop the banner.
Yeah.
So. See if I can pile in a little bit better.
The biggest thing here is also that, like,
Right.
maybe
So all of them gonna hit
Jesper
you?
will not wipe Fiddler on the back turn here. It will do quite a lot of damage, but Jesper is ahead on points.
Sorry.
His top objective there will not be denied ever, I think. So getting the push while you're ahead of points matters a lot. For Chris drew 2 action secondaries this turn, and he will maybe complete half.
So 5 guys.
Yeah, Jesper in a really commanding point lead here and really choking Chris, even though Chris has done good damage on those Land Raiders.
Yes, sure.
And then we have
This is 2 wounds, or no?
2 hits.
Yeah. And now it's strength 6, right?
Yes.
So force.
Rerolling once.
Force.
6.
Kills 1, kills 2, 3.5. I will
The
take
Blade
the banner.
champion. 4s with rerolls.
Yeah.
I think freeze are down already.
Yeah. So 2 more. Yeah, they're dead. You're good.
I'm gonna jump on the objective as much as
So
possible.
many damage. It was a mega overkill, I would say. And Gilliman, he has secured the middle.
Yes, yes, I don't think that field charge matters
And
that
then,
much.
what
They
was
should be
it?
dead either way, I hope.
It's my
You
turn.
fight back.
Yeah. I will go
more
into Calgar.
worried about those
I will do
4
sustain.
custodian guards that are just standing on an objective,
Right in front of
One extra. Stuck.
Chris's army.
3 rolling ones.
So, and Kyria isn't dead. The other Inquisitor is gonna walk out of that Land Raider and start blasting.
Dead.
Okay.
Emperor's Finest.
When I played them, they were not
So
so good.
Calgar goes down.
Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. Small cleanse, no recover. I assume you drop it for
Yeah,
CP.
I can drop it.
I do think with
And then it's my
slightly
turn.
better seat management, this game could have been completely different. I could have seen that Kyria squad
We
lifted.
know I get to draw my cards.
Could have seen
Tempting assassination.
that Custodian
Where
Guard
am I
squad
tempted?
in the middle there. I mean, not the middle, on
Middle.
the expansion.
Really?
What
Pretty
else?
hurt.
The crowd goes wild. I forgot the second one.
I'm gonna do a little look around the hall to see what
Assassination.
other top teams are doing on their rounds.
Okay, that's fine. Kyria will not do her thing. They are oath. This is a new battle round. Morale on the guard. It's fine.
I'm gonna take off my pullover. Sorry for the noise.
Yep. I think their engagement range, you can like hit me here if you want to. If you want to pile, to be honest.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, not.
Yeah, why not? But we know he's. Fives. What if I die? I do not. Take it one. It's getting hot in here. You have nothing in reserves, correct?
Nope.
So this is within 9, so I can do like a banner here. I would love to be outside of 12 from him. That makes this into a 7 on G-Man. I'll have to go for a 7, because you're mean to me. You're a mean man. So within 8, outside of 12. Yeah.
I didn't catch if someone in the chat did catch what Jesper got as a second, not attempting target, but I actually missed what he got on the other one. So if someone caught it on in YouTube or Twitch chat, please let me know.
By standing out like that.
Tänk att han har 4 frågan om vi förstår det från sättet också. Okej, tack. Vi gör inte. Vilket jag måste göra för att få det.
You can overwatch them if you want.
Yes, I will.
Curie, of course, being a big piece, shooting good.
Nothing so far.
With them?
Yeah.
And
okay, yeah. That's a lot of shots you're playing. How many are you?
18.
And how many are you holding right now?
18.
And why do you reroll? Oh, yes, I'm retarded, sorry. Guess you don't say that on television.
Okay. That was not so good. And then on
force, because I'm out.
Yeah, apologies for Jesper's behalf, but he was so confused there.
Sorry?
Toughness 6.
Yeah, I just want to see here with Kyria. Toughness 6, yes. Yeah, I'll do it on guys in cover, so 2 ups. Take nothing. You're on 1 CP?
Yes.
And
they just want to be
horrible for Chris.
Cursors, and then have a very short charge into your tanky tank.
Thank you so much. But nobody can be assassination because he had discarded it, right? Oh, not
And
Jesper.
I just
Okay,
want to
thank
be
you.
in 12 here, of course. To be slightly closer. Forgot about the loan. I'll fix that soon. What do they do? Advance. I think. Or do I move block? Interesting. Probably do. Yeah, I do. Seems much better. I was like here, no, I'm cheating a bit. It's gonna be okay. Don't want to cheat more than I have to, like I said. And there was this 12-inch. No, it's fine already. Cool. That fool. Yeah, he will fall back. Yes. Yeah, carry on, friend there. You're unwounded, right?
Sorry?
You're no unwounded, right?
I am wounded. I have lost 1 model.
Yeah. But damage 2. I guess this is the devs because I rolled 4. No, and her bigger shots. I guess that's cocked. Misses. 3 sustained. 3s. Miss. AP 0 damage 2.
0. I get cover there.
Yeah. You're 3 up. Kills 3. They're dead.
There's 1 left.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do the guards. No, we'll do the flamers. 1, 2, plus 2, plus 4. Force. 2. F0, damage 1, ignore cover. You're fine. Guards. How many guards are there? 3?
Yep. 3 guys with spears.
Yeah. And full reroll. 2 1. Fine. Oh, there's a guard as well from Curious Squad. 1 wound from the party.
Sorry.
Yes. In the nick time, and I said I had assassination attempting target. Yeah. Cool. Yes, and oh right, I have the guards in deep strike. I'll just bring them in because I need to. Sorry.
Det ska bli en bangers då. Ja, jag tänker att okej, så här står det hur många har vi? När du säger så här, hur många blir 4 gånger killar. 2-3 gånger killar. 2 gånger killar.
They will go for a 9 here.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, last land raider there. This land raider, yeah, they've all shot their hunter killer already. So into Jima. Last cannons. Hits everything. Freeze. 3. 1. I will.
Do we cost you 2 CPs? Possibly.
No.
No.
I'm miles away.
Yeah,
really
fine.
No, I still can't do it. No, take 2. And heavy bolter. 3 hits. 2 AP1. You're fine. Stone bolter. No.
I will say that whatever happens here, Jesper
Do I
is
get
actually running a little bit low on resources as well. It's going to be like a scrap at the end. But
No, I said I'm within 8 and outside of 12 from Uriel.
For Jesper is going to be held the entire game and burned at the end, even though he went first.
Yes.
As I said, as 45 primary.
Riches.
Take 1, fantastic.
1, okay.
Yep. And they'll get. Does it matter? Kinda does. Just the 3s.
Gilman taking some beating here, and we could see very precise of Jesper outside, within 18, outside of 9, or whatever he said.
This is 5. 6 left. No, I'll just shoot you regularly. So they will shoot. We can start with the guards. It's everything. And
Gilman stands up at end of phase, right?
4 AP1.
So if he could shoot him would be great, but I don't think he goes down there.
The actually Inquisitor is pretty insane.
So
maybe.
Okay.
4.
I think it's long time since I saw Jesper being so aggressive on the clock, though.
4 damage?
Freaking
No,
aggressive.
it's AP1. You're fine.
No, that is just Jesper.
And,
Jesper told me he gets nervous when his clock is under 25 minutes. That's when he starts feeling stressed. It doesn't matter if he's turned bottom of 5 at 25 minutes. Once it's over 25, he starts feeling distressed.
No, take 1 only. 1 dev. 1 dev. And I'll shoot again. Dudes.
So Gilman down to 5, I believe.
And rerolling 2. Fine. Same guy. 4. Take 2, 1 dev.
2 saves.
1 dev. There you go. Sad time to be alive. You will just know it makes 0 sense. I'll just have to accept my fate. Kyria into them. 7.
And Curia really can do a lot of damage when shooting.
I do believe he has popped the double shoot last turn, but I am not completely sure.
You might be right on that, though. Yeah.
No, I don't care. So I had to be here. Here. 5 is good. Then I'll do him, and then I'll do him, and he needs to fix coherency, so he will be there. So no evil heroic from you. And the 9. Jesus. Take the will. No. Do I reroll? No, I don't think so. No, we're fine.
And we can say that vehicles in the 40 millennia
Seems
is
very
not
gambly to go
fun
for
because
D9.
2 Vindicators down, 2 Landers down, and both of them
And I
are
think I
being
want to
hunted now.
CP. Yeah, you have no interrupt. So I'll start here. No, it's not gonna be able to hit. So regular dude and Kyria. It's gonna be within 4 if I run this. Sustain, regular dude. 2 sustain. Fun times. 3s. All of them.
It's 5 ups?
Yes. Kills 2. And Kyria.
Chris has his like
1.
most tanky units alive. Vindicator is alive. Ready to shoot next turn.
Take 2 more.
Gilliman did not even lose his first life, and we still have that Uriel squad in the middle. Jesper has 1 reacting on the next turn to use.
Actually, it's better to stand like this. Sorry.
But
I'm
yeah,
not
it's
and over there.
It's the points I would be worried about more, but Chris is going second. So hopefully, and I think he's drawn all the bad actions out of his deck.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jesper maybe been towards more the lucky side of the secondaries, but Chris has just been brutal. But it's also like you need to adapt. Maybe he had too little shaft.
3 dudes, lethals.
I think it's more like the person pushing will seldom get bad secondaries because they have the agency. But if you are getting pushed, you will have a higher chance of pressing.
Rolling hot here.
Nice.
And 5s. Rolling 1s.
4.
5.
4 plus.
Take 6. You can hit me back.
It's your back, yeah.
Vindicator take a lot of beating here.
I assume they have 8 attacks.
I think so.
You are still oath.
Yeah, yes. Take nothing.
Yes, then we have the Vindicator. Straight 6, so 3 saves.
Take 1. Shaggy's on 2. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I will discard the Tempting and I will keep Assassination for now. I go to 3 and over to you.
Attempting target and establish locus.
Cool stuff. I think this Tempting is harder for you. Yeah, I'll do Tempting here.
Sure.
Or will I?
I'm considering throwing it away.
Yeah, no, I'll do it. Sorry, I need to think about this. No, I will do it here.
Okay. And I will. I will.
You need to
cycle
choose
it.
your thing before you cycle, just so you know.
Which one?
Doctrine.
Doctrine.
Because cycle is end of.
Okay. Tactical doctrine sounds like a plan. Yep. Good. So now. Is it time now?
Yeah.
You discard it. No prisoners.
Morale on the G-Man and the Vindicator.
Mr. G should be fine at 5. He's not fine at 5.
But you do have to choose your oath before, to be honest. But
Now he's failed moral test. When I disengage, I
then a 1, 2, 3, right?
I die, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can't reroll it.
Let's put oath on them. Can I shoot in here?
No. Unless I'm a weaken.
Sure. Lose his.
So the redraw into no prisoners, of course, a lot better. But he is struggling, Chris, on the CPs here. And I'm not sure that our current score is correct. So. Yeah. Thank you so much, Gladstone.
To burn the objective, I have to stay alive and on the objective, right?
Yes.
Okay, we have 4 guys.
The heat is turning up here. Bottom of turn 3 for Chris Fiddler for the Sinofindina Ultramarines against the Custodes of Jesper and Anders Skarin. And Chris needs to do a lot here.
It does feel like he needs to do.
Like a minute to feel.
I don't think it's out of his hands.
Have at it.
I think it's. Turn off the players for a little bit and just talk through this. Chris has used Assault Doctrine, but he has several because it's Raiders of Ultramar, and that is a balanced rule. Now, but what I'm gonna say here is like Chris has 3 really heavy damage pieces left and 3 Inceptors there, right? And like if he just falls back shoots with them, that is a lot of damage into Curious unit. He doesn't need to be in Devastator. He can just pop the extra AP to get that. Gilliman is a little bit move blocked here, unfortunately. Best thing he could probably do is go for longer charges. But also maybe, let me see now, it's hard. It's that Jesper has so much of his shaft left, so the move blocks and the like scoring is going to be on point until the end of the game, even if Jesper's damage does go away after this turn.
And shouldn't it be correct that Chris still scored 10 primary? He must have done this. Like middle and home objective, right?
Middle, yes, for sure.
Okay, let's get back into the players here. I do believe he did oath Kyria.
Kyria? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, they are pistol. They don't need to fall back, actually. They can just shoot.
Yep.
So, based on that, I think maybe he goes Assault Doctrine here to try to reach further, but we'll see.
Do like this.
Det var tur. Det var det hela. Det är inte roligare än detta. Det är en tjej av Wedding Force. Jo, jag plockade honom där bort.
So while Chris is thinking here and trying to get this together, we can see him being pushed. So big shout out to Alpha Spel, of course, partner of Games of Westeros, the 21st edition, and also bringing this Västerås stream to you. And also Trio Tales, check it out. That's all the tokens, that's all the gadgets, that's the dice tray that Jesper is using as part of Västerås Team Sweden. Also, I want to push a bit just very quickly here is that we have many cool streams coming up. Kings of Saima, Malmö Team Weekend, both of those having golden tickets. And of course, SSG in May from Stockholm, and SSG is also supporting this stream, bringing some of the lovely equipment so we can bring all the action back here, and you can also get these lovely face expressions from Chris right now, and in trying to figure out what he's going to do here. Bottom of turn 3, let's tune in.
Yeah. Fuck it. Sorry. So now, decided. We're gonna go out here.
So this is the first though?
This is the first. Sure. So you can move yourself 6 inches.
Yeah, that's 6.
So I wanna be somewhere I can still see you.
Yep.
After you move 6 inches in any direction, so I guess.
Yep, you're good.
Yep. Like that, and then he doesn't want to die.
Mm-hmm.
So he just stays here. We have established locus with this guy.
Yep.
The Victrix want to do the burning the objective.
Yes, sir.
Just want to place myself maybe on cover and stuff like that. Do I have to hold it in your turn for?
Yes, at the end of my turn you need to hold it. Yeah.
Let's see.
Do you like this, Jonathan? It feels almost greedy here in turn 4, trying to burn.
Try to stay out there.
I think it's more him realizing that his Victrix doesn't really have a good target, but I would have sent them down just to make sure the Vindicator gets free and pick up those 4 sisters on that objective. And then just have Gilliman clear the center. It isn't the sexiest thing, but Gilliman still has his stand back up left. So could very well be
shoveling
live.
Every day
This guy shuffles me.
Every day I'm shuffling indeed. But yeah, I think
with a 9 there, right?
This feels like playing for points, where I think Chris could still play for.
But you don't charge through my models. You don't charge through my models.
No, exactly. Okay, so we will do a CP to take your cover away. I guess that's the best I can do. Four guys.
4 guys.
One.
And this should be the Scepters, I believe, shooting, right?
Force rolling.
They fell back.
Freeze.
And now shooting here.
Fanner, 1 more, and 1 more.
There's 1 more too.
Banner, more. Oh, yeah.
Cool. Then we have the Vindicator. Shooting in your guys.
Yes, sir. Does it degrade? No?
No. Shots. 3.
Four ups. 1. So 2 up, you kill them. No, he doesn't die.
We have a Stormbolter.
Keeps on whiffing.
Yes, sir.
And this is why I think the Victor needed to go down there.
Nothing.
Make sure this dies. Clear those sisters away and just own that objective for the rest of the game.
That was sad face.
This
We
could
have a
still
good
be
man shooting the
pretty close game.
witch. No, I don't need to do that. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna charge them instead. Yes.
My poor girls.
Poor girls. They die. Hopefully.
So mighty Primarch Gilliman runs into, I believe, 40 points of, what are they called? Witch Seekers or something like that?
Witch Seekers or Persecutors, Sisters of Silence.
Yeah, I mean, there's one possibility. Fuck this. Charging those guys. And I have G-Man standing there.
Is thinking about that
Not getting
charge
any
now
primary,
that I
not
was
getting
talking
any
about
points.
earlier. Could definitely have been closer with
Just
picking
have
up
to
some extra
survive all
resources
that.
on the way. I think it was very grievous and think the Vindicator was going to clear that.
It's between you and God.
No, I let it be.
Okay.
I will
So that's your
do
research?
a little bit of walk around the room in there to see how the other games are swinging
Then
and
he's
see if I
gonna
can
go
come back with a
backwards.
predicament.
Closer to the objective.
Yeah. The dudes. No, I didn't want to shake your hand.
Good game. You lost.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're stupid.
It's 3 regulars, right? 1, 2, 3. I will do lethals, of course. Cocked, in my opinion. 5s. Rerolling 1s. 3. 6.
4s?
Yes. Goodbye.
2.
No, you were 5. Sorry. Never mind. You win.
1 left.
And the Misericordia. Come on, my little knife. Do it. 1 lethal. And rolling 1. Yeah, he's working hard, this knife. Let's go. 3. AP2.
AP2?
Yeah, it's the same.
So 4 ups.
It's the Emperor's finest, of course. You die.
No, I don't want to die. I need to use a CP from Västerås.
Sure.
I think I want to stay alive. Yes?
Very good. Kickoff.
So the free CP Vindicator survives on 1.
Let me just look at the 12. I get this thing. Outside of 12, so I'm not gonna pile into you. That would be really stupid. Yeah, CP. For both of us.
So I'm gonna get a small establish.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get no prisoner for the witches. Do I kill anything else? Not really.
Nope.
I'm gonna mute the players for a little bit just to talk through the rest of the rounds. I think the Demon Mirror is looking drawish. Maybe as suspected, they were middle of.
Which are my marks?
I just want to get the secondaries here. Marked and...
You mark targets?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I didn't even move them. Do you mind if I just run them very far away from you?
Go ahead now, Jonathan.
Okay, so what I was saying, I think Demon Mirror is going to be drawish. It looks like the Vesam Space Marines has a small win over the Guard of Xeno, the Xeno Guards, the CN11 there. probably also like an 11-12 win for the Tau, which puts Vesa in the lead here, considering this game should be, for Jesper, it's not going to be a 20 or anything here on stream, but there will be plenty of points for Chris here, I think. Also a small win. I do however think that Felix is getting the 20 versus the CSM over at that table. This feels like a draw in the making, honestly, but we'll see where they can squeeze out the points, and that is why also it's very important for Chris to tighten up here and get as many points as possible from this matchup. Back to Chris.
Men det här är inte karaktärer som inte matchar. Men jag tror att vi ska... Hur många matcher fick du? Okej, så vad får vi se? Jag ska svara mig. Jag får 5. Det är min tur. Jag kommer att få se. Vad du säger är... Jag undrar om du har med som där. Hur ska man hatcha? Det var kanske inte på andra. Okej. Hur får du sitta som bilden? Det är inne på bilden. Har de lägger över dit? Nej. Då är det nej. Men du, de är inte stora. Så du,
Wanna be within 12 of the lieutenant as well? I think, or maybe I burn here, seems better. Probably is. Yeah, I will burn here instead.
They do the burning?
Yeah, burn here. And they are having fun over there. I have 3 CP. They will grenade sim, and I will stand still there. Grenade for 2 CP.
Maybe you want to move this guy so I can't overwatch them.
Yeah, you can do it. I will see what he... I moved them before, so yeah, sure. I can remove that option. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, 2 CP grenade here. Do I get the CP back? No. I should be on 1. Into the big G. Ha ha ha! Finally! Go down, motherfucker!
Okay.
And Land Raider into him. Not actually do them into the Vindicator first. So 4 guys. One save on the Vindicator. Fine. Try again.
Vehicle on vehicle, I believe, and Vindicator probably will go down here.
Second squad into the Vindicator.
Naha, it did not.
Those guys?
No, yeah, no, it's the ones closer. But it's 24, so.
Yes, yes.
2 saves. You have cover still. Good. Yeah.
Okay, here comes the Land
Yeah,
Raider.
I'm within it, so I'll shoot into him.
It's interesting he couldn't do 1 wound, but yeah, the Vindicator is Vindicator. But I think it was annoying for him.
Yeah, it's that from the depths.
We have custodians in the back.
Okay.
When they arrived.
Motion.
I don't know.
Yes.
Yep. So, big squad.
1 damage.
Sorry?
One?
Yep. And him?
2. He has
Still?
also collected
Yeah.
trophies. My guys. Yeah. 3. Okay.
And maybe the lieutenant, I don't know. No, okay. Cool. Land Raider into the lieutenant with everything. Hits twice because of stealth. Wounds twice, AP3.
The wind indicator did
10,
go down.
12.
Didn't it? I mean, it exploded, so it must have gone down. What are you saying, Jonathan?
Det står det.
5%.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah, but I think if we remove it.
He's already good.
Okay, we'll see.
Kyria here. Strength 6. Missed the roll actually. 3 rolling ones. 3 AP 0. Kills their wounded. Our devs. Kills another. And the spear. No. Cool, so the Vindicator is gone. And they will charge you here, outside of 12. Not enough. CP reroll. 7. I am within 8, so I'm fine.
There goes the Vindicator, just as prophesized.
Outside of 9. Here. 5. Within 6, so I'm good.
I have 2 guys for Overwatch.
Yeah, you can.
You have a wound, right?
Yes.
So, guess I try.
Sure. 0-0.
With the home field being assaulted, I no longer think Chris has basically anything in this game. This is also highlights how he had to deal with this one.
Okay, no serious CP. Do you stand up? I need to know that. That's
Yes.
You do. Yeah, I will declare only G-Man.
So Gilliman did go down from the Land Raider and now stands up, and here he comes in. Yes, we're trying to bring down Gilliman once more.
I'll stand so I only hit G-Man.
Yes. I wouldn't even be able to interrupt because I'm doing the action, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You have no CP, so I'll just start here. Yeah, I can start with the regular dudes. 1.
Do you remember if I used Gulliman's ability? Reduce by 1.
You reroll on the Vindicator.
Right. What did I reroll?
A save, I think. Did you? Was this turn?
I think so.
Sorry for the noises. Not sure.
We can ask them.
Can we ask them? Otherwise it would be arm of contemptium.
Yeah, I get it. Did he use it?
Which?
G-Man ability this turn.
We don't know.
No.
Sorry.
Did I use any?
Maybe the chef can fill in quickly, but...
maybe, yeah, I think so. Because this is your... We started in your turn,
Yes.
so did I use anything this turn? That's the question.
No, you made all the saves there. You overwatched, and what more did you do? You...
Didn't reactive move.
No, I think you have it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I take it.
Yeah.
Arm of
Sustain.
contempt.
And 5 rolling.
Are you holding the objective?
I think so. I have like 15 also.
I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16.
And I will be having 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh no, you're right. I think it was like 3 twos, maybe. Yeah, so 3.
3 6.
Yes, sir. Misericordia. 116. Real ones. 1 from Misericordia. Right. And the Psyker. 5s. 1. Maybe 2. You're fine. Yeah. Curia and their friend. Just sustain. 1 extra. And rerolling ones. 5. Kills 1.5.
Okay.
Curia. 2 more AP2. Kills them.
All right, then we do.
We have the guards here. So 2 sustained. I don't have the objective, sadly. 1, 2.
So I believe the Inceptors did go down there.
2 extra.
And at this point, Jesper is very spread out, and Chris only has 2 big hammers basically in the center. Center is also about to be burned. That action will complete for 5 primary. That's the only 5 primary he will get, because he will not be holding an objective.
Okay, I hit you back. Let's go back. If you're down there.
Yep.
14 attacks.
Sure. Strength.
8.
Yep.
And devastating wound. 1, 2,
That's fair.
3.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 up here. So you kill 1, 2, 3, 4 guys and take 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So he's on 2. At least I hold you. That's what's most important. Okay, we know this objective is gone.
Yes.
So I get my assassination mark now. Big marked. And you get a burn. Actually, it's here. And then you get a 0 for primary and you draw your cards.
So burn in the middle.
Storm hostile objective. So if I kill this guy, he gives me that.
Sure.
And I need to flip an objective, right?
Yep.
Don't have to control it. You control one more. No, I need to control it.
Yeah.
Can I control?
So middle objective is burned, but that was, as you said, the only primaries. That's not great.
Yeah, I think technically the burn points are at the end of the game, but like it doesn't really matter.
It's like D3 damage, 4 attacks, hits on 3s, 1s on 5s, AP2.
Yeah, looking rough for Chris now, as I said, with Jesper being so spread out.
Either way, you can move your guys away.
I said it wasn't going to be a 20, and I stick to that. Something like a 15-5, maybe?
Objective is gone, so there we don't need to stay here.
Yeah, Jesper did go first.
Charge this guy, pile onto that objective, maybe. I'm gonna go in Assault Doctrine.
Yep.
Can I get...
Wait, you've done, you used them, right?
Not a sort of
2 devs and 1 tactical. That's 3. You're done.
Okay. Okay. Then I need to pay for that.
Yep.
Yep. Paying. And advancing.
Yep.
3.
3.
So 9 inches.
And your oath targets are where?
Wait a sec. Overwhelming force doesn't even count here anymore, right?
No, you're correct, yeah. yeah. No, it's gone. That's pretty funny.
From bad to
Then
worse.
maybe you need to rethink this.
To really
Otherwise,
bad.
don't get any.
Primer is good.
There's a chance to shoot those guys if I move over here.
Yeah.
That I can do. Oi, did I hit you?
Wow, it's very rude, but it's okay.
Sorry.
Just hit me.
I was over here.
I think just a couple, but...
Then I'm not getting any. Oh my god, why does it have to be so hard?
To leave is to suffer.
I need to set my oath as well, sorry for that. So we have an oath here for him. Or maybe we do like this.
Be a bit careful about your time.
Yes, so 1 there, and then 1 there. I'm moving him 8 inches. Oh my god. Worst place to be. You know what? I'm not going to put them in assault doctrine. Move them 3 inches back if it's fine.
Yeah.
We do what? Have 3 guys shooting down that lane instead.
Yeah, sure.
1, 2.
But you have to be fully within, so I really don't think you make it with 3. You have to be fully within this to see.
I see.
So maximum 2, I think. Probably. You do assault, but then you can't charge.
Exactly.
And you have to pay.
Then we keep to the
Even
plan.
across the board in there, with Jesper and Felix having big wins either side. It will come down to a lot of points, I think.
Yep. Okay. So I have 4 shots over here. To double check if it's rapid fire or
no.
It's nothing.
It's like exactly like the custodian guards. It's very weird.
But I can't shoot them anyway because of assault. I advanced.
But they have assault.
No, they don't. I have nothing.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
I'm not.
Okay, I muted players just so we can have a little look around in the game here. we see here with Alex against Khan, looking like a small win for the Ultramarines here. I mean, Astra is still on its objectives, still holding primary, so I think it's pretty even.
So that is Alexander here in the black on the Ultramarines for Vesam in a small lead, you say?
Small lead, yeah, exactly. If we go just a little bit here. Here we have Frank versus Jakob. Jakob playing for Xenophilina. You see their awesome red shirts there. Looking like a slightly bigger win for the Siege Demons. I'm thinking like a 12-8 or something for Siege Demons here. So that's a swing for the Xenophilina. So between these two games, I would say it's about even in points. Looking over there to the Tau versus the CSM over there. Looking like a win for the Tau. I'm not sure how big that win is going to be. They're both saying small win for Tau, but I think it's going to swing quickly here. Again, after those three tables, I would say slight edge Vesam. But this is the money maker. This is, I would assume Felix gets the 20 here. Maybe a bit less, but like something like that. So it's basically, I would say, Jesper plus max score here versus Felix to see if we can get a draw. I would be surprised if we don't end on a smack bang draw here in the second round.
Thank you so much, Jonathan. Let's get back into action here when Chris is shooting. Turn 4.
Thanks.
We are trying to kill a land raider in combat to then pile onto the objective, I think.
We can also see Chris speed up because it's only 7.5 minutes left on the clock. We know that Jesper's been aggressive on the clock here, but I also think Jesper's been fair on the clock.
Sustained was Uriel.
I mean,
no, wait. It was not Uriel, it was the Blade Champion. But he has rerolls.
Chris only has basically his bottom.
He doesn't have sustain. I removed those two.
Yeah.
3, and then...
I die. Next round. No.
So the last vehicle on the board, the last Land Raider has gone down. 3 Vindicators down, 3 Land Raiders down, no more machines.
On to G-Mat.
Plenty of
hits, 5s.
And a primer.
No. Hits. I can remove him. I'll remove him. And... yeah.
And this guy... No, he cannot move.
No. Yeah, so you get Storm as well.
But not overwhelming force.
No.
Possibly keeping it.
Keeping would be a mistake. Yes,
yeah, over to me. I go to 3. This is burned. This will get a 15, turn 5. We know I get a 10.
I will actually throw this away.
Okay. I'll draw my cards. Display bring. You do have bring, sadly. What else do I have? Behind, defend, engage, establish. A lot of things are better. Yeah. I will redraw the bring. Behind, better. Okay.
Much better.
Yeah, I mean, they will just stand here and burn. They will just advance. You know, be somewhere here.
Yes.
They will just advance, go here, and here. So display is done as soon as I move this. Yeah,
1, 2, 3. I have 2 units.
Yeah.
If you count like that.
I think I need to stop you from burning here, and the best way to do that is to move block it actually. So they will
So we
move.
counted in 5 burn here and 5 burn in the next one for Jesper.
So you can't walk onto it and burn it. You have to charge them to kill them.
Okay, but I can do a reactive move now.
Yeah, but I'm blocking it. So.
Yeah, but I can walk around you.
Sure. The best I can do, so you can get you on this side if you want to.
Yeah.
6. I'll
That
help you out.
should
Yeah, I think you go like this actually. This is better. Yeah, you'll be able to do it. You're fine. You're good. Yeah, so I get the display and the behind. We know I will burn there.
Yeah.
And then you can draw your secondaries, and then that's basically what's going to be.
Coming up at end of the game here, looking like Chris will get that 5 on
I can get
primary
2
for
points on
sure.
engage.
Yeah.
Mark for death.
I mean, it's going to be like
yes.
them, and them. And you will do a small mark here. Try to kill them.
Right. Exactly. Small marks, small engage if I... And then I need to burn for 5... Wait a second. Holding a primary in the end of the game or
you can stack,
burning?
you decide the order, so you can get both.
I can get both.
Yeah.
So now the question is, how do I kill them without doing anything?
Yeah.
So Chris is going to get 10 primary here.
Do I need to kill them?
He got marked for
yes,
death.
for marked.
I think he needs to just redraw here for another differential point.
Yeah. Well, I have only one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what your reactive move is, and then.
It's 6, so.
Yeah. No, I mean, you move it.
Yeah.
So those guys move over here and do the action. Yep. So.
Yeah, I'll stay for now and make you come to me. But you didn't advance charge? I mean, if you don't use advance charge, I don't even have to use it, but I will do it still, I think. No. Yeah, I will.
I mean, I will take the Devastator Doctrine for Gulliman only.
Okay. I mean, if you do, I'll just walk into here.
Yeah, that's fair. Can I block you? Can I just place one guy over there on the other side?
Here?
So you cannot move all the way.
No, sure.
Thank you.
And you dev, you say... yeah, you can be like there. Then does it matter? I mean, you will be able to do it regardless. I'll just move to here, to here. So this is like the best I can hide, probably, like this. Like that. Yeah, you can walk and shoot with G-Man and we'll see.
It's an 8.
Yeah, you can see that.
Cool.
Shoot me.
I don't want to stand exactly in the middle. I want to be for engaged.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it.
6 inches out from the middle.
Okay, so we're looking at a 2-point engage and maybe a 2-point here.
But I only have 2 shots, so I don't even kill you. It's completely pointless. I take my 2 points for engaged.
It's 1 point, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's 1 point for engaged.
Correct.
Then it would have been better to try to charge you. For 1 more point.
But then I reacted in other ways.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I take the 1 safe point. Thanks, man.
So I believe it's a 17-3.
I do get some points now.
Yeah, you get 10 and 1. I've scored it for you.
17-3 seems correct with what we have on our score as well.
What do I get here? I get a
Sorry.
engage for 1.
17-3.
Can I just check the secondaries? I have a 5 and 3. I have a 2. I have a 3. You have scored me 4.
Where?
No prisoners and established locus. And then was no prisoners is 2, and it's 5. Storm hostile objective. This, so I only got 4 points on. Yes. Perfect. Sounds good. Looks good.
Yeah, 7-3.
Yeah, thanks
cool
so much.
stuff. Thank you so much. Ooh.
Yeah, just regular. What is it? What are they called?
Battle Royale.
Battle Wardens.
Quote from turn 1.
If you have any
Yeah, we
questions,
use almost
ask
all the
them now
time.
in the Twitch
Fucking
chat.
stressing me out.
Jesper was almost worried because Jesper gets worried when he has under 25 minutes on the clock. Then that's
25, no, 45.
45. Sorry.
Do they want to interview maybe?
Vi har ingen bra setup för det.
Okay.
Men alltså,
Nej.
med Christian så är det bara att göra.
He can talk to us.
Du kan ju prata lite. Det är ändå ditt företag.
Yeah, I think maybe you gave me a bit too much of like a full send, turn 2, maybe, but it kind of worked out because you killed one Land Raider. On the other hand, I think I should have just rapided the last. I should have promised rapid instead of going for a 9. I felt like I was down on CP, but I discarded, went to 3, so I had like 2 CP for the reactive for 2, so I should have done that. It was stupid, bad place.
Can you talk through the game a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely. I totally underestimated the damage of the melee units.
Keep the microphone. Yeah, the melee is very strong. But I also think, like, because you went first turn, you redrew, and then you did discard.
Yeah.
So that's like 2 CP you don't have for like an armor contempt here, or rerolling the heroic, right?
Yeah.
Because against melee matchups, you really need that extra CP.
I agree.
I think that like those 2 extra CP could. I don't know what happens, but it's a lot better. Like maybe a Vindicator survives, this heroic hits.
Yeah, because it's gonna be a slugfest.
Yeah, I had no idea they could do damage. I thought they have 5 attacks, strength 7, no rerolls. That's what I thought.
That's not what happened.
You played against Wardens way too much. We're back to the guards, you know?
Also, I think like when you came down to shoot Kyria, you should have just had your first oath here and just invested in trying to kill Kyria right away. I think that was more important than the Land Raider.
But I wouldn't have killed them. No chance.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, so yeah, it was over there. But it's reversed for me because I'm watching the streets. Yeah, no, not even with the strat. I think you should with the oath and strat, like the good strat. I think the CP is the biggest thing. I mean, obviously, I don't think you expected him to push you like that, right?
I counted on it, but I thought he would just. I take the punch on the Vindicators and then clean up.
Yeah.
But that's like 3 guys kill.
I don't think it was wrong. I think if you have the CP there for like armor contempt, and then the heroic hits properly, I think you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that I did. I missed the heroic. It was unfortunate.
If you have a CP there, you just read on that heroic.
Yeah, but I thought it's gonna be a tight match, so I thought get the points where I can. But that didn't go in my favor either.
But, I mean, it's a good lesson, right? I think it's an interesting round regardless, because I think Felix gets a big win and all the other games are very close.
I guess when I spent my CP, I didn't know that I would drop Ingress there. I guess.
But you could like imagine him pushing next turn. You're probably gonna want the rapid Ingress.
This guy is obsessed. He's rubbing it in.
Yeah. No,
It's
no,
about
it's...
learning, right?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It was not a 20-year-old.
No, no, no. Not at all.
I think that Chris fought violently. I'm gonna mic them off, and we're gonna just put the bit on the other table so you can watch them. We will very soon come back with an update, so stay tuned here. Please like, subscribe, donate, memberships and everything. But we just put some music on the mute here. Here now, let's see if we can just quickly also check the different tables. We can see Alexander and I believe Karn here. Seems like, yeah, they are still playing. They still have some game here. I think that match is done. We see Max. And who was it that he was facing? Sorry, I did lost his name here briefly, and I do believe that Felix, oh, we can't see that, but Felix is counting together here. So let's go over here. He's gonna set it up for you guys at home. And we're gonna do a small quick update here, and we can probably go through this match first. It should be probably in the bottom on table 12. So right now we can see that Felix did do a big win with 19. We did see that the Sinofina with, I think that is Jacob, yeah. 14-6 as was reported, and then we do know right now it is 17-3 here with Jesper. Let's check out some of the other matches, and also if you had any questions, I'm going to check the YouTube chat here just so we don't forget about it. Agree with you, David Stam. Unlucky there, Chris. Yeah, we're going through it here, Dog. I think Jonathan did give a pretty proper update just a bit ago. Cool, so we can continue here, going through the different matches. We see Vermland Dice Warriors bouncing back here. Hendrik on the Black Templars leading the way together with both their Imperial Knights and Custodes. So unfortunately, one more lost here for our lovely Lord Commissar Konstantin Chernikov. That's a brutal one, to say the least. We can see here also that little brother Kevin that we had on stream, Martin continued doing great here. We can see also their World Eater player. Who was that now again? Do you remember, Jonathan?
It's another Lucas, actually. It's
another Lucas.
They have two Lucas. They have Lucas Berlin and Lucas Eriksson.
Yeah, Lucas Berlin going 20-0 on that one, and David Klang continue leading it. And I mean, I believe it's Linus Andersson who is a very, very competent player on the NIDS. And of course, your teammate Insa being 0-20. What the hell?
But,
or is that not Insa? Yeah, I think it is.
No. Okay. You are incorrect.
Okay, good. I'm incorrect. I've been saying it wrongly then. And then we have here Gogo Harambal Rangers. They did get a replacement with Jacob Holmström. Continued delivering here 17-3 against Arvid on the Necrons.
That is not a bad ringer to get, honestly.
No, you're getting one of Sweden's best players for sure, and a NID specialist. And I know that Arvid here was the big point taker for them, only scoring 3. That's a sweep. Kim and David doing a draw here.
Touching a bolters, not reporting anything yet. Christian dying from a cough attack next to me.
Yeah, trying not to spread the Nurgle. We see former team captain of Sweden, Daniel Hasselberg, Papa D, 16-4 against Eric on the Dark Angels.
Yep. And then we have some.
Nikolaisen haven't reported in here, but we see that Stefan bounced finally back here in a good way against Jakob Hellberg. Looks like Arnold Angels will win this one.
Yeah, it's a win, no matter the score at the top there. So,
is it 55 or 56?
One of those two.
I think it's 55 with four difference being the draw.
Team Dadbod starting out not great with 2 zeros.
I mean, Loke. Oh yeah, here is the Linus that I meant actually. Linus Lindgren. He is a phenomenal player. Yeah, from Falun. He made it into SM.
I have no idea.
Into the Swedish Championship.
I believe you.
Which you played. And going 20-0 here against Luke. And Bankai also getting a 0. Oh my God, that's not good.
And here we see the matchup we've been following. As I said, this swung a little bit more than I thought for the Chaos Demons here, with Jakob getting the 14-6. Singleton should get a 12 or 11 here. Jesper has got that 17, but is unfortunately too bad to report something in his own program. And Max should get a small win there. This is looking very drawish to me.
Very drawish. And then we have Seed Club in Club. Hanna going 15-5, and I mean, I think Hanna picked up this game about 1 year ago or so.
Yeah, she is dating Eric.
Yes.
And that's how she started playing, so yeah.
And Taros falling there on the sisters. We will see how that one comes back. And then last but not least, Fantasia North bouncing back after that big beat against Visam in the first opening round. And we can see Pan Benet. He is recovering here, 18-2.
Yep. And that's... Oh, no, we had...
Let's see if we ever got an update here, though, for the match that we've been following here in round 2 VSM. Now we can see Jesper's being put in here. So currently 36 to 44. As you said, Singleton on his Ultramarines, getting a 12 to 8.
So it's just up to Max here, and I think I mean, as long as he wins...
Or draws, right? 54 should also be a draw.
Yes, yes. As long as he doesn't lose, I think we are looking at a draw for the round.
Yeah, and let's try to check in then, if we can see where that game is currently.
I think they're at the very end here. What is... Oh, that's the... There he is. They are blocking our view, Christian. Oh, no. I mean, it's going to be very hard to tell.
They are throwing dice still.
Yeah, I think they're in the like 5th round or something. I can go check in there. Overall, I would be shocked if this is nothing but a draw. But maybe Max could like.
Yeah, very exciting. We can see here Jesper, big win against Chris, and I think that Chris was just surprised by the big damage of the Custodes guards. And remember here, we will soon have also a round 3 coming up here. I'm gonna double check when that one is supposed to begin. But round 3 will come up at 17:15, I believe. So that's about 45 minutes from now, something like that. All right, let's see here. Jesper or Jonathan just sprinted away here, so I didn't actually get the action. But right now, Xenofidena is in a lead, and we need to have Max here on the Tau, fighting, not losing this game to make sure that it's a draw. We know that Xenofidena will get more points, but they need to get 54 for a win, I believe. So just very quickly here, this is the current standing in this very match that we've been covering here in round 2 of Games of Westeros, the 21st edition, sponsored by Alpha Spel, and of course Alpha Spel also making sure that you can bring all the action to you guys at home together with Trio of Tales. So check them out for the best tokens, measurements, wound markers, everything you have. So triotales.se, check it out. Maverick, what a nickname, and we can see how both teammates from both sides are ending around. Simon here closest to the camera. Jesper after a big win against Chris, who's studying the board here. And I would have loved to hear from Jonathan. I actually don't know where he appeared or disappeared maybe before. But keep with us. Remember to like, subscribe, make some comments. I hope you really were entertained by this great match between Jesper and Chris that we had on stream. Donate, membership, all those yesels. So I got back and I think we were wrong. Everyone was wrong. Maybe someone was right, but the draw is 4 points different. So 52-48 is a draw, 53 is a win. So Max here, he needs to get more points than what we earlier communicated. I apologize for that. We have Maverick here. Johan, he needs to grab the points. This is down to the wire. This round is supposed to end at 5 o'clock. So they have actually 16 minutes left. Maybe we can get a bit of a zoom in here on the battlefield. We can see two of the Riptides standing. Maybe also actually a Devilfish. And what can we more see here? We can also check the clock if one of the players do have very limited time. They are very equal, so, or somewhat equal at least. So I don't think time will be, it will be a factor, but it won't be a decider, I think, here. Let's hope not. But I can't see that much of what Johan really have left here. So Johan on the CSM, Max on the Tau. Johan playing for Xenophidena, who are right now in the lead. And Max is playing for Vesam, and he needs to bring that home. But I mean, 2 Riptides, that's a lot he can do with it. Let's see more what we can scout on the battlefield here. For sure are some of those Chaos Space Marines on that middle field. And there's quite many bodies here too. So once again, we've been following the winner, Jesper Hernandez Sharin on the Adeptus Custodes against Chris Fiddler on the Ultramarines. A match Chris was, I would say, heavily disappointed with and surprised by the damage of the Custodes. Picking up those Vindicators. But right now, the last match going on. Between Max in green against Johan in blue. No, blue. It's Skåne's colors, of course, of red and yellow. Xenophidena in the lead, but Max, he needs to just get a small win here for a draw. So Christian Lord here from Västerås, and just for everyone at home wondering really what is going on. We have seen Jesper getting a big win against Chris Fiddler 17-3. But here is the last match between Max Gullberg on the Tau versus Johan Maverick on the Chaos Space Marines. And just very quickly here we can see this is the current situation. And also Jonathan who just got back. We actually were a bit incorrect. It's 4 difference. That means that 52-48 is a draw. 53-47 is a win.
I still think it's going to be a draw.
Yeah. I think it might very much be so. While we're seeing this match going through, maybe we should just quickly also see if we have some updates. I did go through the matches, but we can do it quickly anyway. So we saw.
I think, if you don't mind, can we have a look at the placings instead?
Absolutely.
I want to talk a little bit about that. So we have Team Tzatziki here, which is the Norrland, the northern team, which I would like to get on stream. I think they might be running into LBK, which would mean a second stream with the LBK, but maybe that's not so. We just pick someone else to be on stream, right?
I think that's all more than good.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna have the same. And then we have Xenofila, they just got off their streams, and Harambe Rangers there. Should also be going well.
And remember just that some matches are not completed here.
Yeah,
I think that's just important to say.
No, but we'll see. I think we should run our northern warriors on stream for next one, because they might not be on the top for long.
So we can just very quickly also check through here with Tzatziki, led by Ludwig Advin. This is the lineup you have. you need to mute yourself, Jonathan. That's just like mushing all that lovely bakery here from the lovely Onnewa girls, I believe. But for sure, one of the prospect, Victor Bergenholz, playing in this one. But let's just get back then here into this one. The match which we have been following from the start here. As said, Vesam versus Xenofilerna, 2 of the 2 top contenders. All 4 matches are done. This is the last one. We did see Jesper getting a big win against Chris Fiddler. We know that Max needs to get 12 points for a draw. The win for Vesam is very unlikely, I would say.
For sure, Christian. As I said from the start, this will most likely be a draw. Yeah, I mean, we can't tell much from this angle, unfortunately. So.
I'm just surprised there is the 2 Riptides on the board still.
What? How is CSM ever gonna deal with that?
I don't know, but I'm just used to that you send them in and then they go down early.
The Riptides, the Tau army is Riptides and things that go in front of the Riptides, so the Riptides don't die.
Yep, and that's what Max has done.
That's how communism works, which is what Tau works as.
Sorry for the loud laughs here, but we can very quickly then go in and just check on the pairings here as we started. To see if we have some more final results here. I'm just going to do another upload. So we have concluded now Vermland Dice Warriors big win here against Ost. We don't have any insight actually on Murphy Law whether with Becky Brutes. I think that would be an interesting one because I think both of those teams did win the first.
Yeah, I think Becky Brutes have already won that actually.
They should have won that if we look at it.
No, but they have won. I think they were sitting around. They just not put it in BCP because they are slackers.
BCP?
Vesla.gg.
Little brother Kevin with Morten Hultgren and the rest doing really good damage. SSG do fall with only 3 points margins to the Gogo Harambe, and of course I think Jakob on the Nids, big contributor to it. Still we are rolling dices with Torrentuna Bolters versus Senior Pistol Party, but it looks to me hard to say actually where we go.
There's no information there. Yeah.
And here we have your lovely friend Magnus. Sorry for that.
Who you misnamed her.
I think everyone who's Linus is also the same person to me right now.
I mean, unlucky, I guess.
I like the Linuses. But we can also see here Meckard getting a 20-0 against Carl.
Yeah.
So might be trending here, and here we see the big win here for Team Tsatsiki with Victor Bergenholtz, one of the leaders from that team, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Going
This
at
is,
20-0.
yeah.
And it seems like Emil and Joachim, can we say the two star players, together with Neil Kerr, Eleanor, and Lynxen, seems like they're trending towards a win here. But it should be said that Emil Söderholm, one of Sweden's and the world's best players right now, and been done tremendously on his Death Watch. We know how much he loves his Chaos Space Marines. And Joachim, former Team Sweden player and also a phenomenal player still on his T-Sons. We will see if Sydvästman 40K club can crawl back, but right now commanding lead for the Gothenburg.
Yep.
And Arnold's Angels with a win, probably lethal shit. Will win this one with 220-0s. This is the match we're waiting on. Seal Club seems to go pretty good there, especially with Hanna and Eric doing big damage there in that matchup. Last but not least, seems, yeah, Fantasia North 61-39 versus Chaos Invasion.
That is a win for the North. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to our players and see if I can get any more insight in there.
They are still playing, so I think, and now they're starting to be down to the wire on time. You can see here Max on the right for Vesam. On the Tau, playing exceptionally fast. Move that, show that. Let's go, Max. Can he crawl back and secure a draw for Vesam? I would say that that's a must to win this tournament. And a win here for Johan Eriksson Maverick. Would be big. And remember, I think even that Johan can do a 9-11 and they still win. Raffling action here at Västerås. 5-man team, the largest in the Nordics. 140 players divided into 28 teams. And we are down to the wire. I think it's like about 3 minutes left right now. They need to report in the score. They shake the hands. Really hard for me to say. It looks like Max is not so happy. Team captain of Sinofina, Felix Mattiasson, is going up here. What is the score? I actually need to go here. We keep the camera on while I'm going in F5ing the Västla.gg platform to see, do we have a result yet? Not yet. They're counting it up. I don't think that it could be also that they don't know, but Max doesn't seem happy. He doesn't seem disappointed. 2 minutes. I would almost think that on the face expression of Felix, he says it's a draw. What do you think in the YouTube and Twitch chat? Is this a draw? Is it a win? They shake hands. I do another F5. And we have a result. Sinofina getting 54-46. They beating the favorites of the tournament, Visam, giving that the head referee Rasmus is correct, which I believe he is. Max fought violently, and with 2 points margin, Sinofina from southern Sweden, from Skåneland, they defeat Vesam. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's a huge one, and we can actually see here the celebration of the team. Congratulations, Sinofina, defeating Vesam, going on the marching to victory, maybe here at Västerås, as round 2 have concluded. And here we have Johan. He fought violently on his Chaos Space Marines. We see Chris here. He thought he would get a lot more points. Jacob Looked like he was more draws, but did get a big win for his Chaos Demons Mirror. Brilliant stuff from the Edinson brothers. Wow, what a match, what a tournament. See if we could got Felix. I know. This is Warhammer when it is the closest, and we can see here how happy the Xenophilians are. Lovely pictures from it. Khan still debriefing the talk here. Lovely pictures there when we can see Xenophilians now defeating Vesam. I think it was 70% thinking that Vesam would win this tournament. They can still do it. I just want to say it. They can still do it. But going down with 2 points in the second round here will make it really hard for them to win this tournament. And I mean, Jesper, who is joining in the VSM, did pull out a 17-3. I know that he probably wanted 20 points, but Chris, a brilliant player here. Damn it, that's huge. 50-50, Felix Mattiasson. Well, it was not a draw. It was a win. Once again, let's go back here and check out on the Vesla.gg, confirming 54-46. And this means right now that we have, sorry for that, I thought I actually got a call, which was interesting. Currently we have Xenophilians in the lead, going up against little brother Kevin. We have Beckby Brutes and Team Tsatsiki. We will see here what match that we're gonna bring up on the stream after the pairings are done. We did hear from Jonathan. He would love to have a Team Tsatsiki coming in here, but I also think that Xenophilians versus little brother Kevin is somewhat of maybe a grand final of the tournament already here at day one. But let's go for a quick commercial break and we will come back soon.
Like or in the extended team, so Dag, Björn, Eriksson. I had completely blocked that out, but it turns out that Björn handed me my first loss. He completely obliterated me. I think I also met maybe Axel and some other people at that tournament. So that was my first attempt to actually play the game. Then in 10th edition, that's when it took off. I sharpened my tools, took home a GT in Gothenburg. Actually won the final against Jesper, teammate as well. First time I met him as well. And that one got me the ticket to the national championships at the end of that year, or actually at the end of next year, because that was in the end of 2023. And that's where I met you.
Amazing. And I mean, even though this would be focused on Deathwatch, I know that you're a Chaos enjoyer, and if I understood it right, you did play Death Guard first, and then tell me about your Chaos history, because I know that you love it.
Yeah. So the reason why I picked up 40K again was because they released the Plague Marines, I think it was 8th. They dropped the big box with the new Plague Marines, and I adored Plague Marines. I loved the whole Death Guard aesthetic when I was young. So I picked that up, started painting it. And then when I grew bored of painting those, I bought in some Dozen Sons. But I didn't really play them that much. I did some in that early tournament. But when I really got to it, it was when the War Leaders dropped in the late and the end tail end of 9th. So that was what I played at GothCon, getting trashed by Björn. And then I took them throughout 2023. Also, that's what's the army I took to the GT in Gothenburg. I think that was actually the first GT win for World Leaders that year, which was kind of fun.
That's cool.
Maybe it's second. It was like I think maybe the first. Regardless, then I kept playing those up until national championship with world leaders. Meeting Björn again, he trashed me live on the stream. So that was quite a journey.
For sure, and I mean, still with that, for many probably didn't know your name in the Swedish competitive scene, and you did end up second in the Swedish championship, which was an amazing feat. And at that time, maybe a bit similar to now, Astra Militarum was just so strong, and Björn, of course, being a very competent player, to say the least. But that set you off, and you actually made the Team Sweden there in 2025. I guess it was a lot of back and forth of the army choices, but you did ended up on the Death Guard that for a while looked to be the best army in the game, but we can say at the WTC it was a stable army, and almost. Did you like that and enjoy that? I mean, normally you like to be aggressive, dominate the battlefield, being really up there. Or how would you describe the WTC that happened 2025 on your Death Guards?
I mean, they have so much playing like I did with triple Death Shrouds with a lot of contagions and two of the mortar tanks. That it becomes quite oppressive and quite aggressive because I can indirect out, I can create my zones where I can deep and I can push with the Death Shroud. So that kind of fell into my lane. The problem I had was that it was, once that was done, it was very, very slow. So I couldn't really push the advantage as much as I wanted to. But I mean, I'm overall happy with the games. I had my one loss against Necrons was just, when your army, when your main thing is ignore modifiers and my main thing is modifiers. I mean, it's not a good matchup. Drew into the mirror because of stupid challenge cards, 30 points, I think. And drew against Thousand Suns, again, the challenge cards. Oh, I'm so happy they're gone.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm very happy with the performance during WTC. And I mean, looking forward to if I'm getting selected this year again. Going. Maybe not with Death Guard this time, though, but...
Yeah, I think we can get back to Team Sweden and also can we say the international side, as you also were with Team Västerås here, won the ITT Winter, 153 teams. Let's deep dive into it a bit, but I think we need to get on a topic that hopefully many are tuning into, and that's of course the Death Watch. Like, how did you get onto that? I know that you played a couple of different Space Marine variations, but as you said, you are a Chaos enjoyer. But maybe that's not even true anymore. Maybe you're just a Warhammer athlete, as Jesper would say.
I mean, maybe I like power armor. Maybe that's my common denominator. Because, I mean, as a Chaos player, I never play Chaos Demons because I don't vibe with them. But Death Guard or Death Watch was okay. So, but the reason I'm playing Death Watch is actually kind of a funny story. It started out in Pyra Cup 2024 when I went down with the team.
25, right?
25.
Yeah, no worries.
The years they go by so fast.
It's 40,000 years.
Yeah. And I brought the Ultramarines, and I did not vibe with that army. And as my teammates will say, one of the most important things for me is that I vibe with my army. Ultramarines was strong then, still strong, but I didn't really feel it. And when we were going down, it's a little bit of a funny story, is that Pyra it's around this time. So I think the guys are going down to Pyra in just a few weeks.
You're not participating in this.
No. I was unable to join this time, but because of other things. But last year I was there. And we were sitting, because everyone was going to, everyone in the team was going to a singles tournament a few weeks after. Or I think the list lock was during Pyra. So everyone was sitting there doing their lists, and depending on how it went in Pyra, of course, or Pyra, as my Polish partner tells me it's pronounced. Everyone was trying to nail down their lists, and I had this idea because I didn't want to play with Ultramarines, but I had this idea that maybe Death Watch will work, and I was talking about it, and Olivier, the French captain, and Jesper and me were talking, and they just hated it. They hated it, which of course meant that I had to nail it in, because they were like, "This is shit. This will not work." I'm like, "I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna crush them. and I'm gonna take the trophy, and it's gonna be funny. So I locked in Deathwatch. That time I did the Deathwatch, not very like it's kind of different from what I'm doing now. I did 3 5s of Terminators instead of my Fortis bricks, so it was very much stage, do the drop with 2 Indomitor teams and also 3 of the Terminators and just go ham turn 2, which is very, very aggressive, and I love it. So I took that to the Games of Westeros, as the tournament was called. I think it's like 100+ players.
One of Sweden's, if not Sweden's biggest tournament.
Yeah. So I went, did well. I think Axel was one of the teams, the players in Pyra. Met him and won, and then some other players. But in round 4, I meet Jesper, that had previously been sitting there saying how bad Deathwatch is. So I'm like, not this time. This time I'm gonna get him. Did not happen.
Was that when he played Emperor's Children?
Yeah. No, he played Creations of Bile and the bad man Fabius Bile himself. I think he killed like 5 Terminators in one go. He like hit, wound, everything. I fail whatever save, and that's 2 offs. So there were some janky dice, and I did like some position mistakes, but so I did not win it. I did not get to claim the glory of Deathwatch against him, which was a little bit of a bummer. But the army performed very well. I mean, I could have easily won that if things would just have been a little bit different. So it wasn't the army's fault that I lost. So I felt like maybe there is something to this. One of the good things with Deathwatch is that not a lot of players actually have experience into them. A lot of players just look at the base data sheets and they ignore all of the stacking buffs you can do, and it's very punishing if the opponent makes a mistake. So I took them to another one, the GothCon, one of my
home tournament.
One I started out on. Yes, I took them there and I actually won that one with kind of the same list, and made me feel like, yeah, okay, this works. This works. And since then, I made some changes. I removed my Terminators, I put in some Fortress, but I've been iterating on the list and I've been playing it on and off, maybe every other tournament since, and it's never let me down. So I'm very happy with how it performs. I think it's a very strong army. I favor it above Ultramarines, for example, to the point where I'm not taking. To the point where I'm not taking it to tournaments because it just feels unfair. If I'm going to a sub 30 player tournament, I'm probably not going to take them because I don't want people to have unenjoyable games where they will just get stomped. That's how strong, how high I rate them. Of course, they have issues, but I think we will get into that more maybe as we move along here.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool, and I didn't have the full picture. I knew that you had played it a bit, but I didn't know all this background, so also interesting to me. But as you said also, during the patches, I mean, Deathwatch is a bit interesting because it is Space Marines, but it's not really Space Marines. It seems to be that Games Workshop is saying they will not continue really supporting this faction in the way of getting its own codex.
Well, we got a new kill team.
Which is just interesting how the mysterious way of Games Workshop, I guess. But I think the reality is that they did get a bit cheaper, and suddenly the meta, as you say, with Ultramarines, it just seems enjoyable for you. I know that the Swedish Championship maybe didn't go as well as you had hoped with. You did face that Eldari Axel Rudén, and there were some
Let's talk about it. I did get my vengeance, though. I did get my vengeance, but yes.
Yeah, so you can speak to it too if you want to, but I think that at the current slate, after the December one, with the update of the bit of the nerf of the Ultramarines and also with the new Necrons, etc., still before ITT and your great performance where you dropped 1 single point throughout the 6 rounds, people were putting them in, let's say, a B tier, maybe not even a top 10 army. Some even put them super far down there after the December one. I think it's one of the worst armies in it. I think we all can say that they are obviously quite or maybe a lot wrong. Of course, we do know that there are a few players with it, but like, what is your comment with it? Because you kind of shown the world, we can say, winning the ITT and also dominating that with your Death Watch. But why are people so wrong, and what do you think that they have missed? Like, what did you see that maybe others didn't really figure it out? Or is it just that you played it so much that you have learned it? Or, like, what do you think is the strengths?
I mean, the faction special, like when you have reps into with a faction, of course, that's very strong. But I think that even with the increase to the Automator teams, they're criminally underrated, like undercosted. At least if you play them right. Like if you look at the 40 skill teams for 180 points, you're like, okay, that's a big brick of 10 dudes that like do a little bit of that, little bit of that. Very, very hard to get your miles, like your money's worth from that brick. But if you start putting it together, you all of a sudden have, like, I play 340 kill teams. I have oppressive, indirect. I have guns that are good into pretty much anything if I just layer it properly with their buffs. I have a bunch, like a massive amount of OC2 bodies. And I also have the opportunity to, up and down them. So, I mean, there's a lot of things going into that 180 points package. Add to the fact that I can have a Watchmaster that can give me free strats and the Gravis Captain that can give me free strats. All of a sudden, this very CP hungry army is not that starved for CP. At some points, I'm like 4 CP up, and my opponent is just like, how much CP are you? Like, do you even use CP? Just because of all of the free strats. So I think that if you just look at the data sheets, at least before they dropped the points, it was not very exciting. Now, after like when you dropped 20 points on the 40 skill teams, and they did bump up the Indomitors again, but then it's value. I mean, it's a lot of good, slightly better than they should be marine bodies for a little bit cheaper than maybe appropriate. It does require you to play a very specific game, though. What's interesting is that while I was at the ITT, there was a lot of people, and that was my first question is always, have you played against that watch? Because not a lot of people have. At the ITT, everyone I faced was like, yeah, they should be coming in my meta. A lot of guys play them. 2 of them, I think, the guy in the finals, he's like, yeah, I'm a Deathwatch main. I'm looking at its army. It's Deathwatch painted, but he runs that as Ultramarine. And another guy was like, yeah, that's my other army. So they all had previous knowledge of the army. They knew how to play it, but then they were like, yeah, but these 40s guys, I haven't played with them before. And I'm like, how can you not play with one of the strongest units in that they have available? I mean, if they were battle line, I would just chuck more of them in. Now I'm doing. And then after every game, the opponents was like, okay, yeah, maybe I should take a look into this 40s thing. Because they do so much for an army, like an army that wants to deep strike, that can't really trade that well because I don't have a lot of small units. Like having good indirect, it's just invaluable.
Do you feel that actually something Axel Rudian did send with me, being an Eldari player, like, do you feel it's fair? Like all those indirect, isn't that just like completely wonkers actually?
No, yeah, that's true. I think that I should ask for a degrade. My Indomitor team, I think they should be able to move, like after they shoot, into a transport. I think that would be a fair trade. Give them the Eldar treatment with all of the movement shenanigans, and I'm good with not having indirect. That's
So you don't feel like an evil person with all your indirects of your army?
I mean, over the course of the game, I will have probably 2 activations with my indirect that actually does proper damage. And those 2 activations is just to get the game going. Sure, if you're Eldar and I am able to pick up Lyckis and Jane Tsar turn 1 with indirect. I mean, sorry, Axel, it happens.
That's it.
But then he move blocks me and I take a 4. I don't know. That happens as well, I guess. But it's not. Indirect is more of a mental tool than anything else. It forces the opponent to act. It gets the game started, and that's exactly what I want to do as a Deathwatch player. I want to get the game started because I don't want you to hide behind the walls and just screen for days and just go for a 11-9. I want you to push. I want you to try to kill me so that I can kill you in return.
And I mean, for those like me, for example, who haven't played really against Deathwatch, trying to not really getting it. To be honest, I just see a shit ton of models on the like. I'm like, what the hell is going on? It's more Space Marines models that I ever or bodies that I ever seen. But I also know that, for example, one of your prospects to Team Sweden, who you faced in the boot camp in January, he just like got demolished by you and then picked them up and played it here in the tournament here in Stockholm just this weekend. So I think you're inspiring, both teammates, people around the world. But to try to make it as easy as possible, is there some army or some play style that you would say is somewhat similar with Deathwatch? Because sure, it's somewhat like, I wouldn't say hyper aggressive, but you really put you out there and like face me, like try to push me down because I'm gonna clap you back. But it's not like the World Eaters that you really like in the way of taking board control and pushing down to enemy objectives. Like, how would you describe this Deathwatch, maybe from a Space Marine perspective or other armies, like if you could, or maybe a Death Guard? Maybe I don't know what's a good example.
I mean, the Death Guard analogy is a little bit similar with how you try to open up a space for your Death Row charge, come in and push. You don't really do it. It's quite unique. I mean, one of the easier or natural comparisons would be to Grey Knights, for example, with their uppy downy. But it's not quite what you're trying to achieve with the Deathwatch. Deathwatch is, as you say, it's usually, if you look at my game, it's usually like a wall of Marines moving forward slowly and getting picking up, dropping, finding angles, pushing forward, up, finding angles, pushing forward. It's a brawler army, I would say. It's a brawler army. They are okay with taking it on the chin in order to give back. Because whatever you put into them, they can pick up. And if you are unable to make that trade worth it, then it's going to be very, very difficult.
But I mean, this is probably completely wrong. But would you say that it's almost have a Necron style in the way that you can push it out, you take the beat, and then you hit it back? Is that a bit of how you?
A little bit.
Somewhat in that direction.
One of the things that have made me get more success is my ability to gauge, okay, how much will I actually be able to tank here and still be able to get effect out of it? What can I sacrifice? Necron, something that differentiates because you're thinking Hypercrypt maybe with the Avidani, would be that as for Necrons, you usually don't have the footprint that you do as the Marine Army, because Big 10 is like 10 Gravis dudes, that's like 40 mil bases. It's a big footprint. That's a Doomsday Arc sized footprint, and everyone needs to be where they are supposed to be to do the maximum amount of damage. We need to have the Flamers this way. They can't see this way. We need to have the Meltas here. Bolters needs to go here. I need to have options for these ones, and I need to do extra range on that one, and I need to do ignore cover on this one, and it kind of stacks up. So in that sense, I don't think I have any real army that I feel is similar.
Which is great and shows also Warhammer 40k and the depth of all these different armies. And it sounds a bit on you, Emil, that one mistake is that Space Marine people are used to face Space Marines, assume that it's just another chapter flavor, but it's really a unique army. The other part is that, like, with the Deathwatch, like, is it a complicated army to play? Is it like a really high skill cap, or would you say that maybe it's not the movement in the way of the Eldaris or others? It's more about understanding each matchup and doing the right math on that part, or like where would you rate it skill-wise? If I know it's a super stupid question to some extent,
I would
but
say
still trying to elaborate on it.
The skill ceiling I feel is very high on this army, and it's also like the floor is very low. You could get completely stomped. Play it wrong and you're dead. Like you can, like I did against Axel during the national championships, where I have a super favorable matchup into him. I get the job, like I pick up a lot from his army turn 1, like without exposing, and then I just lose a 4 because I don't play the game as I should. I rely too much on just my data sheet, like the damage I do, and then I get 0 points because I position myself completely wrong. I don't block whatever he can do to stop me. So, and that was like a horrible game of mine. But that happens. Sometimes you just you don't get a good game plan. You don't get the incentives you need to do the things you need, and then you will just lose with this army. It's super easy to lose, but it's also, if you play correctly and you are able to do those plays that opens up that little gap, then you can just capitalize and get the big wins. So it's very, very high ceiling and low floor.
That's so cool. And I mean, we hopefully can bring more of your lovely Deathwatch play on the Västerås YouTube channel also. I know that we have a game that you played in the singles tournament here against Lucas Sisters coming up here. We'll see if it's up before or after this interview. But I mean, you described it as well as you can, but what like looking at the list and the different iterations that you built, would you say that what you brought to ITT is like almost the final form, or is that a heavy skewed list towards team environment? Like, and do you see like you have 1,700 points that you must take, and then you have a small variation that you fibbling back and forth on? Like, how do you see the different Deathwatch army builds?
So for me, my only problem is the last 100 points. Maybe I should go through the list so we have for the viewers.
And this is the ITT list. It's a good starting point, right?
Yeah. So basically, and all of my Deathwatch lists have basically this core. It's like 2 Indomitor teams with all of the banks and whistles, but with flamethrowers. Some people do bolters on the aggressor side with flamethrowers. So 2 of those Indomitor bricks. Then 3 Fortis teams. Also all bells and whistles, so 4 plasma, 4 bolters, Venkolage, super crack. That's like the bricks. They're led by a Watchmaster. I have a Gravis captain in there. Then I have my counter melee clapback squad, so a 10 of veterans, all melee equipped, so 4 shields, 4 hammers, the Twin Link guy and a Devastating guy. They are led by Odysseus, giving them fight first. For enhancements, the Odysseus has the Beacon and Jelly, so he can rapid ingress for free, and he gives the squad deep strike. Because funnily, we don't have deep strike. We get deep strike when we're using the strat, but we don't have deep strike. So if we keep people up in the reserve, we're only able to put them in strategic reserve, like from the board edges, not deep strike them. But if we put them down straight away, we can. So that's why that enhancement is very good on them, because then I can deep strike them. So that's this like six kill teams. The Gravis captain, he has the Thief of Secrets, so he punches harder. He's +1 strength, AP, and damage. Gets to +2 strength, AP, and damage if I kill something or his unit kills a model in close combat, making him like Calgar at home and then Gilliman at home, basically. It's on damage 3 or damage 4. The Watchmaster has the Tome of Ectoclade, so he has the double oath on my go turn. There's 1 combat lieutenant for some mission play. There's some intercessors to keep the home field and make it sticky. 2 incursor squads. I love those guys, giving me +1 to hit, get the mine, scouts up, do things.
Now, maybe it's not the most interesting, but having 2 incursor squads is quite uncommon in other Space Marines, but it's just that you can divide them, you have more play with them, and it's just how you actually stacking your army, because I think that's maybe is the key word with this one, that you build and build and build and build out damage that just wonkies the math, I guess, of your opponents.
Yeah, the incursors are actually a very important tech piece in some matchups. I can get like slightly into them before I just wrap this up, because we also have the last 100 points or 105 points, which I don't really know what to do with. In this tournament, I went for JPI, leaving me 15 points under.
Yeah,
but
which you don't
and,
want to do.
Yeah, Jesper called me subhuman for it, the little
Yeah.
rascal. But the reason I had that was because we were looking at the maps, and Joel, he gaslighted us into believing that the maps was different than how they were. And I really needed something to go fast, contest an objective, do a thing, screen, all of that jazz. So they did. Previously, I've had a Kaldus Assassin in for some more uppy downy and Vectaura.
Oh, yeah.
I am not sure which one is best, if I'm honest. My latest iteration that I did now in the Vesla League, I actually removed them and I changed the intercessors into assault intercessors, giving me points enough for 2 lieutenants, which I put in my Fortress team to give them fallback and act and also lethals permanently.
All right, everyone. We had some lovely explosions happening here in Västerås, with also actually our tournament site going down for a little while here. We have on stream coming up here very shortly Sinofina versus little brother Kevin, and we will have Sisters versus Necrons, 2 Team Sweden prospects coming up here just in a little bit. So stay tuned. We're going to mic them up and we're going to update all the sheets and scores here. But we have an epic match between Felix Mattiasson versus Lucas Eriksson coming up here just in, yeah, you can see the action happening actually in front of you. And maybe we shouldn't say, but it most likely is more like a grand final. You can see already here in turn 3 or round 3. But anything can happen, especially if this would be a draw. We did see Sinofina be able to claw out a win here against Vesam, who was the favorites coming into this tournament. So, Adepta Sororitas on Lucas Eriksson. And I guess he's playing Champions of Fate.
That is correct. This is the 30 Sacrosanct Hospitaller build with double L.
Maybe we should look at it even for you. That's probably a good segue
double
here.
Castigator, double Immolator, Morven Wall, and unit.
So we can see here, these I believe are also the correct pairings, and maybe you want to speak a little bit about the pairings when you get it up on your screen here,
Yeah,
Jonathan.
I will definitely do that, because I told him to put it in. Scroll, scroll, scroll.
So these are, I think there are 4 undefeated teams right now or something along those lines.
I think it's actually 6.
6 undefeated.
But it's
14 should be 7 actually.
Yeah, but might be draws in there, but something like that. Yeah, so we have Chris on the Ultramarines that we saw on stream last turn. It's the triple Vindicator build. Going against Martin Hultgren, which is the one we saw on stream the first round. On his, what do we call him? Thousand Suns with Magnus and stuff. This was another pick for stream game, but having 2 players that we already had on stream didn't feel like the right one, because I think this one is close. Also a bit volatile. 3 Vindicators activating into Magnus. Could be a dead Magnus, and if it's not, that's 3 dead Vindicator. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty close, but volatile, that matchup. Then we have Felix versus Lucas here. This is, in my honest opinion, like a 10-10, 11-9 kind of thing. Very close. Felix is running, actually, this is both my lists, because Felix is running the 5 Catan. We got the double Transcendent, Deceiver, Void Dragon, Nightbringer, single Canoptek, Reanimator, double Flayed Ones, Warriors, and Psycho Monster list. I ran a Pyra. And Lucas is running the 30 Sacks, Morven, double Immolator, double Castigator unit list with Battle Sisters and Dominions as like the trash pieces. We've tried this. I know Lucas has tried this into Catan at least once. It was like an 8-12, so somewhere in the neighborhood of a draw, I would assume here as well. we have the Astra Militarum Mirror. I'm not going to go through like list entry by entry in this one. It is fairly similar lists. This comes down a lot to the mission and who goes first or second, I would say. What is the mission, Christian?
I do know it's a Crucible of Battle, but I need to actually double check on what is the other one, and we can go into that too here. Give me just a few seconds. So I believe it's Terraform. Can that be correctly, actually? We do it this way, actually. Give us a few here.
All right, I'll come back to that mashup then. Then we have the Chaos Space Marines. So this is the Bile list from last round, running against the World Eaters list from round 1. So very interesting matchup. I think World Eaters might be slightly favored here because their fight on death is always, whereas Bile has it as a strat. You just have to select it with the Blood Dice, and you almost always get it. Then we have the Chaos Demon Chickens versus the Necrons. This I believe to be favored by the Necrons by actually quite a bit. This is the finals, if I am correct, from SSG, where it was Kalle versus Joel, which Kalle ended up taking, and Joel said that it is quite a hard matchup shooting at those durable Catan and the King. Lots of opportunity to bounce. So I have David taking a considerable win here, like I would say between 13 and 14 point win. So all over, I would say I favor little brother Kevin here. I think they have 2 small wins and about 3 draws matchups, which should put enough on them for them to win the round, but we will see.
We will see. So just very quickly for everyone at home, the primary mission now continue with Crucible Battle, but this time Terraform. Yes. You said Scorch Earth maybe doesn't really favor second so much. This one normally you say almost first is preferred. What do you say?
I think that is, it depends a lot on matchup, because if you end up in the trade where first player goes forward, terraforms, the other player kills your stuff and terraforms back, then you have lost a lot of trash and not really gained anything. I think I prefer second on terraform most of the time as well.
Always gonna say opposite to what I'm saying. That's good though. I mean that's why you are a star player and I'm a pleb, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, the sentiment you have is correct, that most people think going first on terraform is better. I'm just not so sure. I think if you plan for going second, it can be equally strong here. It's also quite a lot of scoring at the end of game, right? Because you get those 15 end of game, 12, sorry, plus the terraforms. But I mean, we'll see. I think
and you will need to help me here to count, because terraform is like one of the hardest to really keep the primary score correct.
We are gonna try to make sure that the players are good with keeping tokens on the terraformed objectives for the respective faction. Actually, I will go tell them that as soon as they are ready.
I'm gonna go and hook them up so I can actually tell that one too, and we can just go here on the overview flow here. You see though that it's not, of course, turn 5 yet, as of yet. But you think, Jonathan, that maybe this one can be a very equal one? If you had to say, which one do you think is the strongest here? Counting in players, counting in lists, counting. I mean, for sure, Lucas has played a lot more sisters than what Felix has played the Necrons.
I think it comes down to second turn advantage, I would say. I think it's a dead draw otherwise.
A dead draw, once again. All right, we coming back here just in a few seconds. All right, sorry for the little break here, but let's tune into the players and see where we are.
Christian. Lucas, it's a 50-50. Sure. I'm probably going to do like I did on Västerås Mega, just hit every camera and just bump it on time. By accident, of course, but I'm clumsy.
Sounds
wow,
good.
That's professional. I almost just nailed it. All right, cool. Better lucky than good.
I'm going to be lazy and just use a tape measure. Let me find
you don't get one. There is one. There's two over here.
That's the one I'm looking for.
Two of them. All right, I'll just be honest. I'll put everything on the table.
Yep, so will I.
Yay! No uppy downy, right?
No uppy downy.
Well, I just teleport, but apart from that,
it's essentially uppy downy.
Yeah. And of course, we just re-roll the cocked ones.
Yeah, sounds good.
Lovely stuff.
And like always, let me know what you're looking for, and then we can figure it out.
That one's supposed to be like just.
Go ahead and feed it with anything you feel like
There
you
you
want to.
So you need to touch it to. Fair.
All right, so here we have Felix Mattiasson on the Necrons this time. We did see him on Astra Militarum at Pyra Cup. He did somewhat an okay performance, but for sure wanted to do an even better one.
Extra?
Sorry? Yeah, sure. Thank you.
And here we have Lucas Eriksson on the Sisters. He did play it at Pyra Cup for Team Sweden.
Extra energy is never bad.
But I would say he was disappointed with his play, and it did show.
Well, okay. Hey!
You get a big.
Here we have the roll-off.
Infiltrate?
Nope.
You deploy first?
I'll choose that side. No, I'm good.
Don't do. No. All right, we ready?
And here we have Matthias and Chris from the
Sounds
previous
good.
match.
I'll put 5 battle sisters on home. I'm just looking to hide. You can 6-inch deep, so I guess I will have to screen that right from the start.
Well, I 6-inch teleport, mind you.
Sure. Can I borrow a transcendent?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man.
Yes. It's going to be.
What do you mean I don't get to have fun?
You will get to.
Sooner or later. Wait, how many multi guys do you have?
So there's a multi squad in each battle. Melta, and Insiders Meltas.
Right. Cool.
4 regular, 1 Inferno, 1 multi, 1 regular.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I'll just roll 4 ups. That's all I need to do. Surely.
So will I.
Yay! Wait, do you have 4 ups?
Yeah, sacrosanct.
Right. Yeah, those. Sure. Just don't hide a hospitaller, and I'll just snipe her out, and then we're good, right?
Sure.
I'll try.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just gonna make sure we can do this. Just going to put the Flappy Bird within 12. 1 Gemini within 12, so we can cleanse.
Wait,
and
I haven't deployed one yet. What are you doing?
You can keep going.
Put it on me. I'll just deploy this.
I figure we'll just start the clock after we're deployed.
Of course, I was just waiting for you to say, hey, go ahead and deploy.
Oh, I'm on 3 drops, so you can start going.
You're on how many drops?
I've deployed 3.
Okay, sure, I'll deploy 3. Hang on for a minute.
Nope, I will not. I refuse.
All right, so no detraction. You're never gonna uppy down or anything.
Yes.
Perfect. So no need to screen home that much.
And I mean, I don't know exactly with Felix, but Lucas for sure is one of the younger talents in Sweden who's done tremendously good. He actually did defeat Nassim, one of the world's best players at the Västerås tournament, I think last fall or something like that. Became a prospect of Team Sweden, but I don't know like if Felix is someone who played for like tens of years or if he's also somewhat new.
No, he's like the TTS generation. Just remind me that tournament that Lucas defeated Nassim. Who won that tournament? Do you remember?
Lucas.
No, I don't think it was.
Was it you who
won?
Oh my God, Jonathan. I did it again. Last time I said, oh, congratulations, Jesper. You haven't won the tournament since long. Yeah, I won one like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was the same. I'm just double checking a little bit from the previous round. Okay.
No, but I think this is, we can say, still new school talent from the TTS era, which I think also will be shown that they have quite a lot more energy on the table. They have a different type of playing it than maybe what we saw in the previous match.
They're not as old as we are. That's all I hear.
Let's tune in and listen in to these two gentlemen, Necrons versus Adepta Sororitas.
Just give me a second. Just need some time to take a look. I think we'll do the... hang on, give me a second, please.
I figured we could just deploy and start the clock afterwards.
No, we're doing one at a time.
Okay, sure.
Always. We'll do this little guy here. Cool.
Deceiver. I guess I'll pay attention to what you actually did. Psychomancers and...
Words. I can read the plot free.
I know. But that is not everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can put it back on you.
Cool. We'll do the... we'll throw down the very lovely reanimator and check the angle on that.
Yep, go ahead and let me know when you're done.
I don't think I'm getting shot.
Cool. Sounds good. What's the longest range thing you shoot?
18.
What does he get from the enhancement? That is an enhancement?
I get to select in the starting and shooting phase one vehicle model. I'll check the range and everything soon. Basically, you get -1 to hit in a test. If you fail the test, you have -1 to wound as well.
Cool. I think that's probably okay. Yep. I'll put the scouting emulator here.
Scouting emulator there?
Yeah,
cool.
Go back.
Hang on. The damper ability, that's the Void Dragon special one.
Yeah.
Ja, exakt, med kungen.
Right. So you would need to be here to shoot me. Probably not gonna happen.
Sorry?
You need to be here to shoot the dragon.
Okay, that one can move 19 and then disembark. Is the best I can do.
Yeah, I don't think you're reaching this.
Okay, I haven't measured, but that is how far I can go.
No,
we can check if you want.
Giving it more than 23 away.
Sounds good.
Sounds good, yeah.
All right. An emulator of the terrain on the line. Go for it.
Okay, that's an Unga Bunga. That's fine. You like Unga Bunga. It's a bit of a weird one for me, I'll be honest. I think I'll go... I need to go down here. Probably, so we're not getting shot at.
I can hold it for you if you want.
Nah, he's fine. You'll get some long range maybe if you want to. I don't think you will, but sure.
Sounds good. So we'll put a cascade back here. So this is 6 inches, so I just want to be 12 away.
Sure.
So we never get shot by a transcendent.
Boo.
Yep, go for it.
Sure. I'll grab a transcendent. Just within 3 here?
Yeah.
So I can, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do.
Yep. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So it would seem.
Hopefully I'll pick up the katana as well.
No. Let's not go that far. It's okay.
I was gonna say it depends on who you ask, but I know what answer I'm gonna get from you.
Yeah, always me.
Always me.
Always me.
Selfish. Let's think. So You had 1 or 2 played once units? 2.
2.
Yeah.
So I have 1 more to drop.
That's fine.
Which actually fight pretty well into those guys.
For sure. I am 5 sisters.
So you are.
Those can scout. Go for it.
Scouty, okie dokie. I'll grab the very appropriately sized deceiver.
Who is going first?
I don't believe he's accurate to size. And
we don't know.
believe
There's
so
different.
either.
No. But when I'm playing it, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
No.
I figured that would be your
It's
response.
disgustingly good. Where do I want these guys?
It's just a funny little guy.
I know. So inside that emulator, there's
Regular battle sisters, and this is the minions. So this one can move 13 at most.
So you can. Don't know how happy I am with that. Not very, if I'll be honest. This is one you're probably gonna Oonga Boonga forward and try some Meltas. So I think I'm okay with denying this, maybe. Is there any... Otherwise, no. There are a lot. If you get it, you get it. C'est la vie.
Yep.
I think here, though, is... You're tall enough to see over, I assume?
Yes.
But... See me here.
I believe I see you through the window if I park here. Because the church face is tall enough to do something like that.
Yeah. Question is if I'm okay with that or not.
Yeah.
You're gonna have some... But there's still 1 more tank to drop, which can drop here, drive down here and shoot, which ain't good. Where do we want these little lads? That's a very good question. I don't think I can afford to throw them away early. So I think we're just gonna chill a bit. You don't have advanced charge with the little ones, right?
Nope, nothing else advanced charge. The only assault is to the minions here inside the car.
Yep, cool. We'll grab. And you see drop advance for different units.
Yes. All right. Då ska vi se. Let's see what we can do.
The terrain feels so drawish.
Yes. I mean, it's usually the light table. I don't know.
Fair.
You could have picked this for your Astra mirror if you wanted to.
He didn't want it. He picked it last game and said he didn't want it anymore.
Okay.
I thought that... what have you put down, Larry?
I didn't put anything
you're thinking.
down.
Cool.
I'm thinking. Right. So I'm just going to be 6 inches behind my deployment zone, which means I can't get shot turn 1 because you... So I'm just going to be here.
Wait, what do you mean? You can't?
Because they...
Oh, yeah, 6 and 6. Yep.
TP, and then you're more than 12.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I am a little bit
Cool.
surprised.
Those are what we're trying to
by
avoid,
these
Felix. We're not
deployments
trying to
here.
get
I
shot.
think Lucas could have gone a lot heavier in his top left corner there to get the line down on those Catan there. They could redeploy, but having that line to
I
shoot
see you
down
have a favorite corner.
No.
is putting...
I would never.
Putting a few
Are you
damage
deployed?
on
Okay, so I have a
the-
Sacrosanct unit and Val, and then you're
the Catan
redeployed.
Yes.
before
So...
they engage.
Where's the deceiver currently? He's currently here.
Currently? Well, currently.
No, I'm asking that.
He's gonna deceive you.
He hasn't so far. Oh no. I just remembered one of these had their weapon break.
Yeah, it's fine.
Earlier. That one. It has an umbrella. Look, Felix.
How come Martin isn't playing? Oh, yeah. How come Martin isn't playing 30 Terminators? What a coward.
He's only playing 10.
Yeah. I missed that list. It's a cool. It's probably not good in the meta. That's a different story. But
I mean, there's a reason why we didn't take it, right?
1 million damage free in the meta? No, surely Terminators don't mind that.
I think this is okay. Probably just gonna do...
Why is Joan getting frustrated?
Val, you haven't put anything back here right now.
I don't like the look of this.
What is 9 exactly from my line? Yeah, you're right.
He'll be fine. I believe in my team.
Since you're on 2 Fade 1 units, we have to respect the redeploy 9 inches away, so I can't scout, and you might potentially shoot into Val, top of 1, if that's what you decide to do. So I'm just going to do the same thing here. I'll be exactly 6.001 from my deployment zone, so I'm not unshootable turn 1.
Boo.
All right, cool. And then it's on you. You redeploy.
Cool. Don't think I'm ever gonna get something good with this guy from here. So we're gonna pick him up. We're gonna pick this guy up, and we're probably gonna. What are we gonna do? So there's no Daka here right now, and there's no gonna be any Daka here. So I'll pick 5 of these, I think.
Yeah. You want a knight?
No, I think I'm gonna hide over here. Because I don't see a way I'm getting...
It's only the car.
Yeah, and I think that's decently fine, maybe?
Yep.
I don't know how many of them you kill, but...
What's the difference between the Sacrosanct and the Flayed ones right now?
Sorry?
What's the difference between those two? I can move 7 in charge.
So I need to be outside of 19, which I am.
Cool, good talk. Sounds good.
So no can do for that, so that's 1.
Yep.
Then
Do you want to redeploy anything else?
I have these 2. So I'll put the Void Dragon over here, because I figured over here, well, I'm never going to do anything.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Then just so you don't disrespect me too much. Val can't assault, no?
No, she moves 9.
Oh, 9. So
+1.
So you get here.
Yep.
So you're shooting here maximum.
Yep, I mean, otherwise I move here and see the same line.
Yeah, but I can stand like here and not get shot by anything is the idea?
It's that guy who can move 19. I don't know how far, if you're hidden from him. Let me check.
You need to pass this line.
Okay.
No, even worse than that. You need to be about over here.
So right now I get the scout for free here, and then I can move 13.
And here you're not really dropping out a lot. And
so I can probably shoot you with the melter girls inside, only if you give me an angle. But not when they are here. Yep. So if your intention is to hide, you've successfully done it.
I don't want to get shot by that, and I want to be relatively close. So if you charge here, I can just punish you a little.
Good.
I think that's all she wrote.
Cool. Best of luck.
Best of luck, and spin the hat. Hey.
6.
You're going first.
Yep. Scab moves.
Well,
you don't
now we'll find
right?
out.
Nah.
Is going first
Well,
on
yeah, just
Terraform good or bad?
Honestly broken, but yeah.
I disagree with you being an honest army.
I'm honest, but I'm honest about how
you're
strong
honestly broken.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I?
Cool, and you have no scab moves, right?
Correct.
Sounds good. I'm going first.
I'll write this down.
Clock is on me.
Lucas and Felix. Yay!
What am I doing, good sir?
Of course. I'm gonna give you 2 really good ones, because I like you. You'll get no prisoners on a tempting target.
Okay, where do you want me?
I want you on this one.
Cool. Do I get a CP for Junif? 6 up.
You do?
It's good.
Oh yeah, command point.
So we are on 2. I get a miracle battle round. That's technically first.
1 CP from here.
2.
Where's your command point?
Over here.
Do you mind if we have it over here?
We can.
Because otherwise I'm never going to see it.
Cool.
Lovely, thank you.
I can remove the rune as well.
No. I'm just never going to look in that direction.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah. It clearly is.
No prisoners. Tempting. Good thing we have set up Celestine for that. We are going to do some marking. Let's go ahead and mark the Sacrosanct. We are already within 12, so I believe that's fine. We can just mark all 3 Sacrosanct squads.
Sure.
I believe I'm actually just going to mark them all. Cool. On a 4-up, I get to get a miracle for my home. I do. It's a 5. My home
because it's in the command phase,
I
right?
really do feel like Felix could have stacked his top here and just gone for
and then I get to decide, do I want to redraw as well?
Shots down the line into
no prisoners quite bad. I think I don't really have a lot of CPs I want to use against you, so I'm just going to
never good against me.
It'd be like if I wanted to go for them, but I also drew tempting target. Otherwise, I'd probably say Celestine and call it a day. Actually, hold on, before I do that. Do we actually have a good line on the... So this is the... When you teleport...
Yeah.
Do you trigger reactive moves? Because you are set up, right? It's like a deep strike.
Setup doesn't trigger reactive moves.
So you don't trigger it, right? Yep, cool. Good talk. 18 of him, right?
Yes.
And start of any phase.
No, start in...
sorry, start of any of your phases. You can forfeit the battle shock. Is it any minus? Is it always -1?
It's -1.
Yeah, cool. Good talk. No prisoners. I mean... If I want to give you 2 stuff.
I'll just grab a seat.
Yep, sounds good. Do you believe the Immolator and the girls will be able to see you, or just one of them? Is the question.
It's up to you. It's 50-50, mate.
So within 12, so we can terraform over there. They are going to terraform the middle.
Sure.
And then the question is this one. It's 2 on no prisoners. There's a lot of dead cards top of 1. So I think I'm just going to keep it and try and kill the flayed ones.
Sure.
What do you have as a reactive threat? Nothing, right? You just have auto-explode and fight on death on 3 upon the big ones.
I'll CP reroll.
Sure. I mean, aside from the usuals, you can go to ground the flayed ones as well if you want to.
Probably not.
I mean,
I
if
can.
people, yeah, you can. You are legally allowed to.
I am.
So these ones are just barely gonna move. I guess I'll put it barely within 3, so if you die now you actually have to come kill me.
Sure.
They are gonna do this.
Of course.
This is very wiggly. And here we're probably just gonna 1-inch the wall, so you have to come around.
Well, unless I just poof.
They reactive D6.
Yeah.
And then we can do our pre-measured move of 12. And then the question is, where does the rest of the idiots go?
Home. Nope.
Within coherency is the first part of that. I don't believe I can fit the other one on the other side of the wall, so...
No, correct. I do agree.
Put you in the corner.
In the corner.
All right. The question is, am I safer here or here with Big Flappy Bird? This is going to be... Go do stuff about it. You take mortals when you 6-inch, right?
No.
Or is it a roll?
No, I just do it.
Okay.
I advance and just poof.
I thought there was a thing where you can... Oh, you can take mortals to increase your range of your detachment.
Unraveling, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll take 3 of the Transcendent, roll my 3 Phenol Paints, and then regain the 2d3.
When do you do it? In the command phase?
Yeah, so I collected the starter command phase, I believe.
Okay.
And then I'll do the Phenol Paints, and then end of command phase, I'll just reanimate 2d3 wounds.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Jonathan is stepping in here and helping them with one of the rules that seems to have been wrong here.
I can't be expected to know every rule of 3 games. No, that's all
good
good.
to know.
Oh, yeah, so I'll just do it in the shooting phase, teleport, and movement attacks. It's only to end the phase.
I'm going to advance the girls in the corner.
Sure.
Sacrosanct moving 9.
Yeah.
That doesn't get there. That is okay.
So did you roll a 2? Okay.
Yep. So they don't reach the point.
Close, but no cigar for you.
So all I'm trying to do here is be annoying to reach.
Yeah, I gotcha. I think the annoying part is Warhammer Ball just chilling behind him.
It's a bit over 8 inches to screen you. So the back model is just going to make sure we don't get our Transcendent behind us. Something like that. And the intention is to not have you here. You can double check if you want.
I believe it.
I mean, you can believe me and you can look at the math. I don't know which one is correct.
What did you want to do? You wanted to?
Just make sure you don't appear behind me.
Yeah, sure.
That is just screening here.
Yeah, that's good.
And then it's doing the same thing here. So I want you here if you're going to do stuff. Sure. All right. Then we ask the questions. Anything else for us today? I don't believe we need to terraform top of 1, so I'm just going to... I'm going to move this one 12. It is more than 10, so here is where the center can reach. If I start to pivot, all I'm looking to do here is see you, and I believe that is no worries. Yes?
Sorry, what did you want to do?
I just want to see with the church face over here, and that looks fine. You can go ahead and give me an eye if you want.
Yep, you got it. You got it.
You got it, champ.
You got it.
All right.
Such is life.
And my 3 inches over there, so I guess
I got from
measure. Thank you.
Of course.
We'll just put the Inferno within range. instead of 1. Oh, sorry.
Of course.
Boom, and then the rest are just gonna follow along.
Yeah, you get the pattern, yeah.
Yep. Oh, sorry.
Sure, no problem.
I might need to blow my nose.
No problem at all.
Okay, do we want to do anything funny over here? Currently, you can appear back here. Let me see. Do you have a transcendent base I could borrow?
Nope.
Alright, cool. So I guess we're doing it live.
If I had one, I would, but...
So I'll just measure 8 point a little bit and then be happy. So
What?
currently, I believe the intention is you can appear...
what do you mean 8 point something?
I was looking at your base can fit, so, but this is the 6. And then we're looking at 12. So...
Sure.
I don't think I care. Do I care? Maybe I care.
I mean, they're shooting strength 8. It's not that great.
It isn't. Yes. This one is just going to move up. And try and hide from this line. I'm fine with you getting inside the rune to shoot me.
What are you trying to hide from?
Just trying to see where does this line go and hug it. I believe that is probably good enough.
So I can move my base to here and then shove my spiritual wise here.
Okay, so, and this is here.
That's probably not going to happen too easily.
Yes, so as long as I don't get shot by Void Dragon, I'm happy. Does that look good to you? You can go ahead and measure. What is the best you can do?
I'll just be hold in here.
So the back of the base gets here, and then it's like over here-ish?
Yeah.
Or where do you want me to draw the line?
Problem is I'll just draw it from the window with the spear.
All right. So, and you don't see me if I go down here, right?
Don't think so with the Void Dragon. I would say no.
Cool. So 12 can get me all the way to the die. So all I'm looking to do is not get shot by Void Dragon. If you want to charge
I'll still do as long as I'm within 12, I can do his D3 mortals on a 2+. I don't need line of sight.
Right. Well, at least you don't shoot me. So I'm just trying to do hide from the Void Dragon shooting, and I believe that does it.
Sure.
Sacrosanct are going to advance in the middle.
Yeah. That will be a 2.
So 9. No, those aren't blessed, so that is 8. All we want here is to have someone within range. Yeah, I can just get up.
It looks like the World Leader and the Chaos Space Marine are just having a melee Starfest.
Lucas going first here, sprinting up and staging.
Oh, well, she tried.
So 10 total. Right, so this one is a bit important. So 6 is here, which means 12 is here. Don't touch the dice and we're fine. We can do that without issue with you. So you are just going to be, just so we don't get shot by a Transcendent.
Sure.
And here we have Morven Val, Morven Shorven.
No.
Okay.
And she will need to go to town.
Right.
Correct. So that is back at the base 9. And
lovely stuff.
And then I'm just going to make sure you don't get in behind me. Which you don't. Cool. So I believe this is it. I'm going to do some shooting. I'm going to shoot the Immolator into you, not Hunter Killer.
Sure.
So heavy bolters, 3s with sustain, +1. And then 3s, 3 save, AP 1. Go for it.
So we have cover, so
yes.
Of course. Kill 1.
Kill 1. Melt us on 3s, and then strength 9 twin linked. 2 AP 4s to kill 2 more, right?
Yep.
Or are you AP 4?
I am 4 up armor.
Okay, cool. Then you so it's 2 left. Do I want to pay for the grenade tax is the question. I mean, it's the same as redrawing. It's 2 points. It's not the world if I don't, so I'm just going to shoot you regularly. Sure. So here is the Malta guns, the pistols, doesn't matter. You're T4, right?
T4.
So it doesn't matter if the difference. I'm just going to roll them all at once. 3s. And then looking for 3s.
I don't know if these are stealth, actually. I have no idea. Let me double check.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I rolled.
No,
I can re-roll it if you
I
want.
think you had some
or maybe
3s to hit.
They might be
ones.
so.
Very likely.
It didn't matter for the emulator, I believe.
They are.
Okay. Do you want me to just re-roll the Maltas?
How many?
How many 3s did I roll? How many? Hur många 3 tror jag?
Just re-roll it.
Never mind.
That's
Okay.
fine.
So I believe I didn't hit any 3s on the other ones, but I did.
Yeah.
I'll just re-roll it because I don't remember. So 4s then.
Sure. That's fine.
And then 3s. So 3 AP4, 30 die.
Yeah.
Cool, so we score 2 on a prisoner, we do tempt your target, we do terraform twice. Let me put that in.
Alright, so you get 2 points, no priest. Do you throw away...
Tempting I did.
Tempting you did, so 5 there.
Yep, and I have 2 terraforms, you can go ahead.
Yep. Okay, let's see what we do.
Yep. I'll go to 3 CP.
I'll go to 2. What do I have to do? Please give me good ones.
Establish locus, display a might. You can't do that one turn 1.
Correct.
Let me do that one. Behind enemy lines, give me another. Storm, do you want to... I mean, you get to keep Storm if you want.
I think it's a pretty good one.
Yeah, it's just metal, so I assume you keep it.
Yeah. Well, that one too.
Yeah.
So,
sure.
Yeah, I'll...
So, Storm Locus.
Storm Locus, and I'll shuffle these guys in again. Storm Locus isn't... That's pretty good.
Just give me a second, you can do your movement.
Sure. There's a whole camera army watching me.
Can you mute the mimic?
All right. Let's see, how do we do this turn then? Where did it... Oh. So, that one's like that, cool, so I do have that. Alright, probably gonna score that one. I'm gonna force a test. I don't think forcing a test really helps me right now. Storm is pretty good. Val over there means what's the range of the different guns? It's 18 on most?
So 18 on Maltas, 24 on the grenade launchers, and then everything is at 36.
Max 9 and shoot?
Yes. So move 9 on Val.
Yeah. Gonna be fine, I think.
Her speed is about 2 inches extra.
Sure. Establish is probably what I'm gonna do with those. It's a bit of a weird one, I'll admit. Not super
I
happy.
do like Lucas' position here. I think he used going first quite well. I think some things I would have done different. I think a Sacrosanct should be touching that middle objective. I don't think Felix has any way to contest that. That isn't like stepping out the flayed ones. I also believe, as I said earlier, I think you could have taken those long lanes of fire with Morven maybe. And perhaps a Castigator turn 1 if they were differently deployed. But I mean, this terraform. Oh, Celestine probably. Yeah, 2 terraforms and getting his objectives turn 1, and Felix giving away that trash unit early in a army that has not a lot of them. I think is a mistake, honestly.
I believe they're not taller than the wall. So, unless
I'm not super tall, but I'm decently tall. I don't think you get the window angle. I do think you can get that angle. So
yeah, I don't see here. I might be able to shoot here, depending on how tall you are.
I'll just mark where he was, and we'll figure out.
Do you want to hold the line for you?
No, yeah, because I think if I just drop down, like here.
So this is, I'm measuring from this one right now.
Yeah, so over here, I'm hidden.
Yeah, looks good. And this is 6. Yep, you're fine. You can do that if you want.
I think I gotta do that, because it's the only way I deal with this, really.
Yep.
And you don't have a lot of counterplays, we'll do that.
Yep.
And you don't have cover, so you'll save on 5s.
Yep.
Sounds
I mean,
decent.
you can make it 6s if you want to.
Probably not. I don't think that's good enough. I don't think that's worth taking 3 mortals. That's fine. The middle is a bit of a challenge.
Yep.
That I'm trying to figure out. There's how much OC on it?
1.
Just 1. Okay.
And then you have 2 up to move behind the wall.
Yeah, I know. What's the best way of solving it? Do I just shove up a Khitan and shoot you? But then I get murdered by Val in return, probably.
Yeah, sure.
Which doesn't feel...
That one, do that one.
Yeah, no, it doesn't feel great.
You're doing a lot of thinking for a Pokemon Master.
I know. There's no reason to really stress this too much. He's not touching. Not shooting him 18, really, no. Can you revive Celestine? Yeah, she has the ability for 2. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can shoot her to death. I think I need to bunker down on this one. He can come up and touch it, which helps. Do you kill me on it? Probably not. It's moving to 10. We do end up on the objective, just barely. I think that is step 1.
Yep, touchy.
Touchy.
And you can make that even with going a little bit around the wall as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And we'll rotate the spear to be behind here.
Right, yep, that's fine.
So we get cover. Then...
So,
yeah, lovely. Yep. Just so I have cover.
Yep.
Then we've done that. I don't need to terraform right now, because you would just re-terraform it, it doesn't matter. He'll be Daka. I think he's within 12 of your tank. For sure. Not 100% sure on this matchup, how that ends up. Middle is problematic. I can't let you score 12.
Yep.
You're gonna... I'm not even sure if I... That one is empty. I'm not even sure if I want... I can't even do anything against it. You're gonna get that one. That's just the way life is. I don't... The only thing I could do... No, I can't unravel it. And he can't do it because that's in my turns. So you're gonna score 8. We can't stop that. That's just life.
Yep. It's sort of on you if you want to play the game or not.
Yeah, I know. There's some Sacrosands behind. Charging is not an option. Shooting isn't terrible. We'll put... I don't like exposing them. We're getting Storm. Can't let you score that one. I do need to kind of deal with it.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'll put one guy on the objective.
Yes.
And the rest kind of tuck behind him, 1 inching here.
Yep.
Would you like to reactive?
Yes, I would.
2 inches.
Cool. So we make it.
Anything but the 1 was great, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So we're scoring an 8 now. That problem is solved. They're gonna...
I just want to keep a 6 to this one. I don't know exactly where it is, but I'll go ahead and figure that out.
That is fine. So now we get Storm. Storm 100%. They're gonna establish in the middle. That's lovely. So we're gonna get 6 points. I'll just enter that already because it's impossible to fail now.
Yep.
2+4, and I'll just enter your 8 for now as well, because that's happening.
Lucas should have definitely reacted up on this objective with another model here. That would have forced Felix to like jump a Catan, or he does not get Storm, and Lucas would...
Well, yeah, I don't need a double Storm though.
Lucas would have been on track to have been
That's what you did right now?
Yeah. I think I'll... Ooh, do we advance? Or Void Dragon. Or the Nightbringer, rather.
The Nightbanger.
The Nightbanger, indeed.
I agree with that, that you can reactive up and get so many OCs, and then you can't really counter move because you have already moved with that piece.
Yeah, exactly. And like the only thing that he has that kills that would be like jumping Transcendent over there, which is... That's a lot of commitment, I think.
I think that people forget how strong Sisters are just with those reactive moves and the OC play.
I mean, the minions are very good. I mean, overall this matchup, the more I look at it, it's very hard for Felix to interact because he's not going to kill the screens this turn. Like, those Dominions on top objective, they're not going to die. If I was Felix, if I was Lucas here, I would actually go to ground with them to just get an extra...
He's respecting the Necrons too much.
the other way around. I think Necrons need to go just send here.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth
He
it.
shoots 18, so that's lovely.
All right, it's a transfer to 12.
I think.
Yep.
Sometimes I think, actually, yeah. Really don't want to end up here with the Nightbringer. That feels really terrible. Right now, the Void Dragon is kind of safe, honestly. I think I'm gonna go ahead and teleport this guy.
Yep. Do you want the 6?
Do I want to touch it? No, I want to be annoying. I want to be here, I think.
Yep, that seems fine.
Do I touch? How much OC is 10 OC in that?
Yeah.
That's a lot of OC though.
Yeah.
So, and it's gonna be 12 with that one.
Yep. Just battle shock me. I don't have a solution for that.
True. But I do that in the command phases.
Yeah.
I think we'll do an advance. Oh, do I just want to shoot the Nightbringer? Do I? No, he's not going over here. He'll just go 10 inches and be able to shoot, because I'll always shoot. Oh, she's not touching.
No, she isn't.
Yeah, but that's terrible play. I think it's better for me to just go forward my 5 inches to here.
Yeah.
And then we have 5 more, so I'll go 1 more to the side. Not gonna kill him. I don't want to kill his models, not my models. That's bad sportsmanship against my own teammates. And then we'll just end up
Mario wailing noise.
Yeah. Where's my 3-inch?
What are you looking for?
Yeah, it's a lovely thing playing with like 6 children's toys.
Yep.
Oh, 5. So it's like, yeah, there's no panic for me. I can just chill. This sounds like a pretty good spot for me.
Cool.
We're just.
I agree.
This is my flank now.
Yeah. Now, I think it was when we deployed as well.
Probably, yeah. We'll advance the warriors.
Yeah.
That would be a 5.
Yeah, sure.
10, do we get on TD objective? I deal with 1 guy. You don't have too much that can deal with these guys in 1 activation. Probably a castigator, to be fair.
Yeah. I guess I'll...
Well, if I put 1 guy here, then we'll put that one back, thank you.
There you go.
So, and then we can start doing some of this.
He's currently not on a point, is that intention?
Correct, yeah. Don't want him to touch, because this is going to make it annoying if you go forward here and shoot. I'll just reanimate like...
Like I'm doing over here. Good play. I see you're copying my Necron playstyle over here.
Yeah. You're the true Necron Lord over here.
Yeah. I'm Necrons, I'm Custodians, I'm everything.
Sure. I don't see a way I'm going to have a great... I'll advance the Reanimator, I guess.
Yep, go for it.
Why not?
4. How much should he move base?
I don't know. I really don't know.
That sounds like a you problem.
Look, we needed... I couldn't play my Astra, and I was like, hey, we need someone to play Necrons. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll play the 5 toys.
I believe it's 8.
Can I take Reanimator? Can just have
That is
Jonathan like,
1
next to me
point
and be like, hey, what does this do?
He is now currently minus 58.
So that would be 12 then. Well, that's a lot.
I mean, you need to take back a few on me, because a lot of errors. But not Necrons I know somewhat.
Yeah, no, it's true.
So I'll get my ass here with 7.
I mean, Lucas, because what Felix is doing now is Lucas can take a very passive next turn. Just put Felix on a 3 and have his 3 terraforms already up going into the scoring turn. So it's
So you think that? Would you like to have seen Lucas being even more aggressive, or do you think that Lucas should have been more aggressive, but he wasn't, and now Felix is not enough aggressive, so it still is a payoff for Felix?
I think Lucas could have pushed a tiny bit higher up, like try to get that middle objective, for example, with Sacrosanct, because I don't think the Catans had any counterplay into that, really. I also would have positioned to get some long-range shots with, like, wall and stuff, but that's not the biggest deal. I think... I mean, if Lucas just keeps denying Felix objectives down here, and like he's also picking up like these, what are they called? Flayed ones next turn as another trash piece gone from Felix, and it's not going to be any contest on Lucas' natural expansion, and Lucas will hold the middle sometimes. I think it's going to be rough for Felix. I think a hard time seeing how he gets back in control of this game.
Yeah, and I mean, just put it in the Sacrosancts and they just stand around that Nightbringer or whichever Catan, and you just win the game.
Yeah, because the Deceiver is not really in a position to move anywhere where he can, like, position out the Hospitalers at this rate.
Okay, let's listen in here.
Not right?
Mr. Nightbanger.
Yeah.
That's 3 shots.
Okay.
For...
I want team's card.
Sure.
I don't know if you don't do it. I'll just reroll all of the ones I was like.
And then 2s, you'll have 2 saves, please.
AP? At least 3,
3,
right?
yeah.
Cool. So now the question becomes, I'll take it on the first one, 4 up.
Yeah. Oh, shit, yeah, right, I was about the deceiver, that's
damage.
fine. D6 plus 2. D6 plus 3,
you can start with him if you want to.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. We'll see if the... No, I made a mistake. It's on me.
Right. Cool. So that means if we just miracle fail this even no longer sees, and I can respond on my turn.
Sure. Like the goal...
That sounds good. They're dead. You can keep going.
Yeah, like the goal was just to remove those 2 anyways. I wouldn't get
they're
killed.
gonna get 1 back.
I know. But I could never kill Celestine anyway, so I don't have that many mortals.
Yeah.
Like I would maybe kill those and maybe do 2 damage on
I
her.
think he might do a bunch of mortals, and I feel a pain, so it's like, I don't want to take the
I think
dice,
it's a wash.
so you're fine. Yeah.
All right, so no more shooting from there, but here, we'll do the 6 shots.
Yeah, with 5 bits. And you're not doing the funny AP, so you're
No.
Cool.
You're saving on
5
5s.
5s.
Yeah, 2s with sustained. That would be 1 more.
Yep. And 2s.
On 2s. Yeehaw! That will be 6.
Cool. Here's 5.
Yeah, the Dominions here.
Give me 5.
Could have been worth going to ground here.
You had 6 saves.
I have a miracle.
Saving 1, right? You're your sister.
Yes, I do bullshit. Nothing here can go over into these guys. I have a cherub, so I will use a 5, so one of them will live. The cherub is going to bring back, that is another 5, cool.
Sure.
Infinite 5s. We'll just
He ended up
keep
living here
a
anyway,
regular.
but he could have had some extra melting, so I think that would have been good actually.
Cool. You can put time back on you.
Yep.
Would you like to do anything else?
I don't really think I can, to be honest.
Just gonna put this over here.
Nah, I think that's fine. I'll score my points and I'll throw it over to you, and you'll score your 8.
Yes. What am I doing?
Preferably something less good. Secure and defend.
Yes.
Those are pretty good.
I'm assuming you wanted to terraform.
Why? You're not scoring points yet.
Alright, cool.
You're scoring in turn 2. Oh yeah, sure. We'll terraform. Why not? You're right. He didn't shoot. Thank you.
Because otherwise I don't need to expose myself.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
Defend and secure.
Fair enough.
Defend.
So, as I said earlier, Lucas has a pretty... He already terraformed the top there and the middle. He can just step out the 5 Battle Sisters from that emulator, get 10 OC on there and terraform that, while also getting secure. And that is pretty good lead. Meanwhile, like Castigator shoots into the middle here, probably picks up those... what are they called? Flayed ones? There's probably a cheeky angle down, like far down here for Morven to go into that reanimator. Might actually be worth going for. It will only be Morven shooting... no, it will be Morven, and you can actually get an immolator in there as well to strip the cover beforehand. So I think that might be worth it. I think, like, if you kill that... Felix is down, yes, Felix is down 3 trash pieces without trading at all, which means that, he's basically down to the Psychomancer and the Warriors. And as if you see on this map as well, like, Felix has his 3 named Catans are all in the same spot. And the ones that can jump around are the Transcendents. So those Catan are stuck there now. They're not going to go much further. So that means he does not have a threat for that top objective there at all, really. So I think if Lucas just plays this position game very well, I think he's gonna take this.
Your bird from last week. Do you have a Sky Stalker on you?
Not with me, no.
Because mine is currently out being a avatar.
He has one with him.
Sounds good.
Mr. Commissar brought one.
Defend and secure. All right. So secure means move over here, be fine. Right, so. We're gonna bless the girls inside of the car.
Sorry?
We're gonna bless the battle sisters inside of the emulator. I can do that nowadays.
Why?
Plus one leadership.
Yeah, but why can you target them inside the transport?
Because they have updated the detachment rule. You can look it up if you want. They have updated. It's the same as Halo Script. You can buff in transports. You can look it up if you want.
But it's yeah, sure.
And then the other two sacrosants seems good. I don't believe you're going into me.
Can you do that? Bless them inside the transport?
Yeah. I can bless them.
Why?
That says that in the room.
Yeah, they updated it
specifically.
In the same patch where they removed the miracle cost for
Just tell me like it says specifically embarked. Just don't say like, hey, they can do it.
They can do it.
Yeah, that's...
Because they updated the rule.
Yeah, as long as it says they can do it when embarked, that's fine.
What do we do? We have blessed. I haven't rolled my CP for June 6. That looks good. Up to 5. I have 2 scoreable cards, and we're not doing anything about that. Battle shock on the solo idiot. She's shocked.
I got token for that.
Cool.
All right, 3 command points for me.
Yep. I'm moving. Do you want to watch? I'm normal moving. Or I guess, sorry, we're advancing, if you care.
Nah, it's fine.
Cool.
Just like if you go here, I'll just watch you later.
Yeah, I agree. Jump back in.
Yeah, see. It's fine.
Here we're just gonna shuffle up so we get 2 on the point.
Sure.
And then we'll just follow this along, still keeping the screen. You see what I'm going for.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's fine.
So our thoughts are still coherent. I should make sure that this is 2.
Doesn't feel like a great map for me. Inte en jättebra karta för mig. But maybe. Nej, jag bad till Elias ta med mycket. Jag har spelat spel, jag vet. Jag tar jättegärna pointers. Aha. Men det här är mitt 4:e game i Nekton, så jag har ursäkt. Really? Worse? Ah, yeah. Damn.
They're gonna jump out. Then we are moving everyone over the wall and onto the point. Would you like to do anything about this?
That's a lot of OC. And a lot.
It's 10.
Only Meltas, right?
Melta, Multi-Melta Inferno, and 2 bolters.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Celestine, I don't think I'm doing damage to anyways. I'll spend a CP in Overwatch.
With who?
Transcendent. He's got the best Overwatch.
Cool.
Or wait, no. Hang on a second. The Void Dragon has a pretty good Overwatch.
Yep. Oh, I should technically stay outside of 6 so you have a worse Overwatch. Let me go ahead and do that real quick.
Can you do that with everyone?
I don't know if I can get everyone on. I guess we'll put the 2 bolters off, and then if you still want Overwatch, you can. So it is just 6 OC on.
Alright, that might affect my decision a little.
Yep, I figured.
So I'm only AP1 with the Voltaic Storm. This is thing 2. You'll save on 3s, which isn't great, but it's a lot more hits.
Nice.
I mean, there's nothing else to Overwatch, really. And I'm not really using command points. Yeah, you'll roll a bunch of 1s and 2s, I believe. Let's do the Void Dragon.
Okay, go for it.
So D6 plus 3 blast, so D6 plus 4.
Yeah.
For a grand total of 7.
Yeah.
So sustain 2. 3
so
hits.
3s.
1 and 2s.
3, yeah.
At your armors.
3 saves. Do you have any more shots after this?
Yes, D3 extra.
This is 3. I'll roll 2 AP.
Save on armor save.
So 3s.
Yep. I need the unravel thing. Second gun, 1 shot, nothing. Cool.
Good luck.
I mean, I'm not really using command points, am I?
Yep. We're gonna do this later.
Sure.
Here, I guess we will go ahead and move 2 idiots on the point.
Okie
I believe I still only need a 2 to get back. Maybe I need a 3. But the intention is to be as close to the wall as possible.
Sure, I got you.
I believe it might be a 2. But they are gonna do... This one is still mine, but I do want it for secure. Kind of want you to come out and fight me. Do we care? I don't think we do. I'll move this just a sec. So 12 is here for Flappy Bird. And then friend. Oops, sorry. Right. We will start moving, so it's 4 inches to get here, and then 8 more. So this would be 10. Let me just look. I think this line is more annoying, so this would be teleport. I mean, you can always just go inside of the ruin, but I guess we'll try and make it shoot backable. So it would be something like this for him. Move 8 or 10.
Move 8.
So you can get here if he wants. I think that's fine. 6 inches more to move, so I'm gonna pivot for 2. I believe this line is the most important, because if you touch the ruin, this requires you to get there. That seems fine.
Luigi, is that you? Dave's
This one's
stand.
just gonna hide behind the wall. So this is 6, so you can't deflect it back here. Or teleport, sorry. It's not a deep strike. He's gonna terraform later. This is fine.
The third terraform coming up here.
We're just gonna put a sacrosanct on here as well, to be a little bit more annoying. I believe I can coherence it 2 inches behind the wall. Yes.
And I think that Jonathan and of course Lucas and also Kai in the YouTube chat are right, because Lucas can stand by quite a bit. He's created distance also. It's looking very good for Lucas right now.
Just muted the place for a little bit, and he's gonna. Yeah, I was wondering if he's gonna do this. He has sent up Celestine to make sure those flayed ones go down. I like that. Castigator shooting into stealth and 4-up armor saves could be shaky. What I really want to see him do, which I don't know if he will, is get that immolator at the top there, get this hunter killer and heavy bolt on that reanimator, and then just poke out Morven's spear and hit that down there as well. I think Morven will be almost completely safe in that angle, and that probably picks up that trash piece as well. Celestine is also after this charge. She's going to be positioned pretty well to attack the middle objective. I mean, the home objective next turn as well.
This is Celestine, right? Over here.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
No, but I mean, we talk about Morven Val, of course, one of the most scary pieces in Warhammer 40k. And it's just so lovely to see Morven moving up like this and then just pointing out that little spear and I can see you, and then she does destruction. Let's listen into the players.
Yes, let's go back.
Val is the...
Sure.
Val är valet. And then we're just going to make sure you don't get in behind here. So I guess should probably have... You are currently doing this job. So one...
and that spear, seeing around all corners.
You can just go put in 2.
What is the name of that awful film where they bend the bullets? Wanted?
Something like that,
Matrix, Max Payne?
Nah, Wanted, I think.
Just in here so you don't get in behind me.
They bend bullets around corners. Yeah, that's what Wall does with that spear.
Or forever hold your peace.
Right, it looks like one of our guys are killing one of yours, and one of yours are killing one of us.
And we are.
And they're next to each other.
All I'm looking to do is not get shot by War Dragon. He can move 10 here, so if I'm behind this line, you shouldn't be able to see me.
Remember the spear.
Yeah, no, you can't get past here, right? So you move 10 here.
Yeah. Oh, careful, he's very fresh.
Sorry. How much further is the spear?
Right, so 10, that's not even a 10. That's like an 11 you put me at.
So here, and the spear is an extra 2, so call it 2 more. Means it's like
sure, if you want to be safe from it, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hide from behind the wall. So something like that, so we see you here.
Sure.
Does he see me if he moves here, is the question?
Oh, probably the tall ones. So I'll just see you here. Question is if I can be within 18. Yeah.
So I'll just be outside of 18 from the corner, and then you're fine.
You're fine.
Cool. Sounds good. All right.
Well, for you, yeah.
So we're doing the actions we talked about.
Yeah.
I might not even need to show those. Cassidy is going to shoot everything into the played ones.
Go ahead. Pew pew.
Stealth. So here's the autocannon on 4s.
Not bad.
Twin link. AP1s. You can take those if you want.
Yep.
I believe.
AP1.
Yeah, you have cover on all but the guy in the middle.
I don't even know if these shots are worth it. I think I want the charge from Celestine, so...
He's dead.
Not
sure. It was AP1 and I didn't have cover, you said?
No, I see all of you.
Cool, so you kill him and 2 more.
Cool, and then, so 3 heavy bolter, 3s, 3 more.
AP?
AP1 in cover, so force. Kill 1 more, and then 2 bolter shots, 1 hit, AP0 in cover.
3 up.
Cool. Flame.
Sure, go ahead. I can pick him up if you want to.
Sure. 2 flamers.
I think. Yeah. Wait, what's AP?
AP2, so ignore cover.
6, let's go. Nah.
Good luck. Back on me. Cool. So I'm going to get 3 terraforms. I'll do secure.
Yep, sure.
Do you want me to wait with my defend? I believe there's no way for you to stop.
We can put the defend in if you want.
Sounds good.
And the other one was secure, so you're getting 5.
So I'm on 11 on terraform right now.
Good
and
points.
then I'll put it on you. Go ahead.
All right, I'll be up to 3 command points. We'll start by drawing me a beautiful couple of cards. Please give me assassination. Tempting target. Cool, I can't do.
Frowning on Felix's face. I do not think he loves his position.
One happy, one. No way. You picked that one?
Yeah.
All right. Do we try and force a bunch of battle shocks?
So these are currently leadership 6. If you want to try and battle shock.
But all my things are -1.
Yeah. So they're going to be a 7, so you're forced a 6 out of me for a CP, but you're not going to get the point.
I'll spend a command point. Yeah, there's nothing else I want to do here. Spend a command point.
Yeah, 6, it's going to chair up into a 1.
Sure.
Cool.
Well, always good to spend a 6.
Yeah, makes sense.
So we're gonna get the 4, that's just life.
Yep.
Not really surprising, honestly, but right, no battle shocks to speak of. They're smart enough to not kill any warriors. They just re-terraformed it, sure. So that's gonna be of the same-ish. Jacob? Jakob? Jakob? Jakob!
Decisive answer from the rest of the team.
I know. I mean, so have you. Cool, so tempting I'm probably not getting. Unless I bad shock those guys. Right, something's happened here. This one is able to be taken from the.
So we concluded very quickly just here the YouTube poll, 65% for Sisters, probably impacted by Jonathan Slay Johnson saying that it looking good, but we have at least Lucas feeling confident right now.
If I charge you.
Oh yeah. No, what I'm saying is you can't stand on the point and be off the terrain. But you can absolutely stand here on the point, and then I see you with the Overwatch. But yes, if you want to
At
charge
the end of my
something
charge move?
oh yeah, sure. I see what you're saying. Go for it.
Not sure if I want to do that. Let's have a little think. We're gonna do that. We need to measure some stuff here before we decide. I love no prisoners. I love it.
Yeah.
So let's say this little trickster. Distract move?
No.
Perfect. So let's say this little trickster ends up over here. I don't mind that.
I'll move out of your way.
Can I then? Yes. I'll just borrow yours. And with the hand, yes, I think I can snipe that Hoppitaller.
Oh. Okay, sure.
Yeah. We'll just point with my finger. We'll have range to these and line of sight on that one.
And big shout out to Alpha Spel supporting both games of Västerås 21st edition and of course bringing this Västerås stream to you back at home around the world. We had the founder and owner Dennis here doing also the shop at the Games of Västerås, showing the love for the 40K community. And then Trees of Tales, of course. Check them out, they have the best pieces for measurements, the dice boxes, the tokens and everything like that, and also supporting Västerås bringing this action. Now back to it, turn 2, going second, Felix Mattiasson on the Necrons.
Against dead, please something good.
Defend.
Yeah, I'll take defend. I don't mind. All right, let's do the things. Boonga, boonga, doopy-doo-doo. Just to double check, so we measure correctly. We definitely do. So cool.
So Felix did use a CP going down to 1, draw defend.
Lovely. Hooray! Everyone enjoy that. Well, okay, everyone that's named Felix enjoy that.
Is it a millimeter?
Close enough, I guess. Me.
Because, well,
Sorry?
I definitely shouldn't be here. But I guess it is what it is. That sucks. I should have pre-measured, I guess. That sucks.
Yeah, because there was no intent behind that at all.
No, I didn't say anything.
No.
I just went trade out and then
Yep. I guess it sucks, but I have to. And now we're gonna push you. So my 10 will get me to here at the furthest.
Jag måste överleva, ja. Men när själva attacken är markerad. Det ska vara en tärning eller ska vara
So where do we want this guy? We can shoot him. We can really shoot him. They're not one-inching. Nope. Not sure it's great. I think I'll be happier charging the middle if I'll be honest. We can chill with him like this. Cool. Right. How? You little naughty thing. Well, I'm gonna snipe up.
Jag kollade inte deceiven, så deceiven ser den jävla hospitalen, för jag skulle puttat den 1 centimeter ditåt.
18 to here, line of sight to there. Yay!
Ungefär, sure. Jag sa inget och jag tänkte inte på det, så det får vara vad det är.
Well, that one's really dead. Where's the wound count for it?
It's moved away.
C2?
It's over here.
Yeah, perfect. Cool. Now...
Can't believe someone moved that. Who would do that? Who would ever do such a thing?
I don't know. And we have D3 mega shots, which we can't really shoot that much. Not even at Val, because you pre-measured out, because you're not... you're pretty good. You're pretty good. Now, what I could do is maybe have some fun. Am I within 28 here is the question.
Oh, the car, probably.
I am.
Yeah?
So what I'm hearing is if I just move 10 here, shoot here, charge here as I intend to, I should be very fine. Because these don't react to move.
They don't.
So I'll just put where 10 is most.
Yeah.
And I'll, just in case, mark where I went from.
Yep.
Because I would love to fire some guns, especially when the 6 is gone. Okay, so that's the 10, and we'll just make sure we're outside of 1.
Yep.
So we probably have to move a little behind the die to make up for that.
So a little mistake by Lucas here. I think Felix can walk the Deceiver into the ruin here and get a line down on that Hospitaller down the middle there. So probably she's exactly within 28. So maybe he can kill the Hospitaller. I don't know how much that will matter. Let's see. We made a Nightbringer advance here. Okay, yeah. So I mean, Lucas will still hold 3 objectives with 2 terraforms after this, and that is the start of turn 3. I wouldn't be that worried if I was him, even if the Hospitaller goes down. Är inte det ser
Nah.
Back to play.
Clearly the Imperium are the good guys.
Well, here's this now. There's just no good guys. All right, mental range is 9.
Yeah.
And you move 9.
So 18.
Yeah, but I'm gonna charge like here. I'm gonna be. So you move. So I'm gonna be outside of 18. You're not gonna be in mental range. I'm gonna be a happy boy.
Yeah, I'll shoot, but not melt.
Yeah. Celebi. You're gonna have a lot of Catans to work with. That's the point I'm trying to do.
So the Deceiver is behind the Void Dragon here, and with precision can kill.
Well, the good thing about this army is there's no rush for me. There's not a lot of models to move.
Yeah.
So I can just chill, make the best decision, and have fun. If you hadn't involved here, I would love to just charge and precision that one away as well.
I don't know what Felix is going to do about Celestine here. I mean, obviously Void Dragon is going to charge her, right? But Celestine can fall back and charge, and that's probably Felix home field going away. It's not... that is scary, I think.
Yeah, if it doesn't kill Celestine, and also Celestine can stand back up again and then still do it, so yeah, could be underestimated. We will see.
You're going to have 2 options to do here. You're going to move your 9 to here, which is going to be like an 8 probably to charge.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound fun for me. You're a 5 already. That's a 3 up. I don't like that.
DM I do that?
I can imagine. I need to deal with the middle somehow, though. Well, probably we have a lot of Daka, which helps.
I gotta say, Felix, what a fashion model he is in this suit with that hat.
That sounds horrible. I don't even know what. Jonathan's probably gonna scream at me for doing something bad, but this is who I am.
I don't scream at people, but
but
I will
apparently
make
I
it
have too. That's okay though.
Blatantly aware
I
that
see
I'm
these 2 things,
disappointed.
such as like micromanaging the Hospitaller and the Immolator, so they don't
Fair.
Both of those are just like, yep, I am game 3, I got tired. Sorry.
We'll see how it goes. You're in a pretty good spot still.
I think so.
The bane of JSJ.
We'll see what happens after your turn.
If it happens, it happens. And I'll be a very nice boy and do this.
I'm assuming you want the Kiki Terraform?
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we're gonna advance my lovely reanimator.
Yep.
For free, so
11,
so I'll just move out 2 inches. And then move 8 more. Sorry.
If you move 2, you have 9 more.
Yep.
You can get on the point if you want.
I can. Don't want to.
Are you within 12 of your buddy?
12?
Your Transcendent. I asked if they're going to be close enough. It's all I want, that's all I want to know.
3. Quite.
Not currently.
I think I got it. Yeah, it's on both. Good enough. Perfect. Let's see if he charges or not. Who knows? The banger will just solve that on his own. Lovely stuff. What are we doing with the other Katando? That's the last problem I need to... Being battle shocked in one spot would be lovely, but I'll just make sure I can be within 18 and hide here a bit. Probably better on Celestine, to be fair. So we'll hide here. Yep. Hopefully nothing bad happens. I do believe I need to teleport away from here. I don't see this as a winning thing for me. Just in case I change my mind, we'll do this. Yep. And yoink. Yep, well, that's where we was. Perfect. Where do we want to end up?
Somewhere in front of me.
Nah. That sounds like a bad move.
Well, I screamed, so it has to be in front of me.
Well, what about this?
That is in front of me.
Sure, but it's more Dhaka. I like Dhaka.
Yeah? Is it within 6 of Celestine currently?
I'm gonna check. I think I am.
I think you might need to move back.
I think I might want to be within 12 here, which isn't terrible. That would leave me in Melta.
Are you trying to be within 12?
Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Because 6 here.
You are definitely correct.
You have a Flappy Bird in the way. Or Fladdergås. I know you guys like these.
Yeah, we do. All right, so I have to be slightly behind the train.
Yeah.
Cool. I think we're gonna start the push.
Yep.
It's probably the way to do it.
Makes sense.
And Val is not going to charge stuff, which means you're not killing enough.
Cool. It depends on where you end up.
Too little, too late.
Nothing
Will it
so
be
we'll
on
just
time?
go
Turn
see if
2.
we forgot to
Felix
do
needs
anything.
to push now.
We'll just head over to the shooting phase.
Sure.
Oh, it's just the middle that I really hate so much.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't see what...
I don't care.
You love it? Yeah, but I don't know what I can do, because it would just be... Yeah, I have to accept it and catch up, I reckon. It's just the way it goes. Please take a battle shock test on Celestine with -1.
Cool. So 7, I believe.
Okay, I think a 12 is enough.
I would hope.
I will shoot the banger over here.
Smoke.
Sure. How many shots?
5 CP. 2.
We'll hit on 3s.
Yep, 3s.
And yoo! 1. AP 3, going to you save on 5 up.
Do you have any more shots after this?
No, there's nothing reactive you can do, right?
No, I just want to make sure that I don't die.
Yeah, it's 1 shot.
Damage, please.
D6 plus 3. For
5. Yep.
Cool.
This one didn't take anything earlier, so down to 6.
Yeah. And then we'll do my lovely deceiver, the thing we talked about. Here we go. 6 shots into the Sacristans. Let's snipe that guy. This 1, that's fine.
And then wounding on 3s, but 4s are devs.
I think I would. Oh, yeah, -1. Yeah. Come on. All right, that's not amazing.
Okay, so 1 dev so far.
I'm gonna use CP. I reckon. Oh, sorry. Star Shooting Phase. We'll do that after the Void Dragon thing into.
You can resolve this and I will do that later. But
I'll use my CP, I think.
Okay.
I really want another dev wound. She has 3 wounds, right?
3 wounds, 5 of Philip.
Yeah, I need another one. Okay, so first off, we'll solve your save. I'll put that on the Hospitaller.
Yes. Okay, so AP 2, right?
That's a good question. Let me double check.
I'll put it back on you.
Yeah. It's Crack Nintendo's Spear, Ace, Cosmic, AP2. Yep,
AP2. Okay, so I have cover, which means it's a 4-up.
And there's 4 dev ones coming.
Yes. And I would need to make half of them on 5s, which isn't in my favor, but if she lives, that is incredible. So I will just use a 5, and then end of the phase. No, she's on the line on 1.
Oh, man.
Back on you.
Yep.
That's huge. Deceiver shooting on the Hospitaller some survives.
So no mistakes were made here because he was not punished.
Right,
That's how it works.
Unfortunate. Well, it is life. I should have hidden, but thankfully I don't get punished.
Well, it's okay. I'll do this guy. Everything into the close ones.
Yeah, go for it.
1 more.
Yeah. Please, do you mind if I roll yours?
Sure, go ahead. So AP 3.
So 5s are fine, right? So 2 die?
Sure, 2 die.
Yep.
I think it was the Transcendent shooting in, taking down 2.
I mean, I'll just charge them and kill them. I'll shoot this guy into Celestine's unit.
Yes. Oof. That is such a relief.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
I really shouldn't have done that.
Here we go. On that I wish I rolled.
I agree. Starting on Celestine, AP at least 3, right? Yep. So 4s, damage.
2.
So we can roll all of these at once as for Feel of Pains.
Oh, she's taking it. Okay.
Yes. Because otherwise I don't get to Feel of Pain. So she makes 3, so she's down to 2.
Cool. Cool. And then we'll do the Void Dragon. Are we charging that? Maybe. I want to kill those little sisters because they're annoying. We'll should kill her in combat for sure.
And then she's back.
Void Dragon will do 1 big shot here, the anti-vehicle thing, and the 5 Battle Sisters will get the other gun.
Yeah, the minions, but yes.
Yeah, the minions. They're the little guys.
Yes.
We'll do the D3 into the transport.
Yeah. Whee. 1.
It's
Yes.
2.
T10.
Anti 2+.
Damage.
This is going to be a D6 plus 2 damage. It's
sorry, AP.
Right now 4.
So 6 up. Go, damage.
That will be. I rolled Jory, that's an 8.
Boom. No miracle.
I stole another one of yours.
Yes.
All right, cool. And then D6 plus 3, so D6 plus 4 because I blast into the Dominions.
Yep.
That's a 6, so 10.
I'm not sure I would have shot
here we
the
go.
immolator here. I think I'd rather charge to get the extra
2s
distance.
and 2s, but these are sustained 2. So I'll leave those in because of the 6.
Yeah. Yep.
And 2s again. You're saving on 3s though if you have cover.
I do.
I'm not sure if the front one has cover though. That will be 9 saves, however.
So this one doesn't, I believe the rest do.
I don't see everything from the top. No, I don't. Yeah.
Cool. No. So how many?
9.
Okay. So starting on 4 in cover, 3s. So lose 2 in the back.
Sure. Terrible, not great. That was all my shooting. We flipped that one.
Charges.
Yeah, we'll do the Nightbringer into you know where.
Yes.
Oh, look, you made it.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We'll just end up over here, further in cover, further away from the bad guy.
Yeah.
And then we'll do my close. Ooh, that one can actually be a little. Do I just want to shove him forward? I'll do the Transcendent here into here.
Absolutely.
I think I made it.
I believe so, sir.
Yes, I want to be off the 40mm marker, just so I can consolidate back into this range.
I see what you're saying. Yes.
And then we'll do
anything else for you today.
Yeah, it's the Void Dragon.
Yep.
Shoving him to the middle, that's not terrible. Because then I can precision and kill her. No CP. I can't.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't think she should survive, but such happens. It's okay.
It's an 8 or a 9 to these. I don't know what it is.
Don't see how that helps me. I'd rather just get stuck.
Yeah.
Then you'll get melt range and everything. I think I'm pretty happy standing where I am. I guess I'll charge the Deceiver into these guys. I'll just roll.
Yeah.
Say I'll roll a 2. To base you here.
You can base, it's fine.
Just so I can 100% kill him.
Yep.
All right, I guess we'll do the fighting, because there's no other charges.
I'm gonna pick up these.
Thank you. So we'll just consolidate backwards, get within the 3, consolidate the Deceiver a little on the objective. So we're very tanky. I don't think I was within 6 of that, so that's fine. This feels off the terrain piece, of course.
On the Deceiver, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's all I can do, and then we'll do the fighting here.
Go for it.
We'll sweep you.
Hey, absolutely. That sounds reasonable.
Because you have a 4-up involved anyways.
Yeah, I do.
You're
I do.
Get back here. All right, here's 14 attacks.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Twos. Any keywords?
Nah, nothing. This is just, we're going...
Twos into twos.
Twos into twos. There you go.
I'm gonna roll all but one. Fours.
That's not good. 2 damage apiece.
So we need to do these in pairs. So the first one, she's on 2, so she's on 1. She's on 1. She dies, and then the other one dies. Cool.
Yep. Lovely.
Any consolidation?
I can't.
Cool.
So Celestine
back
goes
on the
down.
Miracle
Will come back.
3. Does she come back?
Do you roll Miracle for a little unit?
Sorry?
Oh, she doesn't come back.
She doesn't.
Ooh, very nice.
That is very unfortunate. Otherwise, your defend would absolutely be gone.
I know.
Yeah, that was
But what could you do?
that was big, but
I had
that's two
to
up.
did a bit of a gamble.
Got lucky with the Hospitaler, got unlucky
Score
there.
you, so you...
Still looking very good for
I
Lucas.
killed 1, 2, 3, so 5.
Yes. And you get 1 terraform, I get 2 terraform.
You do. So you're up to 13 here. I'm up to 5. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but...
Go to me, I go to 6. I get a Miracle for battle round, it's a 1.
I'll be at 1 command point. Yeah. I think I wanted to go first, but I'm not sure.
On terraform for sure, I believe so.
Probably, yeah. Oh, yeah. This one is great, and this one is great. Sabotage and Locust. All actions.
That seems fine. I hold 3.
Another 12. Do we force the test? That's the question,
Yeah,
sorry.
hold on. Okay, let's do it in the right order, because I get to buff before... I get to do... Both of them are in my command phase. I get to pick the order. This is...
Start.
Start, and then I'm gonna do Junif, because she is also start. So I'll go to 7.
Sure.
I guess we'll note it like that.
Jesus Christ.
And then in my command phase, I would like to bless, and then you get to decide if you want to do something. Because both of them are in my command phase, where my turn,
Yeah.
I get to pick the order.
I'm not going to do anything. We need to declare them at the same time, and then resolve them in different order. But I'm not going to do it, because you have 2 units on it.
Yeah. Okay.
So it won't matter. Do you think I've solidified my objective, at least?
I believe so. I don't know if you've solidified your home, because this girl inside has advance and shoot. I have 1 melter who might be able to pick him up.
Sure. If you do, you do.
Yeah. No, I'm absolutely blessing her inside. We're blessing Val.
So you know... Can't really put the katana at home, it wouldn't really...
I agree. And maybe it's the Warriors on home in this matchup, since your expansion is going to be fine anyways.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
I believe so.
I thought you would be more aggressive against it, but you weren't. Maybe the Warriors on home.
I'm chilling.
We'll see.
It's nice to have 2 things on it. You only killed 2, so they only need battle shock. I mean, you can sit over here if you want. That's fine by me. Just gonna bless the Sacrosanct got shot. Then you didn't want to do it, right?
Nope.
Battle shocks, I don't have any currently. I will have one when she disembarks.
This one will be a battle shock. Or 6 wounds?
It's on 6.
Ah, that's fine then. Cool.
So, Miracle on home, 4 up. It does not happen. Hey, cool. So.
Yeah, the only interesting thing here, actually, I mean, I don't know how aggressive Lucas wants to push this. Like, he could go for the Nightbringer here, shoot it with wall, long range probably, like line up Sacrosancts to charge it, all of that. How many CPs on Felix? How many is on Lucas? 7.
The number of Nurgle.
Yeah, I mean, I would invest basically everything I have into trying to kill this Psycho Monster in the home. That is huge. Like, any amount of CP or Miracle Dice is worth it to try to kill him. I don't know if he can, like, normal move and then throw the grenade to try to get it. Like, it's 4 wounds. I would probably try that first, actually, because it's so huge if it happens. And then definitely I would CP roll and use Miracle Dice just to get it here.
I guess I technically have a battle shock to declare on her, to do on her. She's a 6 because +1.
No.
Doesn't she have a battle shock when she disembarks?
No, that's when you set up from reserve.
Okay. Isn't it being set up from the transport?
Transport is the only way to get around it.
Okay. Does that mean she's still battle shock? Because she
No.
was in the void.
No.
Okay, cool. I don't remember.
There's it's to a specific timing with persisting effect. That timing has passed.
Cool.
So it goes away.
Sounds good. So, invul on him is a 4-up, right?
I have no idea.
This guy doesn't seem to have an invul.
Okay.
He has nothing.
Okay.
He has
That
a
sounds
hope
like very doable.
and a dream, and maybe a
3
go
into
to ground
2
for a 6-up
into
invul.
at least a 2. So we miracle the hit and then CP reroll if we need it. Okay.
There was no way to. Can you give me a measure stick? There was no way to do it when you disembarked, right? No, it wasn't. Nope, you're good. Such is life.
Finns det något sätt för mig att dipa in där och skjuta och göra samma sak mot dig?
Så du har den på 0? Ja, du går ner på 0? Jag går ner på 0, ja.
I don't think I need to do anything. I think I just need to keep making sure you don't hit Val. Daka can actually come forward, and we're probably going to back off the wall. I think this is fine. The question is, where do I do a sabotage so you don't kill it? With all of these being able to move forward, I don't know if I can fit it in here. The question is if I can get a 3-man here where you never get to shoot them. And I don't know if that's possible. It would be something like hiding under the roof, but this guy moves 10. So it probably involves...
Careful.
Sorry, I'll do it from this end instead. So if I move block the landing, it's probably fine. Okay. Well, this is going to be some geometry. We don't really do a lot of else in this matchup so far, so it's probably fine. Anyway, well, I'm very happy about this. Now what the fuck do the rest of them do?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm wondering if it's... I think it's probably wrong to just take pot shots with Val on the Deceiver or on the Nightbringer. Pick 18, you are tall as a mountain. I mean, it's what? An immolator, 2 castigators, and Val shooting? I could kill you. Val in Melter range averages 16 damage.
You're not in Melter range.
No, I know. But I have 2 castigators and an immolator.
Sure.
Hopefully that does like 4 damage, which is the difference. I absolutely could bounce, but if he's off the table, I'm very happy.
Yeah.
And I probably need to block where he lands anyway to do my sabotage. So it's like, I mean, we can absolutely give you a castigator, I don't mind. I'll put the wall back because it's important now. Because we're playing with flaps. So back of the base is 9 here. Here. Probably put this up properly, like so, and then one more is like here. Okay, so you don't land on that side of me, which means the best you do is land here and then point your spear this way. So that means you absolutely do that, and then he's like, so it's probably like on the flap, I think, because we're looking at 1 inch off me and then 2 inches.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to see where he sees to see if I can sabotage here without being seen and without being 1 inch with the 3 models. I'm basically trying to make sure you don't kill my sabotage. So this game moves 10. So the very best he can do is run all the way up here with 10, and then he can point his spear 2 inches this way. So I believe that means he lands somewhere around the corner. So if I'm safe from the corner, then I'm fine. I don't know if I can make that happen, but let's see if I can do it. So I'm looking at this. I believe that means I need to touch this side of the wall. I mean, I think I'm very much overcomplicating this. I probably just move these out and do it. Yes.
It's a lot easier.
I agree. But then I need to do screens.
Big shout out, of course, to Games of Västerås, the 21st edition, 140 players, 28 teams, the largest tournament of Warhammer 40k in the Nordics. Day 1, round 3, it is Lucas Eriksson on Adeptas Sororitas in a commanding lead for his LBK versus Felix Mattiasson on the Necrons, defending for the Xenophila. They just took down Vesam in round 2, who was the favorite. It's up to these two gentlemen right now. And of course, Alpha Spel for supporting this tournament, and also Västerås bringing the stream home back to you. Tree of Tales supporting Västerås also in that way, so you can have all the action. Make sure to get those tokens, measurements, dice trays, and everything they have to offer. Superb things, Swedish company, lovely people. And of course, get in on Västerås.gg and follow all the actions of this epic tournament right now. And we will broadcast from Finland in April, Malmö in May, and then coming to SSG back in Stockholm mid of May. 3 more Team 5-man tournaments in the Nordic scene. Sign up if you haven't. Many golden tickets on the line, but now let's go back to the action.
This is 12, is something we're just going to make sure. So then should be able to appear behind me, so I'm looking to do. And then here we'll move an inch off the wall with everyone. Okay, let's not do the same thing again.
Oh, other side, please. Other side.
Sorry. I forgot the picture there. So what Felix talked about, he just don't want the lovely Void Dragon to be voided.
1 inch. Here we move up. 6.
Lucas Eriksson. Adeptas Sororitas. Commanding lead right now.
Does this castigate receive you? Yes, it does.
Yeah, sure.
Check that. 4 to 4 inches gets me to 5 gets me here. And then 7 more. No melter range, but we'll be able to see you. Just gonna make sure we don't block wall. 18. Let me just check so I don't block myself. That team's absolutely fine. So they move 9. So the back one is gonna be able to get here. On this side of the die. And that is within 18. Because it is touching the die. Yes. You see, I probably can move a little bit straighter this way as well, so 9 would be... Oh, this is so fiddly. So, here is 9. So...
Han spelar en jättefel 100%.
Nästan så att man, om man var Lucas, oh yeah, almost. If I was Lucas here, I would just send my army. Like, I think there is a way he denies his expansion here as well. Like, just charge 2 Sacrosanct units on it. He's never getting out of that in time because we are already at round 3, and the terraforms are Lucas' way. So.
Yeah, and you were taking a stroll here, checking all the tables, etc., Jonathan, and I think that you came to the conclusion directly. It took Lucas a little bit of time, like, I have the damage to potentially take down the Nightbringer right now.
For sure. Yeah.
Even if Molvenval is not within Melta range, with the Castigators and the rest of the units, it can go down now.
I mean, yeah, definitely, and also, like, it's not that easy for the Nightbringer to connect on wall next turn either way, so we'll see.
Yeah, he is moon blocking it, so she shouldn't be under threat.
Men det är 50 tons. Nu får han misstag. Vi måste ha topp i tallen överlevde precision.
I am gonna quickly mute the players and give you a little bit of an update on the other tables, actually. Because Björn Eriksson requested it, and in my world, he's the princess. He gets what he wants. He gets a table pick. He picks whatever matchup he wants. If he wants report from the other tables, then gosh darn it, he gets it. And I will tell you that the Xenophile Astra player looks to be winning that matchup pretty big, honestly. It is not looking good for... it is looking a lot better for Klang than Jakob Edvinsson in that matchup. The melee mirror between Johan and Lucas Berlin is looking like, I don't know, they're punching each other in the face. It's very hard to know who will run out of resource first. I think Martin is winning versus Chris, but it's hard to tell. Also, Martin sometimes too optimistic about both his chances and the chances of his army, so it's a little bit hard to tell there. But overall, I would give this at the way of Linköping over Northern Denmark, I think.
All right, let's get back into action here. Time to shoot and hunt Catans.
The Overwatch killed her.
Snap! I mean, probably shouldn't have allowed it in the first place. Yes, I'm done moving. Do you want to do anything?
I can't do anything.
Cool, I'll start shooting. Let's start with the most important part.
He overwatched with the deceiver to get the last wound on that hospital.
Auto hit on my 3-up into him.
All right.
And then I need a 2-up.
Please don't.
That is cocked. Oh, that didn't roll.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So, and then it goes through. Oh, right. I need a 2+. Take 8.
That's very unfortunate. Misplay on my part.
So the Dominions are going to do
that
locust,
investment in killing the Psychomaster at the home.
Then we can start shooting. Let's keep the Cascade, everything going here. You should have your wounds with you, good sir. So heavy bolters, no hits, hunter killer, 2-up, 3-up. Yes, one save, please.
That's in Catania.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Yes, Meltas on 3s, 5s re-rolling. 1 save, please, Melta. Out of the range.
Damage.
D6, let me look. No. 4 becomes 3.
I'll take the 2,
yes.
So down to 14.
No longer you have cover. I'll shoot Castigator number 1 into you.
Go ahead.
1, 2.
And the Nightbringer is incredibly tall, so both Castigators can see him over the crates here. It's basically going to be... I mean, Lucas' only mission this turn is killing the Nightbringer. The other Catan do not matter at all.
3 damage each, become 2 damage each, so 6 feel of pain space.
That's all of them.
Hot rolling.
So
I'll keep these. These are good. I'll just do it already. This is going to be thrown away.
Yeah. Okay. Good start. Any 6s? No. Hunter killer. 2-up. 3-up. Yes. 1 save, please. 4-up. 4 feel of pains. So take 3. And then 2 bolter shots. Yeah, thank you. 1. That didn't roll. Nope. And then second Castigator. Heavy bolter, also shooting everything including Hunter. That is cocked. +1, +2 from sustain, those 2 go out. That one goes out because I added 2. 6s, 1 please. In 1, damage 2 becomes 1. Autocannon.
Felix rolling good right now.
5 twin linked. 1 please.
That's cocked. No.
Nope. 3 damage becomes 2.
1.
Yep. 2 bolters. 1. Nothing. Hunter killer 2 up. Nope. Hey. Then we shoot the ball. We use 1 CP for sustained. We eat a die for extra shots. We have all of the buffs in the world. Let's go. Hey. We can start with the 10 wounds.
Morven Val.
And you have no CP.
On Catan Nightbringer.
Cool. So 2s on the Meltas. So +2 from sustained, and then 4s.
This is my favorite activation in Warhammer here. It's more roll with the sustained hits.
Go for it, 4-ups.
3 go through?
Yes, so I will roll. I'm gonna keep one of them for later, and then these 2 are gonna be 2 + 3, so 5 Feel No Pains.
I'll take 2.
Yes.
Down to 8.
I guess I'll miracle a 5 here, so take 4 more, please.
Take 2.
Yep. Down to 6.
Yep.
So grenade launchers, 2s, yes, and then 4s. 1. D3, 4, 1.
Outside. Out. There we
Take
go.
a damage.
1 to 5.
And then heavy bolter profile. I mean, it's Fidelis, so it's strength 6. So +1, and then strength 6, 2 + 1, so 4 still. Damage 1 becomes 2.
No, 2 becomes 1. Nothing.
Cool, and then 2d6 damage left on Val. Both hit, and then 4s, 2 wounds, in 1, please.
Fill both?
Yes, damage on the first one. Hold on, I will CP that. Take 5. He's on 1, and then the other one, I can't do anything about it. 1 more, please. He lives on 1.
Yay! Story of your life.
Sorry. Well.
Oh my god. 1 left on the Nightbringer.
Finally, that's not even as important as killing the Psycho Monster in the home, so
I will score
whatever.
Cyber Locust. You get 1 Terraform, I get 2. You throw away the Fend.
Your primary was
12 plus 2,
so
so
14.
I'm at a total of 16 for the round.
I'm sorry?
I have a total of 16 for the round because I held 3 and then I terraformed 2 twice. Because I had this one. You didn't bring it back. You Locust.
Yeah, what do you mean? You're getting 14 turn 3.
No, I got 2 on your turn and 2 on my turn.
That was in turn 2. You should be at 27 total. You got a 13. You can't have a 16 already in turn 3. You went first. You scored 12 for holding 3.
Yeah.
And then you're getting 2 terraforms now.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm tired.
Cool. Lovely. And your scoring was, sorry, you had a 2?
14, 2, and I have a sabotage ongoing. You can put it in there if you believe it.
2 sabotage.
Them.
Yeah, we'll hold on it. We'll find out.
Hey, sorry, I'm very tired.
Yeah, that's why I have that. Right, so I'm getting a 4. That's unfortunate, but secure and sabotage. Yeah, not bad. Pretty good. Cool, I'll score my 4, so I'm up to 5 currently. Okay, secure and sabotage. Well, I have a bad shock test on the Nightbringer. I also have a command point.
Yes.
So, test on the Bringer.
I'll go back to 6.
He is probably fine. I don't know. Nightbringer is leadership 6. Woohoo!
Yeah.
That's the only test.
He lived on 1. Let's see if he dies to the Overwatch.
Well, let's see how many he gets back, yeah?
Yeah.
That's 3. Lovely.
He was a 10 when ball shot, and then it just happened.
I think it was more important to kill the cycle.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's
that guy was. I was very happy to just sign.
Yep. C'est la vie.
There's been a bunch of stupid mistakes like that one and the Hospitaller.
Well, I got her in the end. Cool.
Yeah, but no, that's what I mean.
Now we're gonna have fun.
I shouldn't have given you that in the first
I'm gonna have very fun now. I mean,
go for it.
Do I care about one little dude? Do we just...
I mean, I already drew Locust.
I know. But
I mean, I can terraform and get more primary.
I mean, yeah, but something needs to get back.
If only you had something who could teleport.
Yeah.
I mean, you need to hold your home with something, right?
Yeah, I just didn't want it to be this. I probably should have put the warriors there. But,
yeah, I agree. I agree.
Big shout out to Christoph Soso, Morse, Go Felix.
6 away from you.
Also to Doug Samuelson, and of course Gabriel from SSG. Miss you guys.
I'm very impressed.
Yeah, I would be too.
Cool. Now, 4 wounds, I'm probably dead to an Overwatch, which I'm not a huge fan of.
I hope you're dead to an Overwatch, so if you want to move, then I will do it. It's not like I have CP.
Yeah,
not like I don't have CP.
It's really annoying. Did you shoot everything at me?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Is more of a Valve range 18 on anything?
She is 36.
On everything?
Yes. It is just the Meltas. And I checked, they are barely within 18.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Du har... Vart står totalen? Där står den. 54
Alright, let's do some stuff.
Things and stuff with stuff and things.
Yeah.
Yep.
Push. Push, horsey, push.
Yep.
We're gonna push you. Can't you just touch it? Come on.
Do you have anything correct? Yep.
I think I can snipe out Vala with the Deceiver.
You can certainly try. I have a 5 of Peanut Pain strat against mortals.
True. You do?
Yeah. I mean, you can still go for it. She's 8 wounds, so it's unlikely, but can absolutely happen.
How many CP? Oh, you have a lot. Yeah.
I have 6.
Like the terrible thing is, I have to move the Nightbringer.
Yeah.
Let me think. There's no 6s in Miracles, so you're just banking and rolling 6s.
I am.
9 is the Melta Ouchie range.
Yeah.
Like at this point, I don't have a choice. I need to roll the force.
Yep.
And we just need to do a lot of damage and take the gamble. It's terrible, but it's the way life is. So a 7 would be to here. There's no Battle Shock I would like to force. There's no Sanctomancer is dead, and yeah. So that's 7. Then we have 3 more.
Yep.
Which is here. I got it. I got it.
Yep.
And we'll check how close I am and
Do you care about the Melta range? This is a 9.
On 1 dude. No.
Yep.
So you'll have 1 dude in Melta range. That's the important part.
And I believe, yeah, this one you can't dodge. Okay, are you happy? Are you done moving?
No, I don't have a choice. Go ahead.
Yep. That's why I said, are you done? Not
well,
are you
I'm not happy about it, but
I know. Okay, so
at least I got 3 wounds back, so that's something.
Let's start with the Meltas.
Nothing. Come on, keep it. Good start. Good start.
Grenade launchers.
Bad start.
So 2 and then 4s. 2 safe space.
This is AP a lot, yeah.
AP 2.
Yeah, that's enough.
I mean, you don't have cover. So
hang on. How much damage are they?
D3 each.
How many more shots?
So the biggest shot left is Valis D6. I have no miracles. That is 2 of them, and then I have 3 bolter pistols and 6 heavy bolters.
How big is the last one? D6, yeah.
2 D6 on the 2 left. These are D3.
How many shots on the big weapon?
2.
I need to bank on making one of these 4s.
Cool. So you want me to roll the damage? Or are you re-rolling one of these?
I think I need to.
Yep. Let's work.
Yes, so...
Cool,
yeah.
so 1 goes through.
For 1 damage.
Yep.
Nothing. Cool.
Right.
That's good.
Let's think. So, the bolters. And then on 5s, because +1 to wound. cocked. Nay. So let's see. So Val's sustained weapon. Oh, that one was a 6.
Yep.
So all eventually strength 6 plus 1, so 4s. This. So 3 saves, please. AP 1. I see all of you.
Oh yeah, probably should have put myself in cover. No. Here we go. Good.
Okay, so it's just the 2 left. Thank you.
Yes! Big! Sure. Ooh,
Okay.
Lucky. Better lucky than good. Let's go.
What can you do?
Lucas, my friend, you had my balls sweating. God.
Unfortunate. Well.
So I'm looking at a 7-inch charge into you. Ooh. Oh, my heart is pounding. I think yeah, it's stupid, but it is what it is.
I mean, that's your army, right?
Well, yeah. I'm like, hey, you want to do stuff? Yeah, nah. Oh, literally shaking, actually.
I wish it was the Meltas, of course, that wounded that hit 3 times, but no 6. That's gonna be like that.
C'est la vie.
Yeah.
And we have 4 more moves. 4 more to move. Right, this might be the big swing I am hoping for.
Oh, well, that sucks.
All right, I need to do like this because the plates are really difficult to. Ooh. Cool, so I'll see Val through the window. I'll be inside of 18 of you. Okay, and we're gonna go forward here.
Okay.
I'm thinking about if it's worth teleporting, but I think it's better for me to move forward and just charge you. So I'll go 5 forward to here to start with.
Yes.
And then we have 3 more. So we end up here. Lovely. That doesn't look terrible. A 7 into the tank.
Yep.
I can do that. Don't see myself taking a lot of damage here. I'll start shoving a bunch of warriors on this thing. Yeah, the points I'm not getting though, that's an issue.
Yep.
But it's an issue for another day, after I kill stuff. So I need to build momentum and then we'll see if it works out.
Yep,
I still have 5 Catans. It's
I wish it was 4.
Sadly no CP. In hindsight I probably could have made it without, but this was better. I guess I'm just that good at rolling the Philippines.
I guess you're just better. I don't know what to say.
The 6 out of 6 Philippines was not okay. It was a war crime, and I'll accept the consequences for it. Cool, I think I've moved everything. Start the shooting phase. My Void Dragon has a funny idea. Does he see Val? Does he see Val? With his tall ass wings.
Void Dragon?
He does.
Probably.
Right, I forgot to do that, but I should have given you -1 to hit, but it's fine, we forgot it. We are within 12.
There's a ruin here, so you need to see it that way. Towering.
I don't think I do that. That case, that tank is super dead. This one I'm not 100% sure on, but I really need to kill that one too. I mean, if you would be so kind, well, there's nothing you can do about it. You have just 2+, make sure I 100% kill this.
Yep.
Yeah, so pretty good shooting here. I should be inside of 12, I am. It's inside of 12, so we can shoot there later. I can select that.
What does the Void Dragon do?
I'll select him. On a 2+, you take D3 mortals.
Yep.
That's outside the box. This is inside the box. You take 3 mortals.
So I'm down to 3.
Yeah, but if I would have healed 3 if I wasn't already at full. Cool, and now we're gonna Daka. Do you want me to roll against her?
See how many hits you get, and then we can pick her up. I mean, you're only AP2, right? Because is the big man within 3?
I am AP2.
Let's see how many saves you give me.
Yeah, all of them.
Cool.
Did.
Hold on. Nope, both of them fell. Sista.
Sure. Yay! Hooray! Miracle, maybe.
Yeah, S6.
All right, now I need to speed up because I've been thinking a lot. I'll start by shooting the lovely Deceiver and try and kill Vol.
Deceiver, you mean Void Dragon? I mean, the Deceiver is here. He doesn't see them.
Yeah, I told you when I moved. I see Vol, right? Don't I? So all the things I said when, hey, I'll move here and I can shoot Vol.
Sorry. I thought you meant Void Dragon.
No, the Deceiver, which we talked about.
Okay. Let's see if he could have made it. He currently doesn't see me at all.
What?
This guy?
Yeah, through the window.
Are you tall enough? Sure. Yeah. Go
I
for
see
it.
you.
Right.
Let's go. Sad. On force now. Oh, that's one. Yep. Two dead on Vol.
On Vol?
Yep.
Let me think.
Because I don't want to kill the closest guy.
That sounds reasonable. Yeah, sure. I'll not do anything. She's on 6.
Lucas was thinking about popping the Field Paints against Dev Wolves there.
Here. Yeah. And then we'll do the damage to weapons. I'll do those into the sisters.
Yes, I'm gonna smoke.
Smoke that one?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I can't smoke the sisters.
D3 shots for a grand total of 3.
Yeah.
We're hitting on 3s.
One hit.
2s.
Nope.
And then we'll do into the sisters, D6 plus 3, so 8.
Yeah, there's 3 left.
Not anymore.
I mean,
2 more.
So far. Yep, 2s.
Not if I roll like this. AP1, no AP2 because unraveling.
So 1 in cover, so 4s dead, and then 5s dead.
Yay! Lovely. So we'll get rid of those.
Miracle 2.
Sure. Then we'll do. Gosh darn it. And this one is alive. I did not think about that.
He's yet to shoot.
I know, so we'll shoot into here now. I wanted to shoot here, but here we are.
Here we are.
We'll shoot into here.
Yeah.
D3 shots. For a grand total of 3.
Okay, 3s.
3s. That is a wound at AP 4.
I will use a 6.
Annoying, but here we are. Yeah, I was hoping for to get more than 1 through. Oh well. This guy will shoot. We'll do into the tank because I don't want you to pull out of here.
Cool.
So the tank gets shot 6 times.
Yep.
Okay, that's a bit unlucky, but. Yeah. 1 sustained.
Yep.
That tank is not doing anything fun.
5s.
Nothing.
Nope.
Cool.
Anything else?
That was all I could shoot, really. We'll charge you.
Felix?
Yeah.
Anything else?
Oh, sorry. Someone needs to sabotage the warriors. I did tell you that.
No, I didn't hear it. Okay. Good.
Warriors, we'll just put this guy here.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then we'll just charge. I'll start with. I need to deal with that flank a little bit. It's not fun though. How did he survive, which is annoying. What do we do then? How do we solve the situation? The Void Dragon is the best at hitting that. This charge is long. To the point where
I don't think that the Nightbringer has sustained. I don't think that's what he did.
We'll start with the Nightbringer into here.
Yeah, go for it.
That would be an 8.
Yeah.
Now, here's the grand question. Would you like to...
Heroic? Nope.
Coward. I'll call you a coward. We probably want to stay... Sorry, we probably want to stay here.
So not on the objective?
Yeah, because I'll just block you a little more instead.
Makes sense.
I want to make sure suit doesn't fit through that.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the very lovely... I could just kill that castigator, but I'll probably kill most of these. I'll do the Void Dragon into here.
Yeah.
Into the little guys. Make it.
Yep.
Over here.
Sounds good.
Probably gonna be like more here.
Yep, you bumped me off, but you hold it, so it
Sorry,
doesn't really
you're
matter.
on it.
It's fine.
I definitely want to charge him into that.
Yeah, go for it.
I do think a 10 is enough.
Yes, do you want me to move you in? Oh, you reach.
Yeah, it's okay. I am tall. So we'll end up here.
Yep,
We'll start
long man.
Thank you.
Anything else?
I want to cheat, but I can't. No. That's.
Where would you like to start?
Well, I'll start with the Void Dragon, I guess.
Yeah.
Because now we are gonna secure No Man's Land, probably. Oh, right, that's a thing. Sorry, do you mind if I put the Nightbringer on it?
Go for it.
Thank you. We had secured.
There's a reason I asked.
Lucas will still pile in consolidate
Void Dragon
6
is
rules
doing
unless in
is how many
sacrifice, and I think he gets 8
10 plus 6.
on there. But we'll see.
Sure. I will -1 to it.
On the sacrifice?
Yeah.
Yep. Gotcha. We'll do the 10 attacks first.
If only I had -1 to wound, what happened to my leader? I probably should have stayed still.
-1 to, that's a cocked one. We'll lose those two then.
And that one, yep.
Then twos.
Yeah.
There you go.
Do you have any more after this?
6 more.
And they are damage?
One.
So
It doesn't matter though.
No, it no longer matters. What is? Let me see.
I have 10 attacks sweep and 6 attacks extra.
Cool. So I guess we'll miracle at the end. I'm taking it from the back, so I can punch you back with as many as possible. So lose 2.
So far.
Go ahead.
And 6 more. That's it. That one we had 1 miss. Wait. There you go.
Cool.
Sure. Yeah, okay, that's not great. Then we'll do the shard, the transcendent.
Yeah.
8 attacks. This should be pretty decent.
Yep.
And we get 6 and a 1, so that's equal, and 4.
Is this the same in melee as well?
Sorry?
He's the same in melee as well?
Yes.
Ah, cool. I don't know, that's why I'm asking.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Go for it. Strength?
10.
So force.
Ah, that's pretty good.
It is.
These are AP 4.
6 all but 1. Please roll damage here, please.
Oh, yeah.
Cool, good talk.
So that will be 21, so at least.
Explode, no, miracle, 6.
Nice.
I'm happy enough to pick up my emulator.
Thank you.
Blow, miracle. Yeah, well.
Sorry? No, yeah, cool. And I'll this thing is gone, so I'll just do a sneaky little consolidate.
Yep, go ahead and make your moves, and then you can put the time on me.
Yeah. Because the consolidate here to here is the max, and then I'll just touch you.
Yeah.
So that should make it a little more difficult to get onto the objective.
Yep. Okay, do we want a 6-inch pile console? So how much OC do you have on the center?
Currently 8.
Okay, these guys tagging me as well. I probably should have heroic here, looking at it now. I didn't think so far ahead. Here we go. That is it.
I mean, this guy survived.
Yeah. But this is looking fine. Let's see. Hey.
I'm not sure if Lucas, Saxons
I
in the middle here are blessed,
this guy
because if
being
they're blessed,
away
they can
to heroics,
pile
'cause otherwise
towards
there's
the
a 6-inch
closest
pile
unit
here.
instead of model.
But we're not taking
So
the
it's a
middle,
bit
and that's
different.
just fine, so we're just gonna go normal.
But I don't know.
That would be. Oh yeah, I think that fits fairly.
I mean.
Yeah, it's fine. He fits barely.
And that guy gets here-ish, but doesn't base. So. Oh fuck. Well. That's a glue job.
I'll enter your sabotage, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
I think maybe this mark means
So
that
I
it's
guess we'll
best,
do
but
all
I'm not
4
sure.
into the transcendent.
Go ahead.
They are blessed, so 2s. That's a good amount of lethals.
Yep, I'll just roll your dice.
3. AP 1, damage 1. 2 Pin of Pens.
Take one. So down to 15.
Yep.
Well, down.
Good talk.
All right. End of fight phase. The Nightbringer is a little angry. He's gonna look at Val and go, "Hey, that's not okay." I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, so
scoring in that
definitely
case,
could
I'll be
have
up to 1 in your turn.
So the strat for piling and consolidating
Now I'm
means
on
the
60.
unit
Yes.
needs to
I'm
move
just ahead of my
as
time.
as close as possible to the closest enemy unit, since both the Nightbringer and the Transcendent are in combat. He can pick, so he could have piled enough OC onto that middle objective. I'm pretty sure.
I guess, yeah.
Cool. So new battle round means miracle. It's a 5. Where's my thingy? It's here. I'm up to only 4 CP. So
cards?
So unfortunate.
Recover cleanse.
Yep. That is a lot of actions, again. 2 of those turns is a bit annoying.
Well, what if I just push the Catans forward now?
I'll get an extra CP from Junif. Going to 5. I'm gonna do some blessings. Absolutely blessing of all. And then the question is what else?
Okay. Do they stay blessed with battle shocked?
Sorry?
Do they stay blessed if battle shocked?
Yeah. She's leadership 6, so she can auto pass with a 5. So she's down to 5, and then she's good. 8 OC here, right?
Yes.
So I guess we'll just bless these.
So you'll be scoring an 8 to start with?
Yes.
There's no way to stop that? Nope.
Nope. Cleanse, recover.
This is going terribly.
Alright. Top of 4 with half an hour. This isn't that stressful time-wise. Recover would probably be... I have 1 blessing left to give up. I'm just gonna have to work backwards. Does it matter if I give this car +1 move? So either I go... The best I can do 11, I don't see it that way, so the question is, can I see it this way? So I'll just use the dead one as a proxy. So it will be 5 inches to get it back on the base, all the way here. Sorry, let's just do... So... +1 means I go here, and then I'm gonna have either. So if I go 5 more, 6 more is a difference, because 6 gets me here, and that means I see it. So I'm gonna bless the castigator as the last one. Do you?
And give it up in the YouTube and the Twitch chat. Spam who you think is winning this one and who might bring home the victory. Is it Xenophilana or is it little brother Kevin? Amazing atmosphere here in Västerås right now as we are quite far into round 3 of day 1. Give it up to Alpha Spel, Trio of Tales, of course, Games of Västerås, the 21st edition of it here live from Västerås, and to War Gaming Västerås also. Back to the action.
So down to 4, throwaway cleanse. Please give me another one.
And engage.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Front.
So new card is engage. So recover is going to be here and here, no questions asked. I think the only adjustment I'm going to do is put 3 of them on the point, and I'll do what I should have done a long while ago, just screen 6 inches on the objective. So I'm going to move a couple forward, and then 1 up, and then they still have the same thing they had going previously. Sure. So that is still screened. I'm not going to touch it.
Jag borde pusha tidigt, va?
Du borde deploya lite annat.
Yeah.
Det är väldigt mycket här nere.
Yeah, I might have.
Så det problemet är att typ såhär, transcendensen är den som går upp dit. För de andra 3, de kommer inte.
Nej.
Så det är okej att typ ha transcendensen 2 till, eller 1 till här. För de kan ju sen dra.
Yeah.
Men nu blir alla nöjda.
Lite jobbigt. Lite otur där, men jag får en nightbringer bara.
Ja, men det är också tur att han lever.
Ja. Det är som min hospitaler.
No. My point of view.
Recover.
But hey, Lucas, if I just roll every single 4-up invul...
Yeah, I'm sorry?
If I just roll every 4-up invul, we're fine.
This is fine.
No, it's 50-50. I better make it or I don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna move to my pre-measure point of here. So I barely see some warriors.
Sure.
I can double check it again, but this is the mark I left previously.
Do you mind if I check?
Yeah.
So you move how far?
11.
11, so yeah, just leave him like that.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that if you
So
want.
you move...
I'll do other stuff in the meanwhile.
4.5, and then 4.5 plus 7, that would be 11.5.
You can bump me back a little bit. I believe I still see
Half an
this
inch. Yes, you will.
Yeah, you can bump me if you want.
No, it's fine. You'll just be there. It's fine.
Cool. And you can put that one off the table because it's...
Yeah, you don't get two of them.
Good CP. I'll respawn a casket.
Yeah, it's looking like Xenophil losing at 3 tables and 2 draws in there, so it looks like a comfortable LBK win. From what I saw, I didn't count every single point, but that's what it looks like. I'm gonna have a look at the rest of the tables in the Västerås.gg app. And I'll get back to you after that.
I'm falling back. Would you like to make me desperate?
Nah.
I need 4 models on. I have 7.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
All I'm looking to do here is put 4 OC on the point.
Do you have any... Oh, yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
And then I'll just go somewhere like this. Any questions or opinions?
Could you please not?
I would ask the same about my hospitaler if I had one.
Nah, you had a chance. I overwatched her. That was fair game.
I don't know what the charge for the Sacrosanct on his home room there is to the Warriors.
To push a lot harder.
I think that even if that's a real long charge, he should just go for it this turn. Like, that's worth it to try to swing that. He could probably also do some like stringing out and maybe get there by like charging the... Actually, that's probably hard. But yeah, I think you declare the long charge into the Warriors there.
What's the point?
Like,
I average 14 in melee. You're on 4.
Yeah, but it's me.
I know. And it's like, I don't think this matters at all. I mean, we're top of 4.
You're poor measuring.
Sorry?
This poor thing, it's got break. God. It's the start of shooting phase.
I haven't moved my Sacrosanct on home.
Fair point.
What can you do at the start of shooting?
I can tell your vehicle to have -1 to hit and maybe -1 to wound.
Is that a leadership test?
Always -1 to hit. If you fail the leadership test, it's a -1 to wound as well.
Cool. It doesn't matter on them.
No, but you have a tank.
Oh yeah, that one you can absolutely do too. That is fine. And the range is 12 on him.
No, you just need to be visible.
Is that on my turn as well?
No, it's only in your shooting phase.
Oh.
It's the enhancement.
Cool. Or I can't believe it's not an enhancement.
Here. Once per turn, start of your opponent's shooting phase, select one enemy vehicle. You're visible to the bearer. Just visible to the bearer. You know, you could be a million inches away.
Yep, I'm gonna 1-inch the wall on the side.
Coward.
And just put them all on my home.
You absolute coward.
Come at me.
I mean, it's fair, but yeah.
I do recover.
Sure.
I mean, the argument is engage. It's 1 more point if I make the charge and end here.
It is, yeah. It's actually 2 more points.
No, I have 2 quarters. It's 1, and then it becomes 2.
That's... Oh, yeah,
this
right.
isn't passed.
True. Unless you charge it, maybe.
Into what? This? Sure. I mean, I'll start shooting here anyways.
Yeah, I'll take a leadership test, please.
Cool. Is it any minus?
No.
Put it back on you. Okay, so then I will use a 5. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can do it on leadership, or it might be only battle shocks.
No, it's just a leadership test.
I'm checking if I can use miracles.
Yep. Hopefully not. -1 to wound would be lovely. I mean, I don't have enough rules. I just need more rules, you know?
Nope, I can't. So 6.
You made it, but you have -1 to hit.
Cool. I'll spend a CP to sustain here.
That will be 2 CP.
Sure, that's fine. So here is the heavy bolters.
On force.
With 3 extra back. 3s. 3 please.
AP1?
Yeah.
Take it from the back?
Yeah.
2 die?
Yes. And within 12, so here's regular bolters. 1 hit becomes sustained, so 2, 1, AP0.
No problem.
Good. And then 8 autocannon shots. I'm going to use 6. Bad, but 2 back. Oh yeah, you're right. Cool, so it no longer matters. Sorry, I rolled the wrong one.
How many saves do I have?
I meant to roll this one, so it's going to be all of them.
5?
Yeah, I rolled the wrong one.
AP?
1. I believe that one is the only one without cover.
But I need to start with the... I'll just roll all of them, right? Yeah. Outside, so 4 ups, right?
Yeah.
So I'll use 3 more, that's it?
Yeah. Ball's going to shoot everything.
Or just pull 3 of them, that's fine.
Take extra shots. Melt us.
This is into the Catan?
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything hits.
Well, the Nightbringer, yeah.
Force. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've rolled 1 die too few. Hits. Doesn't wound, retry. Doesn't. Okay, cool. Can't change pass. 4 ups. 2 through. Damage on top. First one is going to be 6 down to 5. There you go, if you want to roll those.
Thank you. I'm down to 1.
Yeah.
Let's just remember it. We're down to 1 wound. Easy.
7. You can take.
Huh?
5.
Oh, the next. Yeah.
I have 2 through.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
All right. Do we Unga Bunga?
Do you want to...
Nope. No, I don't want to. No.
Cool. Bye-bye.
I mean, I wish you could have like ran into Val and just be like, hey, it'll take some damage, but nah.
Yep, I'll score 1 on engage. I'll score 3 on recover. I get 2 terraforms, you get 1.
Oh, you don't want to charge the tank now? All right, I'll get my sabotage. I'll get...
Put it back on you.
1 here. You're up to 10 on primer this turn so far. And you are... Sorry, what was the other one you had? Recover for 3 and 2 points on... No, 1 point.
Yes.
1 point on that. Cool.
And then I put it on you, your cards, please.
If you would so kindly give me 2 really good ones, I would appreciate it.
Assassination, extend. That's a really good one.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I drew them myself.
I noticed. Okay. Primary wise, cool. In my command phase, I'm gonna be a bit naughty. Oh, you have a miracle 6.
Do you want me to pay the miracle tax to not give you a 12?
That's a good question, actually.
It is your 1 CP?
No, I'm up to 2.
Ah.
So I didn't spend 1 on yours.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'll pay the tax.
So it's -1, you're leadership 6, so that's fine. Yeah. You pay the tax.
Yeah.
Sure. Lovely stuff. Let's get that 8-pointer up to 9 in total.
You're going to end on 10 at least, and then...
Yeah, but otherwise it gets confusing. Then no leaderships. He will regain full health. The warriors get 2d3 back, where we get 3. I will reroll both of them because they're warriors. So instead I get 4.
Cool. All but 1.
Everyone but 1. That's fine. I really do believe that is okay. Lovely. Now what do we do? Probably should have started advancing him here. Cool. Start moving.
Absolute. Yeah.
We'll end up
You
here,
wanted
so we can shoot the ball.
The markers on top, and I wanted my clock. Could you give me a drink from the... what do you want? Just... oh, is it closed? Oh, well. 67. It's not last week. I missed last week.
Would you like to Overwatch?
Excellent question.
Sorry, let me just check if I can move 10. I can have a little further just so I have a really easy charge.
Should be outside of 12. I am.
And we want to be...
Yep. I bumped you back. I believe I'm fine.
Yeah, sorry, I want to be within 12 of the tank. Give me a second.
Yes.
So that would be here. That feels a bit worse to be over here. No, we'll just do everything here instead.
Cool. Sure, I'll Overwatch down to 2. Meltus. 2. Yes. Force. Cocked.
Nope.
Grenade launchers. Valves. Missile. Bolters.
This is a great monologue, by the way.
Fidelis. 1 becomes sustained. Force. Damage 1.
Well, I'll have a save first.
Yeah.
AP?
AP 1.
No.
Take 1.
All right.
It's back on you.
Oh, that was the last.
Yeah.
All right, down to 15. Why was I afraid of this?
Yeah. Sure.
All right, that tank is a little annoying, but we're gonna kill Val and we're gonna start coming forward now. So we'll go 8 to here.
Yep.
Bye bye, Val.
Felix starts coming forward.
That tank is
around
really annoying though,
4.
but I'll position myself here.
Bit late.
Yes.
For potential decisions. Assassination is great, which is Val.
Yeah.
We'll do some warrior shenanigans, which is, well, yeah, it's gonna be. Get off my lawn. Like that, and he will just chill.
Vänta, låt mig plocka bort terraforms. Här har du en exakt sensor. Du kan låna telefonen om du vill.
All right. This should be okay. All right, Daka.
Yeah. Where would you like to start?
Deceiver.
Yeah.
Bye bye, Val.
Deceive her. He sees her.
Yeah, but you will be deceived. On outside, I'll just bring another one. One miss.
Yeah.
Let's see those beautiful fours, baby.
T7, so winning on 3s.
No, force, you're a vehicle. Oh, you're a character.
Yeah.
So just one, sadly, on Val.
Strength 8, right? So the 3 still wounds.
True. So one save on Val, please.
She fails, so she's down to 2.
Short. Yeah, that was a close one. Oh yeah, sorry, shooting face, sorry. We're gonna have to do mortals on that unit. On 2+.
Yeah.
Yes.
How many?
2.
Yes. Well, I'm
This is not
confused.
on Val, this.
I'm confused.
Yeah,
I did not spend the strat.
I'll shoot
I could have,
this
but
guy
I
here.
Yeah.
First result
So
is in
6
from the
shots.
round. We have a
Yep.
10-10 in Astra Military Mirror. I hope they are very happy that they showed up and played that. It looks like Martin is crushing Chris on the other table. This looks like a solid win for the sisters, even though I think Felix will recover a little bit at the end. Yeah. It looks like, it looks very much like a LBK win.
I will shoot the Void Dragon.
Yeah.
I will do the anti-vehicle gun here.
Yeah.
And the sustain 2 here.
Yes.
So anti-vehicle, how many shots? For 3 shots.
You keep rolling good on those.
Thank you. All hit?
Yeah.
2s?
Yes.
No! Yeah, sure. And D6 plus 4 because of blast. So 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. 2s.
Yep. AP should be 2.
Yeah, I have 3 in cover.
4 ups on everyone.
Oh,
AP 2.
All right. So how many? 5.
5, yeah. You lose 3.
Yep.
Cool. And then we'll just. All right. I'll shoot this Catan into them.
Yeah.
6 shots.
So more than Val down to 2, I believe.
Lucas, I may have done it again and hit you 10 times. I'm sorry.
Okay.
There you go. Those are your saves.
Where are we?
Here.
Sure.
Wolf. I think you died.
4. I believe that is to the wound.
Yay! Well, okay, I'm sorry about that. That was a bit too hot.
Well, at least you have to use both. You don't terraform back.
Well, yeah, I'm planning on charging. It is what it is. We're gonna charge stuff now.
Yeah, go for it.
We'll start. You have 2 CP, so no interrupt for you.
Nope.
I'll start with the Void Dragon getting into here. Yeah, we'll start with Void Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's in on 7.
Yep.
Cool. And we'll shove the Deceiver into there for a grand total of 5. Should be enough.
I think so.
We'll see.
We are within
Maybe not.
6, I'd say.
I don't think so. Wait, hold on. I have a thing. You can use that one if you want.
Oh, God, hang on.
I'll hold it down
Perfect
and you
tool
can put
from
it-
Trio Tales.
match him in.
I'm outside of 6, just barely. Is that the CP then?
Would you like to reroll?
The issue is I really want to heroic position.
Yeah, well, sucks.
It does, it does. However, do I just overkill you here anyways? I think I do. It's a 7.
There's an excellent rule of precision
I'll
if you
need
just
to
kill
roll
the
a
unit.
6. That's I don't think I'll use position here. I think I'll just kill the entire unit because you can't interrupt me.
I agree.
So spend the CP.
Yep.
That would be another 5. Okay.
Oh no, that's a bummer.
I want to charge here, but that makes me sad. Does it actually? I'll score extend anyways. It doesn't really make me that sad. It gets a resource off. I score later in turn 5 anyways, so let's go. Now we get a 6.
Yep.
So we just get in here.
Do you want to charge the warriors as well? Or no?
No, because that just gets you closer.
It does.
Start fighting.
Yep, go for it.
We'll start with the very, very lovely Void Dragon.
Yes.
So we'll do
Voidy.
the sweep and the strikes. So let's start with the sweeps.
Yep. The sweeps and then the tail, yeah?
Oh, sorry. The
Void
strike and
Dragon
then the
on
tails
Morven
first and then
Val.
the strike.
Oh, yeah.
So 6 attacks with the tail.
Yeah.
Yep. 1 miss.
And then 5s.
Yep. 1.
Cool.
Won't really matter.
It doesn't.
No.
I make it.
5 big attacks. Let's go.
Yeah.
Now we maybe don't kill you anymore because we needed to make that charge.
Yes.
But it's what it is.
And then anti-twos.
Thank you. 4. These are AP 5.
It's gonna be 5 ups.
So
4 pin ones. So I'll well to 1. I fail 1, and then I'll auto pass the other. Wait, hold on. Let me think. Do I want to? I think I'll CP reroll for 2.
Oh. I think I just tied the hurt one. That was bad.
I'll CP reroll for 2. Still dies, and then I'll miracle. So I have Val and a suit left.
Huh? Sorry. Did you CP reroll for 2 and make it?
I rolled 3.
Yeah.
I made 2 of those.
Yeah.
And then I had a fail. I CP rolled, I failed, so that kills the wounded guy.
Oh,
and then
now
I
you
used
made
the
the
4
last
on the
one.
last one.
Sure. Cool. So the wounded guy is dead. That was unlucky. I'll fight you with the Transcendent.
Go for it.
Oh boy. That was not great. 8 attacks. It happens. Everything is sustained.
Yeah.
4s. 1. Sure. 1 AP. 6
damage.
D6 for 2.
Yeah.
You fight me.
Cool.
That was terrible.
Cargo broom.
Cargo broom, yeah. Oh yes, so now I don't get assassination either.
You don't. One save, please. Over here. On the Transcendent.
No problem.
It's good. Val. Here's the hammers. Everything 8 strings, 12 with +1, so 2s. 3 saves, please. AP 1 damage 3 becomes 2.
One outside.
So 2 Phenol Pains, please. And then I have 5 attacks on Val, 2s, and then 4 stab. So 1 dev, 2 save.
2 saves. Make them both.
Make both, so 2 Phenol Pains, get damage 3 becomes 2.
1.
Take 1 more. Cool.
Any more fighting? No?
Nope. Scoring, back on you.
Right,
So you terraform here for 1, I got 2 more.
Yep, so you're up to 12.
And you score extend, do you want to keep or throw away SS?
I'll keep it for now.
Right.
That was, sure. So 4
My
points.
turn. Boom.
1 CP on me.
1.
It happens. Let's see what we can do here. still going pretty well here. But I'm gonna lose the game. It happens. Bring it down and marked.
What is marked?
Well, I guess the 3 that Catan,
Yeah.
that Catan, that Catan.
Makes sense. Do I mini-mark these fucker? Or these idiots? I could. I mean, it's probably pretty bad. I mean, I have Bring It Down and marked. I don't think I'm killing the Void Dragon.
Me fighting first? Probably not. Yeah, I'll just get this snake now. It's gonna happen.
I'm gonna bless him. I'm gonna mini-mark him, I guess.
Mini-mark him, sure.
And then I will bless 1, 2, and the sacrosanct behind my wall.
Yep. Primary, you're getting an 8 for starters.
Yep, and at least 1 terraform, so I am getting 50.
We'll get there. It always when people just go, oh, I'll just get the 10 already, then it just gets confusing. And there are a lot of mistakes usually happen.
Okay, so we are absolutely going to 2 CP from Junif. That seems good. And then the question becomes, so you can't overwatch me at the start on my fallback because I'm in combat and being a Sabotage doesn't apply in my turn. So the question is, can I hide Val from precision from the Deceiver? And I believe Val can fit here because the angle
I think that's how it works. Let me double check, bring it down if that part is face locked. That is actually important.
Big guns never tires.
It's half.
I mean, you can have a look, but
I believe it's half locked.
I don't know, so please let me know what you find.
Yeah.
I'll proceed in the meanwhile.
Big guns never tire.
What's that?
Top of them. Yes.
Bring it down, Mark. We're about to look for redrawing, so currently...
Here we go.
Bring
So we have
Mark.
monster vehicles are eligible to shoot and control and play a shooting phase in the range.
Banner on home. 3 doesn't work.
So the getting shot at is not face locked. The shooting as a vehicle with bring it down is face locked. The getting shot at is not.
Okay, cool.
Would you like to fall back?
The question is, am I safer falling back or staying in combat?
50-50.
It either happens or it doesn't. I know how you work.
Wait.
In my head, I said I fall back, but I didn't say it out loud, which is why I put it over on you. Cool. Val is going to fall back. Would you like to overwatch me?
Sure. It's a chance to get assassination. I'll take it. Yeah. Of course. It's how we...
Oh, sorry. I need to think about my redraw first. Are we doing this? Can I end this outside? It doesn't matter. I will redraw, bring it down.
There was no battle shock tests, right?
I don't think so, no.
Nope.
Please let me know if you find one.
Nope.
Or if you want to CP me into one
So
and
you
not
redraw
overwatch
one.
me.
You get Cull the Horde, which you can't do. You will instead have to area denial.
That seems bad. Okay, now I'm falling back. Would you like to overwatch?
Yes, here we go.
Go.
6s, come on. 3 of them! Yay!
Okay.
That is 4 javelins. I'll put the first 2 onto Val. Do you want? You can't do anything because you have the 1 CP. So I killed both of them. No,
Nope.
that one's hurt.
It's on 2.
Yep, and you're falling back with that.
Yep. Boom. Oh, sorry. 3.
Du vet när jag overwatch med Volkan, det är samma sak.
Morven Val gets overwatched to death. Oh!
Tack så mycket, skickligt, jag vet.
I don't think I'm scoring anything here.
Bara rulla 6-or.
Funny game.
Så jag får min assassination.
Yeah.
Sorry, get my assassination. Slipped into Swedish. Alright, that helps.
I don't think I'm getting bring. I don't think you're getting marked.
Well, not with Val dead.
I absolutely should have been marked here and just shot, but here we are. It's fine. What do you have left?
Well, what you see? Oh, cards.
Area denial, behind enemy lines, bring it down,
Engage,
cleanse.
mark, overwhelming, recover, cleansed area, display, this behind the brain. Would you like to look at them?
No, I'm fine. You've already drawn Storm.
Please notice that there is a high likeliness that I have over given prime to Lucas. We will see in the end.
Oh, the tank fell back. Nice. Oh. Dude.
I get 2 terraform, you get 1 terraform.
Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, sure. So you're up to 10.
Yep. I mean, I max on primary.
Ah, fair enough. So I get 1 to start with.
Go to you. With your cards.
No scoring on those?
Nope.
Nope. Cool. Over to me then. Yay! I will get uno CP. And then we'll draw a couple of cards from me, please. 2 good ones. Come on, man.
Behind bring.
Well, yeah, that's a bring.
Yep.
Behind is pretty good. I'm gonna score 12 later. I wanna terraform as much as I can.
Oh.
So
I guess I should make a funny ring around here so you don't terraform my home. But you can terraform these if you want.
I don't think I can terraform your home. Teleport is an advance. I can't do it.
Oh, and then sure. Then it doesn't matter.
I can take it, but it's not gonna matter really. We'll get stuff back. There's no need for me to do mortals or anything. I have 1 CP. So I guess I'll start getting stuff back.
Bring means kill the idiot.
Yep.
I guess I should have left him in combat.
No, I would have killed you. Oh yeah, fair enough. But I would have killed the tank too. It wouldn't matter. So we'll start reviving. I'll get my last warrior back because I'm cool. Then we'll get. There's nothing else cool I can do here. The Void Dragon gets 2 back up to 14, of course. All right, and we're gonna do a lot of terraforms now.
Yep.
Like this guy is definitely flying over here to do it.
Yep.
Mine. Oh yeah, sorry. The question is if I redraw behind or not. The question is behind. What else do you have before I do this? Display is good. Area is great. Engage. I have a lot of good ones, to be fair.
I mean, you can just teleport to Transcendence in my home, no?
Why does that matter? I can't advance into action.
No, but behind is 4 points. And bring... You just kill this idiot.
That is true. 4 points is great. And I will hold 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. That's easier. Which means, because I can land on this. Yeah, so we'll just...
No, I mean, you can hold all of these. You can't terraform this, so you're going to get a...
No, but I can hold it.
Big
so
swing back for Felix.
And hold 3.
Yeah, oh, I mean, you can just hold this. You can hold any... You're going to get a 12. I don't care.
Ah, true. Yeah.
Something is going to have to kill this guy.
Yeah, that's the part I need to figure out, though.
Yeah. So it's just about how many actions can you do, and if you want to max behind, you need to get 2 idiots here. Which, I mean... You teleport 1 here.
I mean,
and then
it looks like Lucas. He biffed his secondaries there, turn 5. Probably should have gone for some easier ones that didn't require any interaction. And Felix, well, we'll see. Looking like a 10-10 with like upside Adeptus Sororitas, but I mean, we'll see. I also not sure why he stepped off that objective, honestly, because
Another point here, because I'll already have 1, and I'll get 3 more.
I mean, you're going to get a 12, right? We can start here. You're going to get a 12.
Yeah, and then I'll start for 3 more.
Yeah.
So we'll be here.
Yep, and then... So bring it down means...
Oh, yeah, so it doesn't matter if I
You need to kill this guy. It doesn't matter how many you terraform. All you need to do is get 2 idiots in my home.
No, 1 idiot.
I mean, if you want big...
Doesn't matter, but it's just 1 extra point.
Oh, yeah.
It's 3 or 4.
Sure. So
it doesn't matter. It's going to be a draw anyways, right?
It's going to be a 10.
I just need to guarantee him dying.
I just would like to add that at no point in history has talking out the game, bottom of 5, been faster than just playing.
Borrow the phone and just play around a little.
So even if you don't terraform anything, you still get a 10-10 as long as you kill him. This is with 2, because 1 on my turn, 1 on your turn, at least. That is guaranteed. That has to happen, right?
Yeah, true.
And then if you just do little behind, and then they bring...
It won't matter,
just everything here, kill him, and then it's a 10-10.
Yeah, so we'll just teleport 1 here.
I'm not going to make you roll it out. You're going to kill me.
We're going to draw. Very nice.
Yeah, sounds good.
Well played.
Good game.
Yeah, I thought I would be a little more bone. I probably should have pushed you earlier.
I mean, I think you gave me way too much space.
I did, yeah. But I don't know the matchup.
Nope.
That's the issue.
I mean, I played it once.
I'll report it in, don't you worry.
Yep, I mean, you crushed me on secondaries because I drew terrible at the end.
Skill issue, no. No, well played, dude.
No, I mean, I'm happy to watch this one back. It's going to be interesting to see what I missed, for sure.
True.
Aside from my hospitality being dumb.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I'm...
All right. Vill ni ha mer?
Ni kan snacka ner matchen mer om ni vill. Jag ska se om Jonathan
I mean, yeah.
No, I probably should have had the Warriors here.
Oh no, you absolutely. I do believe you should have your Warriors on home.
Yep.
I should absolutely check this. I could have made this one a little bit back. But yeah, I mean, it depends on if you. I mean, this game is on you to decide to make it interesting if you want it to.
Sort of.
I'm very happy to just chill. Even going for some specifically Terraform means I'm still fine. I scored 50.
For me, the issue was if I like go here, and Val and stuff just commits, and I get a Catan kill, then my pressure is gone.
Like if you go into me and I don't and I bounce, it's of course very good.
Kom.
10.
Dra. Jag såg också. Så vi får se hur det här går. Jag tror det är dåligt för filer, men vi får se. Johan verkar vara klar.
Jag tror det är en...
Johan, vad fick du?
Jag tror att det är bra och sen är det här gamet.
Det kommer bli draw it. De två, jag och jag kan ha stöd.
10. Så det är till mig för jag vann singelskrevet.
Ja, men du är med med 10 poäng.
Ja,
det är så bra. 10 till mig.
Och jag vann med typ 2 eller 3.
Kommer bli tajt.
Ja.
Jonathan, lay it on me.
No, I think like obviously Felix deployed too heavy this side.
Yeah.
Especially the Transcendence being the ones that are over there means that if they jump, there's
nothing else.
There's nothing, right?
No.
So I think.
29, yes. You mentioned I fight something.
So, like he steps his flayed one out
Yeah.
here.
No,
you can just reactive move like 3 people on here.
Yeah, that forces me to teleport.
And then
I see, yeah.
then like you score. If he teleports, he's getting walled.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah. So yeah.
No,
you should just go
I
forward
agree.
there
That
because he
is-
doesn't have enough activations to punish that really.
That is super fair.
Also, there was the turn after you had like there was the reanimator here, so you could have like picked that wall and the immolator there could have gone like hunter killer heavy bolter.
Oh, yeah, I see what
Wall
you're saying.
shoots it, probably kills it.
Yeah, I agree. No, that is fair. No.
You also had like 7.
Yeah, CP.
CPs.
No, I agree. I ended the game on 2, so it's like I absolutely could have done
like
more.
pay for lethals or whatever.
Yeah.
Ignore the cover. Just try to kill him because like.
No, that's
you
super fair.
also, all your trash pieces were like here.
Yeah, I should have had one warrior here.
Warrior should have been there.
Yeah.
Then that would have never happened.
Nope.
Which probably leads me to a small win. Back on that.
I mean,
Maybe.
I mean, it's very
also
broad.
like Celestine. If Celestine gets back up, goes there. If Nightbring is nice,
Yeah.
it's like
There's a lot
I
of
would have
things.
probably like last turn. I mean, second last turn, I would have just walked 7 and like declared whatever this shot.
That is fair.
Like
No.
I don't know what this is, but
Yeah, they stood there the entire game, did nothing.
like 7. I don't know. It's
No, I
like
agree.
10 or 11.
Yeah,
maybe
no.
at 10.
Yeah,
I would
that's
just go
fine.
for it with a miracle dice, try to hit him.
Yeah.
Is matchup like a draw or?
I think it's a drawish.
Yeah.
I think the way it played out, Lucas should probably have won it.
Yeah, I agree.
If you have any questions, state them now
I
and we
agree,
can ask the
Tobbe.
players and Jonathan.
What do you think happens if he goes first? If we both deploy properly? It's very close.
Yeah, I think you can also like you could have had castigators up there.
I agree.
The way he deployed, he had lots of come here.
No, yeah, that's
and I
right.
think you could have stepped out and had like lots of long range shooting turn 1.
This terrain is not good for me.
No, but you can like long range
Yeah.
shoot turn 1.
Yeah,
and
I
like,
can punish it.
And then he like at least is wounded on some of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I agree.
No, like the terrain is horrible for me.
Yeah, I mean
It's so bad. There's not a lot of hiding. Like whenever I went up here.
That's very fair. Yeah.
Yeah, because I see if I'm
Yeah,
here
up and up,
with a Nightbring or whatever, goes in here, shoots them there, but Val really starts threatening.
Yeah, but you should just play more like hide here, like move up like here.
Yeah, but Val was deployed here.
No, she was like here.
That's just here.
Oh yeah, fair.
So you can like sneak up here, and then if Volga comes up here, you can actually charge her, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about Val here?
Because you survived the game with 4
Yeah, I know.
4 Catans left, so like if
Should
you
have been
lose
more-
one turn 3, that's alright.
Yeah. I should have been more aggressive.
It's like
But it's
you
the issue
have
of.
like 1500 points in your armor.
I agree. It's the issue like I haven't played this.
No, but I mean, it
It's my
doesn't
mistake.
matter. It doesn't really matter time. It's more like
Yeah.
It is the
It's good to know what to do next time for sure.
like maybe Void Dragon deploys. But he was
No. Yeah.
Because he like did that.
Yeah. Probably should have. But isn't this like He goes first, like he did. He just goes here with Val, and then I'm boned.
No, but you're not going. You can also just go like start advancing up this way.
Ah, fair, yeah.
You can go in the middle, but like also you could have redeployed into reserve, like put the knight in reserve.
Rapid, yeah. Just in my head, he was like able to screen me out completely, anyways.
You may, but I don't think so. I don't think that's ever happened.
I mean, I spent the entire game screening 60 inches. It probably is the same, but like a knight ping over there would be definitely up.
Yeah, knight ring come down there, then his threat range is 16, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, probably. All right. 17.
All right, we're muting the players here, and we will see if we can get soon from Jonathan, who gave also some good breakdown here on the actual match. If we can get some more final scores of this match going on right now. So it seems to be here that Chris, we had earlier on stream, is still he's done with his game. I think Jacob is also done on his game. That game is also done, and we actually have the Maverick, Johan Edvinsson, going. That's one. It's also done. So okay, let's try just to see here. It seems to be. Give me a second here. Just don't want to miss if they actually celebrating here. It would be super good if we have Jonathan coming back here, maybe giving a bit of a breakdown of the total match here in a few seconds. But I'm going to see if we can do an update here.
Okay, so Martin just won his game with 17-3. We had 10-10, 10-10. We got a 12 from Klang, and that should seal it for LBV.
LBK.
LB. Little brother Kevin. Yeah, LBK, sorry.
So 57-43, a really close one. Big win once again for Martin Hultgren. Chris, unfortunately, couldn't fight it back.
Exactly.
2 draws, as you said there. I think that still was maybe Lucas' game for quite a bit there.
Yeah, sure.
But the game itself should have been a draw. Astra Militarium with the commanders continued to be in the draw. Slaughterfest and Mav did win that 12-8, and then 12-8 for David Klang. So pretty cool. Should we try to see here where we are on that overall placing right now for tomorrow? So
I think,
little brother Kevin in the lead for sure.
Yeah.
Team Tsatsiki number 2. I don't know if one more match is still running here.
Yeah, there you have
Tortuna
Tortuna Boltus against Fritzla is still running, and that will be a last one. And I just assume we will stream the top table tomorrow as well. We basically don't have a choice here. All right, I need to bounce if I'm going to get any food in me before bedtime, because it's 8:30 already.
Yeah, give us 1 second just here, Jonathan, and see if we had any final questions or thought from the YouTube and Twitch chat. And I think one was like, how is he overwatching? Is not the rule big guns never tie specific to your shooting phase.
So actually, the way big guns never tire is it's like you cannot overwatch. The only phase locked part is being a vehicle and shooting combat, not being shot in combat while you're a vehicle. It's a bit of a wonky one, but that's how it works.
Understood. And then I don't think we had any more questions. We're just going to check in here on that match that we actually don't know the pairings here.
No, they haven't put anything in. They are terrible people.
One will be undefeated, but noobs at the Västerås platform. Thank you so much, Jonathan. This was epic. See you again tomorrow. I think we start already 8 in the morning or something along those lines.
I'm
Warhammer. Big shout-outs also, of course, to Alpha Spel, to Trio Tales. This is the largest Warhammer 40K tournament in the Nordics, in Västerås, happening